We are live. We are live. How's everybody doing today? All right. Let's see. This first game is going to be nuts. Honestly, both these games are going to be nuts. I think I got to go with experience today. Gotta go with experience today, but this one in particular, I'm not super confident about. I'm pretty sure G2 will win. This one, I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. See, both teams like Ascent. Heretics can play Breeze, Lev can't. Both teams will play Fracture, both teams will play Split. Pearl probably gets banned. Haven maybe gets played. I don't remember what Heretics played in their first series. Imagine FUT blitz G2 out of the tournament today. I mean, if that happens, I don't know. Would G2 make changes if they go O2 barbecue and get dropped out of the tournament? Probably not. You think Heretics will win today because somebody said they will win the event? Was that somebody me? Because you should disregard everything that I say about the game based on my predictions yesterday. Okay, Lotus Breeze. Heretics picked Lotus. They left Breeze in the pool, right? Pearl ban. Do they ban Pearl against Lev when Lev is not very good at Pearl? Although Lev has been willing to play Pearl, right? They played Pearl. They played it twice. Ooh, Heretics might actually be in a tough spot. They might have to ban Pearl today. They might have to ban Pearl today, because if they leave it in, Lev probably picks it against them. When will you see me back in the coaching booth? I don't know, man. I would love to coach again. It's one of the reasons I'm doing watch parties and stuff is just to stay in form, keep practicing, reviewing, keep talking about how I would adjust games. Just trying to keep practicing, basically. Once this event's over, I might try and form a little like free agent stack and play some fun haver tournaments or something like that. But the reality is, like, I just haven't had any offers, so no opportunities so far. Yeah, Lev was not good regionally. You're right, but they have been willing to play Pearl at this event, and they've played it against a couple of pretty good teams. So I think they will be open to playing Pearl because Heretics doesn't like Pearl unless it's left open. But I think Heretics will probably just ban Pearl, which means that Lev will pick. What will they pick though? What has been Lev's best map at this tournament? Specifically at this tournament, their best map, I mean, they've just been all over the place. Heretics will target this map, I'm pretty sure. So maybe Lev needs to ban Lotus. Yeah, so I think this will be Pearl. This will be Lotus. And then we'll go from there. I think that makes the most sense to me. Pro, they only beat Hunna and Furia, yeah. If it wasn't GE signing Frost 2 days notice, we still would have had you as a coach. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Curse, and we have to finally win one.
Yeah, and I love this artwork. I'm guessing Benji might be your favorite member.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think that Benji's got what it takes to succeed in front of his home crowd?
I mean, he's the GOAT, so like you can do whatever he wants to.
Yeah,
He's
and
the
you know
goat.
what, Benji, you know you've got the crowd on your side today.
Are there any reasons why EMEA teams are not considered very good on Pearl? Just historically, they haven't been very good. Is the main thing.
The support, the love for this team at this event already has been massive, but this is a pretty grim position they're in now.
Yeah, for sure.
I think, generally speaking, a lot of EMEA teams just don't have very good macro on the map. Like, they spend, from what I've seen from EMEA teams, they spend way too long in middle. I'm obviously just generalizing because I don't even really remember that many EMEA games on Pearl, but like a lot of EMEA teams, I think they spend way too much time like doing this stuff where they always want to like break the trip or trigger the wall, and they try to pressure street. And I just think that this part of the map is like almost pointless to go through. So I mean, the reality is like there's nothing stopping them from being good. When was it? Was it back in? Was it when Na'Vi? I think it was when Na'Vi first signed CNED back in the day. They were one of the best Pearl teams, and it was just like jet op, B long control all the time. And they were a team that I copied a bunch of stuff from because they were really good at this map. But I think a lot of EMEA teams just don't really understand like this part of the map very well. And oh shit. And they just don't play the macro very well, which is weird.
Letter. That's right, folks. Come on, Benji, you're not gonna laugh at these. 2 antennas got married, by the way. You know this? The ceremony was okay, but apparently the reception was terrible. We're doing well, okay. Well, a dragon would never explode, but a dino might. Okay, we're holding strong. Let me ask you, what do you call a belt made out of shrimp, clams, and
True,
salmon?
Kazi.
Well, that would be a waste of good seafood, wouldn't it? Oh, no. Oh, I didn't want to see that. That was worse.
They're so bad.
They are. And don't worry, they get worse.
Who do I have winning today? I have Heretics and G2 winning today. Boring, I know.
And he's made it through. We'll give him the... Oh, no, Benji. I'm trying to help you out, man. We're a cleanup over here is going to be a nightmare. Okay, all right, round 2, gentlemen. We've gone through the generics. You've done very well. Let's go to round 2, Valorant-themed dad jokes. Maybe bad jokes as well. Why did Mosh get fired as a gardener? Because he couldn't even plant the spike. Why do Valorant pros have a tough time ordering from the menu? You know, they just keep on switching sides, don't they? What was Harbor doing at the bottom of the ocean? He was trying to be a good anchor. What do you call a honeycomb with glasses? B-site. Oh, yeah, no? Keep going? Okay. Sova started a
Daring today?
blog.
Nah.
All he does is post plants. And gentlemen, I think we might have reached the end of the list. I think you've done a fantastic job here today.
Those jokes were terrible.
The others have something to be desired. Can we call the cleanup crew? This has gotten out of hand. Folks, that's all the time we've got for here on the bad or dad jokes, whatever you want to call it. We'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for joining us, boys. Say hi, Grant. Thank you.
I don't know about you guys. Those were all funny. Great. I'm a big fan. I'm the audience, clearly.
You are? You're the dad joke audience.
I'm the dad joke audience. Kudos to Mitch as
Whoa.
well. Good job on the delivery, kid. You'll get there one day.
What just happened? There was like they like bleeped. They bleeped Golden Boy for a second, and now the audio sync is gone.
It actually doesn't bode well for him today. He's cracking that early on the stage.
What is happening?
Jokes aside, though, you know what though, folks? Here's the thing, right? We got to
this
talk
me?
about that matchup.
Or
that
is
we
it
did.
the stream?
It was not the situation that Heretics would have wanted. I mean, I came into this matchup, obviously regional battle. There's always going to be that familiarity there. I just didn't expect Vitality to come out with such force like that.
Yeah, I think on the Breeze particularly, we have to speak about Team Heretics. For me, it didn't feel like a lot changed from that EMEA Grand Finals coming into this event, which I'm kind of disappointed with, in all honesty, and frustrated with, because they had extra time coming into this event as the first seed, and yet we were seeing them get overwhelmed time and time again. Vitality having the read that wherever Boot and Woot were was often the weakest side of the map, and we see the adjustments come in from Vitality as well, being able to use that attack operator to their strength, to a point where Team Heretics got too scared to push out on the defense, and it kind of killed their game plan off a little bit, I think is fair to say, Mimi.
Yeah, I think the way that they were anchoring as well.
The Breeze game was just pure comp diff.
Manifested in the match, in the finals that they
Double initiator against the Sage Chamber is like really hard to play.
Losing the fights to the split from the Harbor, and then not being able to win out in the
Also, Koshmaris looked pretty nervous.
And
he did not play well.
Issues here as well. The attack side off you brought up on Breeze was prevalent as well. They could not be proactive on their defensive side in the way that their comp.
I really don't want to see Woot playing anything other than Duelist today. I feel like he needs to be active if they want to win. He needs to be active today.
I have a little bit of hope for a second, though. I think the fact that that second map was fundamental issues, I'm hoping that those are pretty easy cleanup things, right? I think for me, the biggest disappointment was coming into a map, having same things that you had shown in EMEA stage finals.
I think that's the thing that caught me off guard.
Yeah, it's a frustrating thing, but on that note, Team Heretics, they're no stranger to a lower bracket. They did it back in EMEA to win that grand final, so hopefully they'll be able to do it here.
Yeah, 4 weeks though. Like, yeah, your first point to me is the biggest one. That not enough changed from EMEA. There's
FUT versus G2. I mean, both of these matches are pretty spicy.
We only saw 2 of their maps. There was underperformances on top of it. It has to be way better today.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, you know, all the Heretics players feel exactly the same way. We had an opportunity to catch up with Woot about that loss of Vitality in this HyperX player moment.
Hello, it's FUT. I'm playing for Team Heretics. I'm frustrated because we couldn't fight back. Like, we showed ourselves like fools. Like, I mean, they showed it really easy against us, and it's kinda unacceptable. I think they're playing good. I mean, they were playing good in grand final as well. That's why it was 5th map overtime. They're really like playing well, but I think the difference was us, not them. We played really bad.
Yeah, I know that there's this whole narrative that Sage is going to get reworked. I'm super curious. Like, does she need to be reworked?
I mean, being frustrated while losing is fine, because that means that you care and you need to fight back. So
she's getting played quite a bit. I feel like she's a pretty good agent. So I kind of hope they don't rework her. I think she's like in a good spot.
Talking with my teammates and acknowledging and, you know, telling my teammates that I played bad or I made a mistake, and then next round I'm just resetting myself fully and then focus on next.
You can certainly see that composure there from Woot, and we're of course hoping to see that on the stage here. Now, focusing on some of these 1v1s, you know, more individual.
G2 got trolled for that video. I mean, deservedly so.
Let's say the 2 players that are just kind of the neons, you know, they're rolling with this.
G2 social media manager trolling the team.
Well, Spike, they're going to be face to face today here, and I think it's very fascinating because, you know, we're seeing like teams kind of figure out where they want to put that duelist role, what they want that to be. These teams have settled. We like Neon. We're going to roll with this.
Which I respect, but I think it ends up in pretty different ways for the two. When I talk about Team Heretics, I think their biggest thing is on their attack side, having early set plays around Koshmaris. I think they're very reliant on him getting opening picks.
You're predicting FUT over G2? All right. I mean,
I thought in the game against...
The thing is, with... I think that second game is very interesting because you've got FUT, who's a team that needs to be confident, and if they're confident, they're very, very hard to play. And G2 is a team that can get rolled by confident teams. But will FUT's confidence be shaken by how they lost yesterday? Because they got kind of embarrassed on Fracture. Like, they obviously kind of got out-scrapped on Pearl, but then they got kind of embarrassed on Fracture. So will they be able to bounce back in a day to play an entirely different team from EDG? G2 is way different in terms of how they play the game. And then will G2 be able to like make FUT respect them to the point where they don't get steamrolled? It'll be a really interesting kind of clash of styles. See whether they can recover or not.
Thing that does give me some hope about Lev is their demeanor. They're a very, very calm and collected squad. They don't really let things rattle them. So I think like when the crowd is very much going to be on the sides of Heretics, that could very well be a thing that Leviatan could use to their advantage.
I think they might get rid of her res. That would be really interesting, actually.
But of course, let's check
it is an ability where,
Heretics ahead of this matchup,
like, I could see them getting rid of res just because it's kind of a weird ability in a game like this.
Of the Heretics. Now, Boo, what did the last Vitality series expose from your side that needed fixing, and any truth to the first seed curse?
I think against Vitality, the worst thing was we didn't start really well. We were not present enough, in my opinion. So I think in terms of like in-game stuff, there is not much to fix because we didn't really get into it too much. For the first seed, I don't know. I mean, I didn't believe it before, but, you know, practice shows different. I have my own reasons. I wouldn't say I believe in it, but I can't ignore it as well, so it's like a bit weird. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. So you need a hot start today.
Yes, for sure.
Seeing Boo become little by little superstitious in real time, that's quite fascinating.
It sounded like he was spiraling into believing it in that interview.
Wait a minute, is this real? Now, of course, so Leviatan, they managed to pick up dubs in their first 2 Swiss matches, but they got a massive wake-up call when they faced off against the juggernaut of Pacific. You had PaperX. They took them out 13-1 in that first map loss. Yeah, they were able to recover a little bit, Mimi, but it was really just PaperX.
Yeah, I'll start with
I'm actually really excited for tomorrow's games.
With a plan that
PaperX against Vitality should be insane.
Great answers to get aggressive, to disrupt Lev's style. Their anchoring was absolutely on point. They got smacked. But what impressed me was the recovery after that. I think they went into Lotus with a great game plan. Play slow.
Imagine if there's no America's teams in top 6, that would be crazy.
They punished it in that map,
that would be crazy
to do in map 1. And even though it slipped away in the second half, they lost another pistol, and it looked pretty rough. I walk away from this game not having my expectations shifted downwards for Leviatan. That's just how highly I think of PRX.
Yeah, and I think that that's completely fair because, of course, Lev came into this as the 2-0 team when we think back to the Swiss stage. They've gone up against, I guess, we've dipped as the tournament favorites in PaperX. So I agree with you, Mimi. I think, if anything, that was a great challenge for them to go back to the
I think this is a very hard matchup for Lev.
Especially going up against such a strong opponent such as PaperX.
I do want to see a Lev that can prove they can adapt earlier. I didn't love how long Owner waited to take timeouts in that series. I didn't love how slow they were to find any game plan on Ascent. I mean, they never found a solution on Ascent, to be clear. So there were some worrying signs, but I'm not particularly perturbed by a loss to the best team at this tournament.
Perturbed. That's word of the day. I like that one. But let's go ahead and send it back over to Jen. She had an opportunity to catch up with the
Why is it a hard matchup for Lev? Heretics likes the same maps that Lev does, but they have a better map pool, I think. And
I think every loss always help us grow, and this one especially because it was the first time we played the first match. Our routine kind of got a little bit messed up, but we also learned playing against PaperX, who is a crazy team. I think they're one of the best, if not the best team in the tournament, so it definitely helped us grow.
I think Lev gets a lot of value out of how King calls, and I just feel like Heretics is going to be disciplined enough to not get caught out by his like mid-rounding. I think that Boo is a very solid IGL, and so King doesn't have the ability to necessarily like fool them too much in the mid round.
Okay, get me going at 5, and then we're chilling. Of course, it's time for our 1v1 showdown for a skirmish side select.
That's the main reason I think that it's a bad matchup.
Okay, so we got a little coach action here.
Yeah, we like to do this in EMEA. I feel they love to send the coaches into these skirmishes, and I think that it's actually kind of a good thing because it takes the pressure off of the players. Let's not forget Weber had a little bit of a semi-pro career once upon a time, but King looks to be taking his head a little bit here.
Kind of started this one off quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just beating coach feels like a pretty
No.
good way to warm up for a match.
Jump onto the-
And it looks like it's going to be pretty dominant here from King. It's a
Wow.
5-1 win.
I feel like Weber just wanted to see how he fared against King. That was
Yeah,
more-
maybe. I also start to question, was today really worth the risk of sending your coach into a skirmish when it's an elimination match?
Good point, good point. Let's go ahead and see where we're headed with our map pool picks and bans. Check it out.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map tour real quick. It is Leviatan versus TH today, and Leviatan won the skirmish, so they're picking their side. Team A. And
Team A.
Heretics is Team B, which means
I'm
Leviatan.
gonna try and force Ascent as the last one, I think.
Alright, Breeze is banned. Now it is Heretics.
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. And Leviatan is picking the first map.
We pick a split.
Split, right? And side for split, please.
Ooh. What did they ban?
Attack.
Oh,
And your map
Breeze. Okay.
Lotus.
Lotus, and the side
Okay.
for Lotus, please.
That makes sense.
Okay. We have Ascent, Fracture, and Haven left, and Leviatan is banning first.
We ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last two maps are Ascent and Haven.
No problem. Ban Haven.
Haven is banned. Last map is Ascent. Leviatan is picking the side. Defense.
I mean, this
Alright,
makes
let me
sense.
give you a
It's
quick
like
recap. We start
one
with
of Lav's
split
best
Heretics
maps,
attacks.
one of Heretics'
Then
best
we have
maps,
Lotus, Leviatan
both like
attacks.
Ascent.
And if we go to the decider
V2
map,
makes
which
a lot
is
of sense
Ascent,
to me.
Leviatan defense. Everything correct?
Yeah.
Alright, good luck, guys.
We asked the community what you think is going to happen as far as the Americas teams goes. No love for the Americas region. They think both teams are going to be eliminated here today. And honestly, I could see that maybe being the case. Both teams looking really good on the EMEA side. It's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. One you want to watch, you don't want to miss. Because today,
all right, here we go,
top six is
chat.
on the line.
Here we
teams
go.
are in the chop. Day 8 of Masters London is going to start right now.
I forgot that Lev just permabans Breeze. Like they couldn't play the map domestically, so not surprised.
Could be the killing blow. Heretics, you have to string something together here.
I mean, being frustrated while losing is fine, because that means that you care and you need to fight back.
Heretics, for me, a little disappointed, I've got to say it.
We need to wake up, we need to change something, and we will try to fix it fully for next game.
O que eu sinto jogando contra a Team Heretics, eu acho que contra os campeões do EMEA, né, acho que vai ser muito bom, porque a gente não jogou contra um time do EMEA até agora, então vai ser um estilo de jogo meio diferente. Eu acho que vai ser muito legal também jogar contra
I'll honestly be happy if either of these teams win, but my bracket says Heretics, so
tenho certeza que a gente vai voltar mais forte e
I guess I'm kind of rooting for Heretics slightly.
They are 4 rookies, 1 veteran, same as us in 2024. All of them look strong, same as us. We have to win.
Talvez possa ser o nosso último jogo aqui no Masters, mas tenho quase certeza que não vai ser, porque a gente tá muito mais forte.
How much a believer am I in the concept of permaban?
Whenever we see each other,
I
we always
hate
teach each other
having a
strokes.
permaban.
Today's word is iyi uçuşlar. Have a safe flight.
I think if you can't play all 7 maps in the pool, then you're nerfing your ability to win tournaments. It definitely helps to have, like, it helps your prep because you don't have to focus on one map, so you only have to work on 6. But
The heroes of Europe.
if any of your other maps is bad, then you're in trouble.
Ready to duel. London, please welcome Team Heretics versus Leviatan.
It gives you a lot less flexibility to target opponents' bad maps also. You have to basically just like stick to what you're good at. So I don't love having a permaban, but for a young team, I can understand why having one would be good.
Heretics versus Leviatan. Leviatan, a team that surely is the underdog in this matchup. And this audience, this crowd is firmly behind the Heretics. It's going to be a slobber knocker, and I'm excited.
Like, just as an example, last year, when we came into kickoff, the decision was made to permaban Haven. And so we came into kickoff with only 6 maps, immediately got exposed on Abyss, and then every team just picked Abyss against us, and we lost it every single time. So not being able to then like swap to Abyss being a ban and pick Haven, I think was a huge mistake. So yeah, I really don't like having one map that you just like ignore completely. Unless like you try it out for like a good period of time and you just can't figure out what comp works. But I think if you can't figure out how to get a map to at least a playable state, then you're not a very good coach.
Really hurts him here. I don't like that they have to get rid of this breeze in that series. I think it looked pretty weak for Heretics in their last 2 showings, but that's gone. So the maps we get end up being interesting. Split, in my opinion, the strongest map for Leviatan when they were playing this in Americas. And I think that's really the one that I look towards. How much of a game plan can Heretics have? Because I thought their prep yesterday, their adaptation in that game they lost, was really weak. This is their chance to show us what they've learned, what they rallied after that loss, and come out for a game plan in, Billy, what I think is a super predictable map pool.
They didn't have adaptations, and this was the issue. At least they were too slow to react against Vitality. We need to see this team that was once in grand finals at global events, because otherwise they're going to be eliminated here completely winless. I think we have to speak about that split, though.
Yeah, you do, because it looks like for this Leviatan team, this is the tone setter. This is the one where if they are able to shut down Heretics,
I agree with that, Kazi.
I will be very concerned about this team going into map 2, Billy.
And when I think about Lev, they had such great controlled aggression on this map against global esports, being able to adjust the tempo.
Because like if you see a team that's really bad at a map, you want to be able to target it against them. But if that map happens to be what you're banning because you just decided arbitrarily like, hey, we're not going to play this map, then I think that's like super troll.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about Lev is despite playing that double duelist, that no senti comp, they tend to play a pretty metered attack side. They like to default a lot early into B main and bait out Vice utility when it's set up on that side. But for late rounds, looking for re-clears, for space back towards mid. So what I want to see from Heretics is playing strong to flood into the B site, playing heavy to control mid on their defensive side, and not engaging with Leviatan in that B main fight, but taking space elsewhere.
We see that double duelist up here, but Heretics as well going to be rolling with it too, and we mentioned that Vice, Benji Fiji. He's going to have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, and don't be so readable, because
I'm
that's
actually
what we
good.
saw in the Vitality Breeze in particular as well. Having the tells where the oppositions could abuse that. We speak about Benji being on the Vice here. He usually plays towards the A side, which is a little unusual for your site.
I think China's always been a dangerous region, but
it's not always just on main, it's not
this is definitely a meta that fits them.
That Leviatan will need to figure out quickly.
Yeah, and for Heretics, looking at that earlier attack side start before they flip over, my eyes have to go to Koshmaris. Had a slow start to their opening game on stage, was such a paramount player for this team in their victory back in EMEA. I think he has to start strong here. He has to come out swinging on split on a map where domestically he was so good here in this double duelist look alongside Wu.
All right, folks, this is it. London, England, let's make some noise as we get ready for...
I'd say slight comp advantage to Heretics on this map.
Don't seem so special now that I'm here. Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours, fellas.
Crazy way to open. Listen, let's get to it then. It's elimination today. It is the best of really Americas and EMEA. Well, maybe not actually, that's why they're the elimination function. But it is going to be good games regardless of that. EMEA versus Americas all throughout it. And Leviatan and Team Heretics as well. We're packed with storylines, packed with narratives that we've got. Because there's a certain amount of pressure I think that's going to be on both of these teams' shoulders, but to varying degrees. Lev, a brand new roster,
exactly,
with a long-term vision of where they want to be at in 3 years' time. Owner has spoken about it, and that's in contrast to Team Heretics that have known.
It's basically all about it's all about simplifying your prep. Is like the main thing.
They're in their 3rd year.
but without that global trophy. And this year, having broken the curse of lifting a domestic trophy, finally getting onto that throne in EMEA, it feels like something should be a bit different. But they would have to run the lower bracket the same way that they did inside their own region to have a chance of anything like that. And that's a story that we'll be telling way later. For today, it is EMEA against Americas all day long for survival. EMEA dominated the early years of Valorant. If you think all the way back to, 2020, 2021, then Americas took over as the top region, recently ceding that to Pacific. But this tournament, it really feels like is changing that narrative. As we watch, in front of your eyes, you're seeing Chinese teams doing incredibly well. Both Pacific teams.
Where is Nova? I don't know if I've ever seen somebody with a Nova sign before outside of China.
Showcased again here at Masters London. Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, if you're an astute watcher, you might be wondering, hold on, there's an agent select again. And that's because, not going to point any fingers, but it was someone on Heretics who picked the wrong agent.
Yeah,
so,
nice
listen,
work.
We're going to redo it, and there it is, finally. We got it.
I mean, it won't take much investigation to find out who it was.
No, you just, listen, just rewind.
Boo picked the wrong agent.
You're going to be able to spot out who it was, but we're getting into the game shortly.
But I don't think this is really going to change too much.
That's funny.
The map pool is interesting. Split, I agree with the desk, is going to be a big deciding factor. But to me, that map too, I got to agree with Billy, who was talking about Heretics probably should have leaned into their fracture.
Right? Yeah.
Leviatan came out with quite a nice fracture in terms
It's
of
actually
tactics of this event.
that's funny. I mean, sometimes they technically you're not supposed to be allowed to repick your agent if you mess it up. I'm pretty sure in the rule book it says like if you lock your agents, then that's it. But obviously, it's not that big of a deal unless they're trying to like angle shoot, see the opponent's comp, shift their comp, but that's not what happened. It's just one agent different. Yeah, I mean, technically, I think in the rulebook you're not allowed to change agents if you lock it in.
Work to fruition. Elimination, do or die. It's Leviatan versus Team Heretics. We start on Split. This is the bread and butter map of Leviatan. They got countless wins at it. Many a team has tried to anti-strat them.
And there wasn't very much time for Heretics to figure out who their opponent was.
Damn.
There's blows with that spam from his heaven position. Knows the angles well. But as Team Heretics predict, Lev mostly give them the site. So it's a 4v5 post plan. They've got ideas of pushing screens.
A quick little ramp take as well by Lev. They're not messing around. Make sure to rapidly take.
Do they catch Neon here?
Giving a lot of space towards CT. Perhaps an indicator as well. Hearing a bit of that util being used. This post plan from Heretics could be quite potent.
It's nice that they saved the wall. This is good. They saved the wall, so this is going to buy them some time.
Bled off the clock, and it looks like Team Heretics are getting antsy. They want to activate.
Oh, Neon, he's too good.
It's Neon just decapitates two of them. Waiting and wondering a little bit too far here. Snap!
Neon is too good.
What a hell of a pistol round to kick things off.
It's an incredibly aware retake from Lev. Neon's positioning throws the smoke for his players to go for the ramp retake and holds with immaculate patience.
And just line them up.
It's not the patience of a rookie player, but that's what you're seeing from him over and over again on many different agents. It really feels like he's a special talent that they found. He can do it all.
Yeah.
He's got that aggression. You'll see that on Lotus with the Jet. But they're such a crucial part of the puzzle. And good game plans from both teams too. Heretics knowing they'll get a free A site. I like the Vice Wall from Benji. I like the screens push, the proactivity. There are many teams that have played well.
Okay, they're going to test the B site.
And Lev just played better.
There's a reason why this has been their home territory map.
Contact, grab orb, or just pop. Just pop. No orb grab.
Straight down here, Koshimara's looking to see if he can lead the charge all the way forwards, but peels back and away with the guns in hands.
Good counter utility.
Ready and waiting for every possibility. That is
flawless. Okay.
Forwards.
Very
clean. One away from the ult.
Yeah, one away. I mean, he might have wanted an extra.
Nothing doing so far.
From Lev. He wasn't actually allowed to generate his ult online, but as you're saying, he's super quick.
Yeah.
Another 2K.
I do firmly believe that. I think he's probably the best player to come up from tier 2 since something.
You see it twice in a row. Sato may well get his ult online for a retake scenario in the midst of this round.
A must-win round here for Team Heretics. Got the guns in your hands. It's all about which direction you take it now. Mid control looks to be the name of the game. Bit of spam into the doorway. King's got to be careful.
Try and brute
here.
force
Warms
this.
up, but Instinctual really knew
Yep.
the timing was coming his way.
That's a
Koshmaris, immediate
nice
towards
surgical
the
take.
Judge in hand, Spike. Willing to hold this one all the way
I
down.
can't believe that they're challenging that.
Still forwards, this is disjointed.
Hello?
No coordination, Team Heretics rushing into the maul. It's still a bit of patience is played. and
Okay.
Koshmaris will catch
Awkward
blows.
from Heretics, too aggressive from Lev.
But good patience towards the end, anticipating that final player. Many layers of bait and switch setups going on, and Heretics come out on top. It's gonna be
Yeah, I agree with
incredibly
that.
tough for Neon.
Like,
4-0
there's been a lot of really good prospects,
No
right?
great awareness of where
Like,
Team Heretics
Woot
are.
has been great.
Should be a chance for the EMEA team to get on the board early.
You know, there's like a lot of really, really good players that have come up, but
Not much Neon can do here.
Neon is just clearly, he's like a different level than most people.
Hide where he could be, perhaps, but this is a discipline being played. And
Like,
guns to be
the
played.
decisions that he makes
The name here
are
for
decisions
Neon,
that somebody who's been playing in the pros for like the last 5 years would make.
I mean, all plays for the gun.
Team Heretics
And
will be
I think
fairly
he's
happy
just
about
one of
this
the
one. There was a
fastest
bit of a
killers
mess
I've ever
going down
seen.
there.
Yeah.
They dealt actually very aggressively, very
Like, his aim is just so fast.
with Spike's judge. I can't believe that Woot challenged that.
I know, it's ridiculously brave, but
then
out.
they scrambled it afterwards. As soon as they killed the second player, they're thinking surely there's...
I'd be really curious. This is gonna sound really dumb, but I'd be really curious to know what Neon's rank stats are.
You just don't think about the extra player being down here in vet, but this is the speed that Lev will show you. If you remember back, this is why...
I assume that he's just absolutely destroying people in rank.
That was that aggressive that was going to get in their face because they're comfortable playing that kind of tempo. And Lev did get spanked in that opener.
And a hard time with it on Ascent. Almost able to pull it back on Lotus, but not enough. That's why they're here. Now, Neon being tested in terms of his anchoring. A lot of util being pulled out of him early.
Okay,
That's
interesting.
Just really util. No one is actually home over towards B main.
Interesting. It's a little obvious, B. I was curious why they used the Neon walls, because they wanted to make it super obvious. They get the Phoenix Ult reaction. It's just a pump fake. It's nice.
Another mid-take here by Heretics. A lot of pivoting around the map here, but now looking for the refight.
Boo's in trouble.
Boo is going to be caught out of sorts, and sees on top of it. And forwards again. Spike with the wall up, and nobody.
Whoa!
Sano just cleaning them up.
A little sloppy from Heretics.
On display here from Heretics. They look to see if they can pick up the pieces, but they're in a 3v5. Spike, sharp is his form. No slowing down.
Good reaction from Lev.
Doesn't want to give away his life for free.
This is where you see, Brent, the value of the Neon. He's going to take contact again here. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he's actually all over the place right now. Prowler sees it swing.
Damn.
Immediate to Benji's dismay. I mean, this is just...
Damn, he just put them down.
You're seeing the individuals raining here.
What a brilliant round from Spike. The decision
that was really nice.
To take this fight after a Prowler detected Boo.
I mean, great utility too from blows.
You why they've stuck to the Neon. Neon is still getting decent pick rate in this tournament, still winning a lot. These are two teams that have absolutely stuck to that identity. Spike versus Koshmaris.
Yeah, I think King has really leveled up this year.
Neon versus Neon. But how
I think his calling has gotten extremely good.
Especially on defense side reclears like that, it will make a difference.
A fast play over towards this B main angle. It was conditioning before, but this time feels very much real. Sending it flying forwards. A stun as well to sit for a KO.
Holy shit, King.
King's just beaming them all down, and Neon still left to be dealt with. Sitting up towards the back of the site, just a smoke to partition it up. It's a 2v2.
They spam him? Do they jump through? What's the plan here?
He could be, and he's the square up, and he does
wow.
indeed.
Big kill from Benji.
Finds a target that he needed. Now a 2v1, and there's guns to be picked up.
This was a
now into the palms of Boo.
A thrifty? They have one gun?
This was a light buy round, and they're doing such a good job here. Baiting blows in.
Okay, something to keep in mind. They're saving Vice Wall constantly. This is something that not very many teams do, but in my opinion, it's one of the best things you can do with Vice on attack, is to save the wall.
Such a crucial player there towards the end.
Oh, that second one was just completely random.
Grabs that first kill with the Sheriff, picks up a rifle. How has he done that with 1 HP?
Devi is not the IGL. of
Benji and Sato are
Paper
going to be
X.
up a lot. They feed off the energy, not just of the crowd, just of their own game, of the passion that they feel in matches.
Team Heretics now just trailing by the 1 round. Ultimate's close to being built up. Look to send this in many different directions. For now, though, biding their time, waiting it out. We're listening to Heretics. Are they going to be ready for this refight attempt?
Three on B main.
They didn't have anybody anti-flash.
I'm coming to you.
They're playing against a Phoenix. They didn't have anybody anti-flash. That's pretty criminal.
I'm just waiting to smoke.
Like, there's got to be somebody here or here ready to play
Can
anti.
I fight for you?
Yes. Wait for me.
Bro, could you do Asher stun here? I think I reveal this and we pick it.
I'll also smoke this. Wait. You can do it now.
I have Phoenix flash. Yeah, Phoenix flash.
Looking for that one here, already pushed back, postured. Leviatan, that refight.
Good luck. Good luck. Just save your guns.
Just looking for ways out
What?
of the smoke. Completely cuts him out of the
I can't
angles.
believe they're swinging that.
It's got to sting for Heretics, being fought in refight styles like this.
I
when
can't
that
believe
was
they're
their
swinging
bread and
that.
butter. The big thing that Heretics innovated in their first year in 2024 was this kind of style where they would refight with flashes.
There's no IGL really in Paper X. If you had to point to an IGL, it would be Forsaken. But they don't have an IGL.
It just looks beautiful.
They just all make calls.
There are similarities, there are echoes between these two teams. It is like looking back a little bit to that first year of Heretics. And yet they've spent 3. This year
What?
to be able to pick up a trophy in EMEA. Oh my god.
Bit of random spam finding that one blows.
That's
Keep it forward,
unfortunate.
It is dealt with in time. Happy to concede up this space over towards the A site. Name of the game for Lev here is just surrounding them on multiple fronts.
I think they've got a good read that they're going to be able to get A every time they go in that direction, but the spam is dangerous from heaven.
And they're so fast around it. Already a bit of a read here. At least from the pistol round that we saw, they know the Team Heretics were making a play.
Do they put the rocket into this? Probably not, but it might be worthwhile. Nah.
Adjustment over the movement, not quite in time. Still nasty shots there, Benji Fishy.
If they wanted to, they would have put Woot on a different angle.
Sideswipe them.
Good team fighting. Good team fighting by Lev. Honestly, they probably could have won this round if they'd set up a little rocket trap and screens there. But
the Lev fans didn't get a chance to be able
wanted to save the rocket for a gun round, I guess.
Left on the outside. Playing scrims, turning up to media events, getting some decent experience against teams like Paper X. And this is what it's for.
Devise the IGL, he's not the IGL. I'm telling you right now.
Going to be everything, and that's why Team Heretics have hit the panic button.
I'm telling you right now, he's not the IGL of the team.
Yeah, because there are huge amounts of ultimates in play here. It is also another big eco swing round. I think there's a couple of ways that you could play this, but if we're going to talk about a coin-based win condition, Heretics might be thinking we're getting the A site fairly easily. However, there is always a
Lev is shooting. They are. I also think Heretics.
Who's going to be trying to spam either the A main line or up towards heaven. I'd like to see Team Heretics go for an A ramp fake, so you throw just one prowler, a stun, something like that up towards A ramp, but you actually pop through A. I think that's going to pull Blow's attention towards A ramp.
I think Heretics needs to explore B splitting a bit.
And with the ults online, it will then get very crazy. I mean,
so far, when they've gone B, they've just gone straight B.
Exactly right. But with the raise in the combo,
I would love to see them like getting up into mail
they could win that.
Yeah,
and depositing somebody in mail.
It's going to be a key tool into a round like this.
I think they haven't gotten control of this area at all.
So they're leaning over towards either B main or mid.
It's a mid round, but they've got the showstopper away from them at the beginning. If Lev forced this early fight towards mid, Woot won't be able to have that.
Who's the best player to ever touch this game?
What are the Team Heretics coaches cooked up?
I mean, it's probably Osbus still.
Towards it. Looks like a boom bot taking out B main control. Spikes all the way up here. That's an immediate. Oh, this is a fast, rapid takeover towards that heaven angle, but King and Sato just holding down.
Good
the
trade.
towards it, and Spike was just sat tight. No idea at all.
Dude, they are playing really, really fast. Boo has to do crazy work here.
Punch back.
Yeah, now you've lost the Steel Garden availability from Benji Fishy too. Lev have got the advantage.
Boo needs to go. He doesn't know what the timing is like though. But yeah, he's got to go.
I think this is all on Boo and the flank through mid.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, that's dangerous.
It's needed. Sharpay, the marksman, but
They're
this is a tough
fucked. Yeah,
fight
there's
indeed.
no way.
Now the overdrive to be faced by this one, running down. What a prospect that
It's
is.
too hard to deal with that.
Taking no liberties.
It's really interesting how every round they've been calling pretty much has been fast.
Half on the diffuse. Win cons being played for and out. Lev are
I mean, they don't look very coordinated.
The strat from Team Heretics completely misunderstands the pace and the aggression that Lev are going to bring to this game. They're throwing a Fade Ultimate towards P-Heaven. There's 3 players in mid. None of these players are getting hit by that. They're all stepping in front of it, looking to crush one side of your split. And the Showstopper launches its way into sight with no targets. Heretics have a misunderstanding currently of how Lev want to play. And Lev are running away with things. They've now knocked Heretics down onto
Yeah, this is dominant so far.
Reggie's ult, despite being great, they're not going to find many opportunities here, you would imagine.
Could be good if they find a couple of picks. Heretics desperately needing to pick themselves up here. Now Koshmaras is going to be sending it flying forwards. Bit of a pump fake in terms of what the identity was of the round, but here's Heretics now sending in a different direction over towards his B site.
Oh, they gotta kill this guy. No way, he gets 2.
Position barely traded out in time. It's more time for Sado to get involved and sidestepping out of Steel Garden.
Yeah, I mean, Lev is just shooting them. Heretics is putting ults into these rounds. They're trying to run them over, and it's just not working.
Benji was the key player in an eco round like this before. He's managed to find a Phantom and slip into spawn.
It's almost like they're trying to play Paper X style and just like running them over. But they're not Paper X. So they're not coordinated enough to like play like this.
Stun's going to be sent out, ricocheting, flying forwards, and that is the connection they were looking for.
It's just surgical. Benji has to go absolutely crazy here.
But everybody's going to be watching for this one. A tap to see if they can drag him way out into the open. 33 HP, just not enough
That's
to
nice
work
from
with
Lev.
in terms of the health pool that was offered up.
It's another situation there, Bren, where a player gets absolutely bullied by Spike. And it's Boo once more.
Yeah.
Forced to try to stick it so that Benji could possibly clutch. King's done amazing from this position, by the way. Somehow got 2 in the midst of this. But look at this. What is Boo supposed to do there?
I mean, Koshmaras not getting any kills with the... Koshmaras not getting any kills with the overdrive.
And there is a clear neon gap right now.
It's just a huge problem.
Which one is getting more value? We talk about Spike being young and being fairly inexperienced, but you've got to remember he does have an extra year over Kosh. He played in that 2G team, was more of the flex role for them because it wasn't a neon meta, but now he's back playing the stuff that he was incredible at during Tier 2, and he just thrives, man.
He certainly does here. Second
double timeout. Yeah. I mean,
dire straits. You gotta.
They're kind of getting blown out. They've been playing so fast. It's like not how they normally play at all.
On split, they don't come prepared. Even if you do come prepared for them, to be honest, they will still give you a run for your money. They have to turn it around. There's urgency here. Just a call back as well to what we were talking about at the very beginning. This is a position that Team Heretics, a lot of these players, they've been in before. They bombed out of international events. They bombed out of tournaments. They've also been to some of the very highest peaks, making it all the way to the grand finals. This third year, really, of the Team Heretics project. This is where it was starting to come to fruition. This is the year where it was supposed to be a little bit different. They secured that #1 seed in EMEA, but right now, they're not playing like it. They've got to pick up the energy somehow.
And I just mentioned Kosh, he's going to be the tip of the spear over here towards A-Ramp. But really, you can't put that level of weight on the youngest, rookiest player on your team. He needs help.
Cutting it forwards, though, it's a stun for a stun. Pound for pound, just trying to deny that.
That's nice from Spike. Just delays the scaling. They keep sending Kosh by himself. It's really interesting.
So now doesn't have that available to punish somebody in the mid.
How do they clear this?
Sato's inside this pit for a moment, thinking that they're going to contest King. Early ramp clear, though, with the Haunt, reveals that Kosh is not stuck around.
They've got 2 Prowlers. They've got a Boom
The
Bot.
Heretics want to try to peek into
They're going to
this
try and
empty
push him
mid.
out of this, or no?
Reclear with
They've already re-cleared A.
It's going to be good information for Lev.
And he's just going to take the
This one
space.
is entirely clear. going to be sent flying forwards, but there's no real commitment to try and clear out this pit.
Already rotating. I mean,
but there's no Neon stun. Oh, Neon pressured early.
Yeah, he's going to be pressured now, and this is where he's really tested as an anchor play, but already calling for reinforcements. Orb's going to be propped up. Attempt to see if they can flood the fence all the way in here to trade on point. Immaculate work.
Yeah, it's just too good for Lev.
And Neon always just being cheeky, adjusting.
It's really too easy for them right now.
Sort of discipline again shows itself. No one oversteps, no one overpeaks. It's a crossfire setup that is impossible to get past Orions.
Immaculate macro from Lev. They have full control of mid with their Viper's Pit. They re-clear with excellent utility coming out of blows. Proactivity,
the timing is just insane for Neon.
They realized the A-Ram pressure was fake. They stacked B. And Heretics' entire game plan here seemed to be, let's get util out of them. There was no stun, there was no snake bite, there was no, stuff to stop them at the door, and yet they still ran into the stack.
Checking the situation.
Heretics are lost right now. They're drowning, they're floundering.
So 2 more rounds left into the half.
Team flash.
Potentially could pave the way, but that horn reveals just 2 players. Actually gives a massive indicator. The rest of the pack is moving in a different direction, and King more than ready for it now, but still being assailed from multiple directions.
They just keep sending Koshmaris to his death on ramp. It's so weird.
Leaving no stone unturned.
Such a weird default.
They're following the action, they're following the heat. Willing to give it to him.
You will get no free space.
I don't really understand what Heretics is doing.
That they're not willing to fight over. And King dances as he moves during that. Overwhelmed by bodies, but did enough for his team to come in and clean up. Spike is 12-4. Sato's 12-5. Meanwhile, players we've seen dominate tournaments before on Duelist years in the past. Woot is 2-11. Heretics need to wake up.
Desperately need to. So running out of chances. 9-3. The possibility if they manage to earn an extra round. A lot of damage being just pumped into them, but that counter spam okay. Koshmaris is right on point. Same with Boo. He's going to be catching the rotates, finally punishing this over-rotation play.
There.
It's an open sight for the taking now. You can get to this post plan with a 2-player advantage. They should be more than set up.
First round where they've had an enormous advantage. They don't need to be too proactive.
9-4. Confirmation at least. 1 or 2 players potentially getting tagged. Kind of with the ult, it's going to pop this one off now, going to run it back, and Woodham is going to be able to handle this one. More than set up now for this 3rd round that Team Heretics desperately needed for Lev. Right in a time holding it down, still looking for more opportunities. As they're dropping, all it takes is players are swinging together. Heretics are able to put that 3rd on the board.
It's a small piece of driftwood for a drowning man. They managed to pick up that final round of the half, but it is in no way the performance that they were looking for, Team Heretics, in this first half. And you're going into an attack side from Lev that have torn people apart before.
Who's looking good?
This was Lev's pick.
What, at the tournament or in this game?
Heretics need to find that self-belief, though, that Benji's showing you there.
He's bringing it. The energy is sky high from Benji. They understand the importance of all of it. For now, we're going to be sending it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by on the stage with Jake and one or some of Rian's and Koshmaris' former teammates. Take it away.
I'm joined by Jake, and we've also got Waddle with me. And these two actually played with Rian when he was a stand-in on Heat in 2022. Is it impressive, Jake, to see him on stage now in London?
Yeah, it's amazing. I always imagined he'd get somewhere like this. Like, he was one of the most amazing players on our team.
In this game, I mean, Neon continues to impress. Spike has been playing really well.
It only took him 3 years.
Sorry, what was that?
It only took him 3 years, but now he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so proud of Rian's. Like, he was so talented. Like, we instantly knew from, like, the first day that we played with him that he was going to be amazing. And, like, yeah, I mean, you can see him, he's always making internationals, and he's playing well every single time. Not at the moment, but they won the last round, so I'm happy for that. And hopefully Heretics can, like, spur on some momentum now with that.
Yeah, Waddle, why do you think they're not finding the momentum so far? They knew that Lev were going to play fast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Wu and Kosh are getting shut down very early in the round, so hopefully now that they're on defense, they can start getting some entries and feel the game a bit more. And yeah, that should be fine.
But you have also played with Koshmaris very quickly. You played with him just a few months ago.
Yeah, Kosh is really insane. He's like one of the most He's probably the best like space-taking duelist I've ever played with, and it's just a pleasure to see him. And he has so much fun playing on the Neon, and you can just see it on the server.
Well, hopefully they can take space quicker in this second half. Thanks, guys. Let's get back into it.
Some decent analysis of the issues facing Team Heretics there. They only managed to rack up 3 of those first kills. It might end up being.
I mean, they gotta win this pistol. They gotta win this pistol.
Rians, I think, it really is critical to talk about these players who are legitimately great. And Rians, he might be one of the greatest players ever to not lift one of these VCT Global trophies. He deserves one at this point in his career, but that's not how it works. You have to earn it together as a squad.
I mean, Benji, Benji's like, come on, guys. I don't wanna go home yet, even though I am home.
Goes without saying, a pistol round is necessary stuff here. Benji Fishy, they're going to be aware of this.
He needs help. He's completely alone.
Just to be able to disengage away from a lot of this spam coming his way, and Team Heretics themselves looking for a bit of a refight attempt. The Seas goes wide, it's a bit of a whiff. Hits the corner of the wall, and as damage is being done, Heretics players are being softened up across the board.
They are, however, expecting a bit of a retreat from Lev. And so they've read this fairly decently. Woot and Rians will have another opportunity to cause some chaos.
Boy.
But the pack that's approaching them outnumbers them enormously.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Wait, they're gonna peek into this?
But that damage done earlier didn't take the most precision out of the he's still gonna fell them, nevertheless.
I mean, the macro read is good, but
and they get in some good retake positions. The pistol rounds, a brutal story for Heretics.
yeah,
in their
it's
game
not looking
prior.
good.
Rearing its head again.
Tapestry keeps going, doesn't it, with this one? It looks
Yikes,
to be
they just
another
lose every
pistol
duel.
round going
Alright,
away of Leviatan.
we can go next map.
50 HP in a dream.
We can go
Opposite
next
side of the
map.
In a 1v5.
And this beginning to Masters London is not how Benji saw the tournament going. Individually, doing fine. Top of the scoreboard. But struggling as a team to be able to find that potential that they showcased in the EMEA.
You need divine intervention, I think. Just going to be trying to play to the most of his outside step with a stun, anticipating as that reclaim.
Wow, he just swings and kills him. Lev is online, bro.
Go his way. It's Sato. Claims his life. 10-3. Another pistol added up here for Leviatan.
The way in which both teams are going to have to play in the next map, Bren, very aggressive. Double duelist comp mirrors.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to get concerned that Heretics are going to be out of it mentally because of how much these players that are going to need to fight, people like Kosh, people like Woot, are just getting trampled on in this game.
This is brutal.
Not only is this about
I mean, there was a
here,
like it's not too far away.
Their ability to perform
like
in the rest of the series
18 months ago, Woot was being talked about as like potentially the best mechanical player to come up from tier 2.
Certainly so. They got an eco stack in the right place though.
Like he was.
They
They are getting absolutely mowed down. Holy fuck, bro.
Sato just cleaving
I did not think that Heretics was going to be this sleepy coming into this tournament.
The Heretics players are being toppled like Skittles. Third or fourth time we've seen them lined up, and a Lev player easily.
They are getting absolutely deleted.
They were incredibly ready for Boo. And you know, the same could be said on the other side. I think Heretics were extremely aware that Neon was going to be playing in that same spot, but they just never found the punish.
No.
Their ideas didn't convert into clinical execution in the same way we're seeing from Lev.
They are getting deleted.
Bonus round here for Leviatan, and Sato now earned up that ult from Prior. They're going to be keeping it simple. 4-1 set up on the attack side default. King's going to have his watchful eye on the other side of the map, but the rest of them posturing like they want to go towards his B side. A bit of spam though. Don't pay off here. It's a good kill to
Spike sneaks through.
But Spike is willing to see if he can even out the scoreline. Bit of spam into the corner. Here's a lot of damage being done.
Uh-oh,
but not really
problematic.
done for the job. DTP still the hard commit.
Oh my god, they're getting mowed down. It's over.
Oh, that's absolutely outrageous.
It's over.
Pulls it back from the brink. Team Heretics should have had complete control of it.
And now Koshmaris, 3-13.
Oh my god, it's bad. It is bad. Dude, they don't even have the advantage in some of these fights, and they are just deleting them. Jesus.
Team Heretics forced to eat that humble pie.
Jesus.
Having lost Sato at that early, and then still be able to turn that into a B walkout behind his wall. Look at the reaction from the guy.
Believe it.
Get him in a co-streamer booth. He might have the time after this one.
It's tough, man. It's tough for Heretics. Gotta feel for him, man. Rough going. Spam. Hunting for the opportunity. Boo being brought down.
Wow.
To single digits here. Deep Prowler jump spot. King gets the acknowledgement he was looking for there. Ensued a vulnerability. Okay.
The Ares, they got him.
That's going to cause a speed up now. Leviatan.
Benji, wait, Benji's going in. Boo's getting out. The communication's bad.
The position of the players. No way to get it past
what?
That one.
Dude, they have numbers advantage. Benji is flooding. Boo is falling out. Oh, it's terrible. Coordination is terrible.
Because Sato's already on the wraparound. Leb's job is just to delay.
Must win for Heretics themselves, but they are facing so many obstacles. On forwards, you're going to be broken. Satcheling forwards on top of it, spraying around.
Oh, the coordination is so bad, man. It's really poor. They are not on the same page at all.
Brutal beginning for Team Heretics, but for Leviatan.
Did the Neon nerfs even affect this team? No, not really.
Looking for a little bit more as we head deeper into the series.
I mean, that was really bad from Heretics. Like, really bad from Heretics.
Nice.
All right, they need to wake up. They need to wake up. All right. Well, on to the next map. On to the next map. We got Lotus, where Vitality kind of dominated Heretics yesterday. 2 days ago? 2 days ago? I mean, what is there to say, really? I would love to see Heretics play some actual macro. I feel like their entire attack side was just straight up trying to W key, and it just made almost no sense to me. Also, like, if they're gonna play super aggressive, why don't they just play the Omen and like actually play super aggressive? That was a weird map. I feel like they really misplayed that from like a game plan perspective. Maybe they just wanted to play super fast because they were afraid of like the Phoenix traps or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. This is a general question in esports, but do you think there can be a player that just never misses, kind of like Steph Curry? Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's been periods of time where, like Osboss, for example, you just expect him to get every kill. I think that Ye was like that. I feel like there's like Paper X players that are kind of like that. Obviously people are going to whiff sometimes, but I would say so. And like, yeah, I mean, thinking about like MOBAs, for example, I've definitely seen people where you just know they're gonna like, they're just always gonna out CS, or they're always gonna win middle in a 1v1 or stuff like that. I think there are people that are just incredibly consistent. Those tend to be the ones that have good long careers. Heretics looks like a team who's at the point of disbanding. Every player's angry with every other player. I wouldn't say that. I'm just curious, like, I don't feel like they have been playing like the Heretics that they should be. I don't know how to describe it. They have not really been playing in a way that inspires confidence, I guess, is like the main thing that I can say. It's been weird. It's been weird to watch them. Like, they were the #1 seed out of EMEA, and when I was trying to do my top 15 players list, I was having a really hard time putting anybody from Heretics on it. I ended up putting Rienz on it, but I was just like, do they have anybody that's playing really well right now? And I couldn't really find anybody. I almost find it a little bit hard to believe that they won EMEA, but I thought they were going to kind of like take that and like level up and go to the next stage, but they just have not looked good so far at this tournament.
Dominant map won by Lev. Owner, how is everyone able to step up to the occasion with elimination on the line?
I think it's like the whole tournament is like a new experience for us. Every series is like we learn something new. The communication against PRX was.
I did see Lev's. Yeah, I'm pretty worried. I'm pretty worried about Heretics.
We are achieving it. Maybe it's gonna be enough. Who knows?
All right, you guys are growing into a scarier team.
Oh man, Leviatan pick up a massive win on their map pick of Split, 13-3. Oof. And of course, Leviatan fans in attendance, super pumped about that. But for our Heretics fandom, you know there is a lot of disappointment out there. And now, of course, folks, before we head into map 2, and if you're enjoying yourself here in Masters London, a little QR code's going to pop up here in a minute, because you should join us for the VCT EMEA Stage 2 Finals. And they're going to be in Barcelona, August 28th to the 30th. So, again, scan that QR code on the screen. Get your tickets now. There it is. Scan the QR code. Get the tickets now.
You got it.
Do your thing. All right? And hopefully we'll see you out there. I won't be there, but who knows? Maybe I might try and sneak in.
It'll be
one
a fun
way or
time.
another.
It'll be a fun time.
I'll sneak in the back.
Yeah.
You know, and that's
Oh, good. You could just buy a ticket.
No, I prefer the sneaking strategy. I'll buy a ticket to support the cause, but then the sneak.
Sure.
Yeah, you always got to have the sneak. Now, of course, let's take a look at the HyperX Reflex moment of the match, and it's Leviatan. Shocker here, but it's the re-clears that we're hyping up here, Mimi, because honestly, Leviatan looked brilliant in these.
Refighting is a key piece of Lev's defense, especially on this map of Split, and I think Heretics got caught by it a lot. Here they're going for a heavy play in towards mid, feeling that pressure. The Ramps players get this Prowler to spot out Boo, and immediately have a great reaction to pinch in. You see the Fade on the other side as well, but I love what they do.
Another thing that I think is worth talking about with this split is Heretics decided to go with no Viper so that they could play the Vice. But that meant that Boo had to be their main lurk instead of Benji. And also, that meant that it was much harder for them to pressure ramps. So that might be why they were playing so aggressively, because they don't have like the ramp lurk pressure. So they thought that they had to play like super aggressive to insert people. But then it didn't look like that was very comfortable for how they were trying to play. So yeah, just kind of a weird map. Very weird map from Heretics. Is this a Heretics 2-1? I have no idea, bro.
Ran over. They were shooting so hard, and every chance they got, they took. We made some really bad mistakes, and a team like that, when they're that individually skilled, they capitalized on it really well. So, yeah, we need to go into our map pick now and come back fighting, because that was...
What is objectively the best map?
Thank you so much, and should be able to flip the script.
Probably like Haven or Lotus.
Something that really stood out to me there was when he was saying when they saw the chances, they took it. That was Leviatan's whole game plan, and they really did take advantage of that. Because
Haven, Lotus, or Split, maybe?
Absolutely did. He's bringing up Lotus as a way to bounce back in this series, but frankly, I'm worried about Heretics. I think in their last match on their defensive side, they have a composition that doesn't play with the Viper, that's into this double duelist. They were very reliant on being aggressive on extremities and looking for fights, and I thought against Vitality, they did an excellent job of punishing any of those aggressive plays. When you look at the last match from Lev on this map against PaperX, they did an excellent job of the exact same thing, shutting down defensive aggression, slow playing the attacking side, and showing excellent late retakes. So the Heretics players, it's got to be a complete 180 from the despicable performance that was map number 1 against a team who I think is strong on Lotus.
Yeah, despicable is definitely a word choice there, Mimi, and I agree with you. You need to come into this potentially last map of the event, let's not forget. I think for Heretics, starting on this defense in particular, I want to see them taking control of that A lobby. Stop sending Koshmaris out to just do these individual heroic plays. Someone give him some kind of support here.
Yeah, help the boy out. But more importantly for Heretics, this is it, Mimi. They need to put up or shut up. They don't win this one, they're out. Their journey here at London concludes.
This should be their way back in.
Yeah, they need Woot to step up. They need Koshmaris to step up. Everybody on this team has to step up pretty much.
On the other hand, sure, you have a young player coming in. Sure, you have changes. But this is a team that in the past always had excellence at global event, was in the discussion to make it to finals. They got to turn it around.
Well, folks, is this going to be it? Can Heretics bring back the map 3? Let's send it back over.
Lotus is objectively not the best map in rank. I mean, that is true. I feel like Lotus is horrible to play in ranked.
Lotus abound here, and it's a must-win for Team Heretics. It's elimination on the line. But the other ones on the cusp are being knocked out of this tournament. Leviatan on an absolute tear, heater realistically as well. I think Neil Zeno really just summed it up in the coaching interview, Josh.
Yeah, just saying we got completely outclassed. I mean, the desk were criticizing maybe the mentality. He's inside the comms and he said, I don't even think that was the problem. I think we just got utterly outclassed on Split. Well, I'm just hoping their mentality hasn't been affected by how badly they got outclassed. They should be able to bring the game to Lev, but I liked the way that Lev played their attack side. Neon was a beast in the game against PaperX. Admittedly in a loss, but a close loss.
Yeah, close loss.
Yeah, they're just going to immediately challenge Boo. What's he going to do? He's going to come out? Ooh, okay. They're coming out and fighting. You like to see that. You like to see that. That is good. They just came out and were like, Fuck it, we're gonna fight them.
Rounds
That's a good sign.
Finally one on the board.
That is a good sign.
It's a great round as well. Not only is it a really good strategy, but they executed with a lot of decisiveness, a lot of aggression, immediately dispelling any doubts that they were going to come in timid to Lotus. They are here to bring the fight to Lev. We're going to get a high-tempo game by the looks of things.
That is a good sign that they come out and immediately do a fight like that.
And Team Heretics has got to be able to shoot back, got to be able to be in sync with each other in a way that they weren't on Split.
Yeah, the pace that Lev were playing at on Split was a little bit too much for Team Heretics to handle. It's good to see them immediately take in proactivity, decisive with the play.
I feel like Haven is a bit easier to play in ranked than Lotus.
He's got his back. Couple of stray shots there from that Bulldog. More where that came from though. Players just waiting for the right time to strike, but good level of awareness. Koshmaris just dominating the smoke that a lot of teams will throw out on the attack. Anything to see if they can lurk in, find a cheeky play off of a timing.
Team Heretics have got quite a few players here that would love to be able to snap up these kills.
Not gonna lie, the Lev Classic is pretty nice. I might have to buy the Lev Classic.
In particular, actually, but he's on the other side of the map.
I'm a little sad that I don't have the Lev player card from year 1.
Chops off the head of blows. Looking for a few more here. It's very cautious here by Lev.
These slow mid-rounds are a really important way that Lev like to play. They're fast early on, then they slow things down a lot. You didn't get to see it on Split.
Searching for mini boot, yeah, I know. It is weird to not see him in this team.
But if Team Heretics can dominate these fast early fights, the skirmishes towards Mound, Rubble, and stunt any attempts at this kind of stuff where they go for the slow walk in afterwards, they'll have proven why they went to Lotus.
Let's go, come on, let's go. Oh, we do that one, all good. Already.
I mean, Sada was left hanging horribly earlier in the tournament, so
really
I'm not going to read into that too much.
No, this is.
Yeah, the player cards, they better bring them back, honestly.
And a pretty healthy bonus going into this one. It was flawless on the last round. A bit of spam though. Got to be careful of this one. A boo. Might be overstaying it. Yep. He's going to get spammed down into the corner.
They read it.
It's a kill claimed here by Leviatan.
Spotted entirely. That position's so dangerous. When you get spammed, you actually leave a little mark on the wall, and they just know that he's there.
Rotations though. Team Heretics going to be reinforcing up towards C. Trying to poke out where this Vice wall is. That's why Sada was just walking up to it. One satchel as well, removing a bit of the util.
It's very calm, very patient from Lev, actually. King calling quite a defaulty style here early on, but this is what they like to do whenever they get into an advantage position. And without smokes, Team Heretics are going to find it very difficult to pull off a retake.
Okay, he leaves, making noise.
But they've got no interest in lurking over there.
No.
With no Viper in the comp, it is hard when you don't open Rubble to go back in that direction. Heretics with the right read.
Doesn't seem like it was an intentional bait, but it's going to work pretty well.
Got to be ready for it. The dog's going to be broken nice and early. Deep dash.
Double stack and elbow.
Doubled up here. Players are ready for it. And towards a back door,
Benji's in trouble.
And Wood's going to be going down. Spike is just chasing down his adversary.
Okay, Wood getting cleared here is tough. Nice, nice patient round. Good scaling in together.
Right read on the macro. But Lev with a really good exec. Take a look at how this util goes in onto Wood. There's that spot that you see killing Boo early on. But Wood is getting flashed, he's getting thorns, he's getting naded. He does not get a chance to play that round.
Yeah, Wood got obliterated.
And now into the next. We get to see something we've only seen glimmers of so far, the Koshmaris Odin. This is a speciality that he's been running a ton in EMEA. He picked up the Ares one round on Split. Got a kill with it.
In the fast lane. Flip of the switch as well, going to be called for here. Lev are going to be hearing a lot of this, but refighting for the A main control looks like to be the name of the game. They want to try and take this fight forward. It's a good flash. Dash to the side. It's all compounding now with a util.
Dude, their team fighting looks so rough, man.
Let's see if he can do anything at all. The Odin. Right, two over the job. Just takes away two, but not quite enough. It's still a player advantage for Lev. Open access now towards that A site.
Benji would have to be a monster to be able
They're
to take
just
this
kind of getting deleted in these team fights.
B3 just going to try and isolate some of these fights, given an opportunity just for the one. He'll creep ever closer here, fully healthy. But look at this setup here from Lev. Contacting all the way. Benji's got to try and play this one with intelligence. No cues given away. Flash as they choose to fight it. I mean, it's smart stuff, but King just snaps onto the angle regardless.
Okay.
Too many bodies and too much discipline from Leviatan there, backing up into a great anti-clutch setup. Sado plays towards the crowd. This strat though, this tactic, not one that I've seen from Lev before. I don't remember them doing a delayed rubble reflight. You know, 10,
yeah, I mean the refight is nice, but there's just no response from Heretics. It's a nice timing though. The reason it's really nice is because they delayed just enough time for Heretics to have to go start shifting towards middle. So I actually really like the timing on that.
Team Heretics are on an eco. Woot goes and snatches up that orb. One away from a showstopper. They're stacking the right spot again, but Lev are already in.
Yeah, much faster now. Lev, not messing around. Heard a lot of that util being used, I believe, outside A main. They want to call for
some
speed
shots.
up the right reaction, but can they deal with these players just sitting tight towards the back of the side? Sado always walking all over them. Benji trying to do his best yet. That's 4 already for the young gun. Sado, if he wasn't close to the orb before, he definitely is now. We're seeing Koshmaris with best intentions, but only the shorty. Overdrive.
He's putting the ult into that. What?
Setup just completely obliterates his chances.
And Sato playing to the crowd again.
Why?
He's such a showman. You know, we've got some great personalities here at Masters London. Benji may have came.
Why did he ult?
That he was the hometown hero, thinking that the crowd would constantly be on his side, but it's been unexpected heroes here at London.
Why did he ult there?
Picks up the operator.
It's interesting. Did this before in a Vitality game. He's trying to take a fast timing.
I bet he wished that he had his ult to play with this operator. He's going to get diffed here.
Any updraft and comes out of reaction times here, but posted up Koshmaris. He's going to be favored there, especially with Neon peeking into him.
Yeah, nice crouch position.
A little lucky that Neon didn't take the line immediately. Good paranoia from Boo.
É o pelinho que serve. Tá bem difícil, gato. Tinha cara na caixa da barreira. Homem A ainda.
I can't lie, every time we do a listening, feels like the team's cursed to lose the round. But all good. King and Blows will do their best in a position like this. Team Heretics, though, not willing to let it slip.
I think if Lev can even apply pressure to draw out the showstopper, that would be a win in a round like this. 2v5.
Blows considering it, at least with the flash. Forwards, gets a connection. Nods right there, showstopper. Tries to place it up close here.
Getting the showstopper out in a 5v2 is really good.
It really is.
I don't think that's bad for Lev in that spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Heretics, though, they put quite a lot of pressure on as if they were going to be over towards Rubble, and I think that just threw off what Lev's idea was for the round. King the IGL, the last one left standing, he's going to look to try to save this gun.
10 seconds left.
Nobody on Team Heretics has money in the bank.
It's definitely a better start for Heretics, but it's still not
but Heretics will be happy
clean.
about that one, even if it did cost them an arm and a leg. At least you've got showstoppers expended on both sides. You know,
it's still not clean.
It's not the worst situation to be in.
A great
Still
pick.
Staying competitive. Nice
That's
work by
huge.
Boo.
Timing slightly
A
off
little
from
listen
Lev.
when we were paying attention to this one, but the util was perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Plays off his own paranoia well. 3-3 here. Heretics looking like they don't want a hard fight over towards this A Rubble control, but it might go for the C's nade.
Okay, Seekers.
They've got that util primed and ready. We'll see if they get any catches.
Steel Garden.
Boo's also just shown himself on A and now moves over to C. Just mixing up where that paranoia is going to be. What an ult.
Teleporting to stairs.
Yeah,
Woo's in trouble.
Way out to the open. Neon's
Oh,
to deal
they
with
just
it. Still these anchoring spots and positions. It's Rian's.
don't get there in time.
Alongside Boone, he needs a bit of a bailout now because he is way
Oh my
out
god,
into the open.
Rian's,
There's
bro.
no form of help arriving. Not right now. This is fast and
They are
loose.
just
Boone
getting
attempted
run
on timing.
over.
He just gets the one. What a trade is in sight once more.
They are getting run over.
Again, Team Heretics are left in a player disadvantage retake spot. Benji's got an ult in hand. He's had this for a while, but there's just no opportunity to invest it.
What chances do you have?
they're going to have to call this one off. Koshmaris with the op does not want to risk it.
Yeah, it does not feel like Heretics is able to build any momentum in this game.
To be honest, a fairly easy one, frankly. Yeah. Spike's ultimate just
the teleport here.
Such an uncomfortable position. He was
quickly speeding up. Woot stuck here. Doesn't know whether to look behind him or forward. Smoke is late because Boo is teleporting. So Woot just gets stuck and completely sold. That's bad.
But when you have players of this caliber who've been winning in EMEA, they literally lifted a trophy just a couple weeks back. You expect them sometimes to do the unexpected, to pull the miracle out.
A lot of pressure that was being placed on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insanely tough shot to hit.
Seeker's in the front, Omen ult in the back.
And Neon's movement, he's always jumping as he takes an engagement to throw off the crosshair placement. It's crazy how good this guy is on such a large range of agents.
Yeah.
He's known for the chamber. You haven't even seen that yet.
We haven't. It's unbelievable flexibility that's demanded of him as a player, yet he performs every single time. This is Team Heretics with a timeout. They need a pause into the round, I think. Coinbase win condition for them, looking forwards, because Lev have already been making the right adjustments, I have to say. As soon as they realize previous round, Neon dies to the operator.
How many
how
many rifle rounds did Heretics win on Split?
Here. Let's just make him play retake. Force the fight into the sights.
I think it's pretty tough for Team Heretics.
Heretics won 3 rifle rounds on Split, and they've won 1 rifle round here. They're getting destroyed. They are getting destroyed on these rifle rounds.
They need to come out to, you know, a good half for them. They finally won a pistol, the first pistol that they've put together at Masters London, and then haven't really been able to capitalize on anything else. Boo had a big round off of Paranoia. That's it. That is it.
That's the biggest issue when you run up against a team like Lev. I think their ideas that they have that they come into maps with, always going to be fleshed out. Well prepped, well versed. They have a ton of ideas off the barrier. They put the preparation in as well when it comes to their opponents that they play against, but then you also have to get past the hurdle of the individual aimers. Lev, they got hitters in every single role.
It's the kind of thing we used to say about Team Heretics, but I think the game has just got better and better and better in terms of the talent and how mechanically good they are.
Yeah. So we see.
Okay, it's just gonna be a fast B hit.
Want to take this one all the way over towards the B side.
He's into spawn.
Really open here, just a bits and pieces of util. The thorns that were layered down to see if they can delay this take all the way forwards.
Oh my god, deleted.
Sato still overwhelmed now, but at util, still Garden going to be finding a multitude of value forwards.
The wrap?
Not good enough. Just pointing towards the toes.
They don't know about this, do they?
Still, big player advantage, and this.
Who's thinking about it?
Neon, he's just slipped it all the way through. Takes the path through heaven, and now it's going to be assailed again from multiple directions, but the movement, oh my goodness! How is he getting away with this?
He is unbelievable.
I told you, he's like the fastest killer I've ever seen, man.
They knew he was there.
He just insta-kills people.
And he's on it again for Rien's.
He just insta-kills people, man.
It's pure filth. Made manifest, I was just talking about it, yes. You get past the ideas, the elements that they might be going for. They had a very nice protocol, Team Heretics here. Ultimates to use when that B hit came through. But the individuality, they couldn't get past Neon.
He's already by far and away our Rookie of the Year candidate in Americas. I challenge you to find a better rookie that's playing like this year.
No one's coming close.
Who are you looking at? Sayonara, maybe? Maybe Team Heretics' job at this tournament is just to get whacked by rookies.
He just insta-kills people, bro.
Got to get in control of the game somehow, and a forced fight over towards Kashmaris. He's not set up with any form of util. Just
I mean,
the sharpshooting.
it's kind of just like a tilt fight.
Tries to help out. He's traded though. 3v3. You can't.
Kind of just a tilt fight from Heretics.
Ways to get back into a round like this.
Lev though, they're just going to pump the brakes. They're going to make it so difficult for Team Heretics to figure out where they're going. Boo's position is good, and Lev don't have the easiest.
Has to be Rookie of the Year. Yeah, I don't think it's really close.
Boo is also one of the weaker individual players. I'm not sure if they go and challenge him. Boo's going to be able to come up with the double kill, triple kill to win the round. They are kind of relying on things going into Woot and Rien's.
Just holding for now, though, pinging out the weaponry.
They would be guessing correctly too, Heretics.
Yes.
They had a round like this earlier though, and Lev's execute was too good. This time, though, no duelist available. It's going to be harder.
Bit of clearance into the corner here. DTP is Spike. Sees that was going to be stopping him in his tracks, and just need a bit of bailout and help from the rest of the team. The Dumbo's going to be committed. That's an ult from them. Okay, Nightfall's going to be used towards the back of the side. It's Woot quickly overwhelmed. Spike matters into his own hands here, and Rien's twisting, turning, wondering which direction to look in. Does cut away the sound cues for the fast rotate, and Boo and accounted for off onto that flank here with a
Oh, they needed that from Rians, man.
Keep a steady hand, steady aim.
Where's the Rians that we know and love?
Offsetting where those shots were going. The plan into backside is
Who I got on this game? I don't think it really matters who I got coming into this game. Lev is winning the series. Heretics is not playing well enough.
Make the most of it.
He's also got a flash if he finds out where these left players are positioned. But I think it's really tough here.
Cover going out.
And Heretics need this. They need something.
Again, he's going to reveal his position now with a paranoid that sent flying forwards. Time is going to start to tick rapidly at this point. He realizes he's going to make a go for it now. No messing around, fully running around inside the smokes. It's good, adjusting forward.
Ooh, he needed that 1 HP.
Diffuse now, stuck half, all the way, boom.
Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it. There's no way you don't swing that! What are you doing?
Well, that there is experience versus mechanics, isn't
There's no way you don't go check on that, man.
I don't know if he
What?
understood where the spike was planted or deliberately threw that just to make it more difficult, chop up certain angles, but he's trying to stick that with no smoke on the spike as well.
Nope.
But he just full sticks it through. Heretics needed a miracle. And so Divine Intercession has landed right in their lap.
Oh my god. If they come back to win after that, that's crazy.
But he's on the opposite side of the map. Lev have been opening C a lot.
Sending it rapidly over towards this area. Flashes up and over towards the top there alongside that nade. It's a much deeper vice wall. It's going to be delaying potentially forward towards the back of the side. It's a flood defend.
Benji doing Benji things. That's what they need. They need Benji to step up and shoot people. All right, they need to chill now. 4v2. Don't throw this.
That came from two. Team Heretics have complete control over towards C. They have stunted the hit of Lev.
Benji's been the one player for Heretics who's actually been able to find value whenever he's been contested. But Lev haven't gone into him very often. He'll be relishing more moments like that, begging for him.
Yeah, bringing the fight to him. His individual form has not been lacking.
He might be an old fan of Heretics, which is why I didn't swing.
If you give them anything.
He's like 18 years old, so I don't think so.
5 earlier. How much pressure this Lev team do exert? Yeah,
that's pretty insane. That
handed an uneasy task, an impossible one. At that now, 5-5. Heretics
like surely the comms come through. Yo, he's lit. He's lit. He's low. No swing is insane there.
Benji with 3. The adjustment on spike, glorious. And it may well have saved this half for them. Lev is still going to have some money to be able to work with here. Rest of the half looks all right. Here's a timeout, though.
Yeah.
Tag timeout taken kind of late, actually, there in the day from Leviatan. There's 2 rounds left to play for in the half. Oh, no,
so Lev wins everything? That's not what I said. I don't think Lev wins everything.
Which is an unusual way of playing non-Viper compositions.
I think Paper X, EDG, or Vitality is going to win this tournament.
To opt into faster
or Heretics if they go on a run. But Heretics is not playing well enough to go on a
The more
run.
the Boo gets pushed up on those deeper rubble lines, the more that A reclears.
Lev is not winning this tournament.
They haven't actually been exploring towards A late when
they don't have the experience to win this tournament, I don't think.
No, but
they're really good and they're fun to watch, but they're not going to win.
They haven't gone and explored there. So we've seen it, but they haven't really interacted with it. They know that Woot was there last round with an op. That's about it. But if you allow Team Heretics to go and dominate rubble this round, Woot will also have a showstopper. So I think it does seem likely to me that Lev would want the troops to be headed over towards A. Let's see what they've come up with, though. Lev were fairly firmly in control here on Lotus up until these final 2 rounds, courtesy of a ridiculous clutch from Boo with ice in his veins and defense from Benji, the 2 at the top of the score.
He literally stuck with 1 HP.
Is
EDG actually that good? They can be. If everybody on EDG is online in a game, I don't know if anybody beats them. Good find by Koshmaris. That's huge. Okay, the momentum is shifting a little bit.
They've laid out the trap. Leviatan just walking directly into it.
Oh, they're whiffing now. They're whiffing now. Uh-oh.
They slap
Uh-oh.
down to earth. They ground them in a round like that.
There's been an enormous swing of momentum here.
They're whiffing now.
Heretics have not been themselves at Masters London, and these last 3 rounds, maybe they're remembering who they really are.
Yeah.
This was fast, it was decisive. They got in, it felt a bit more like round 1. You know, they know exactly what Lev are doing. And they have a strategy to deal with it. As I said though, Lev have still got the money to be able to buy up for the rest of this half, so another opportunity to
okay, they still have, they've got Woot Rocket and they got Benji's ult.
Another correct read as well from Heretics. Got 3 players postured towards that B site.
They're trying to bait out the rocket there with this aggressive push.
Trust in him.
Okay, they're going to re-clear B, shift to C.
It's another mound open from Leviatan, but this time they leave King lurking over towards A, so they have options maybe to look to sneak back in. He's looking for a little bit of information on that A side, just audio information.
I think I would have loved to see them retake this B main
on that side of the map
instead of just rotating off. Like they cleared this. If they set up like a rocket set up here.
Pace might be required.
Boo clears rubble. Now Lev.
Didn't see anything up towards that rubble angle.
Lev not gonna clear this.
King's giving them an option to pivot away from this C hit if it doesn't work.
King is trying to make pressure here.
Okay, there it is, immediately unleashing it directly into the corner.
Doesn't get any kill with the rocket, but probably just wins them the round.
30 seconds left. Where the hell do you go if you're Leviatan?
Yeah, the macro for Lev hasn't been great this round.
Yeah, King didn't even keep the space on A, so Neon and Blows can't go back to him.
Not anticipating it at all.
Yeah, I mean he's trying to come ult for them to get onto the site.
To do so, off into the corner. Neon finds it, still 30
okay.
HP. Whittled it down, still guarded.
Potentially trolling.
Execution style is the shorty brought out.
Potentially trolling? No, they save it. He's trying to sword fight them, dude.
The team Heretics, exactly what they needed. The energy palpable from this squad now. The self-belief evident.
What has Benji been teaching the boys? Gosh, Morris, I know it's London, but that was ambitious. What a great defensive recovery from Team Heretics. These last 4 rounds have been exactly what the EMEA fans needed to see from their top team.
Giving us a proper game.
They're playing a bit more decisively now, and together. They're basically just like fighting together.
We'll see if they can take it all the way to Ascent in map 3. The second half of Lotus going to be coming up.
All right. Do we believe, chat? Do we believe in the run it back? Are they gonna run it all the way back? Win Lotus, win Fracture? I'm starting to feel a little bit more optimistic, but I'm also still very worried by what I saw in the first like 18 rounds of the series. Hell yeah, they definitely do. Okay.
I think if we just play like ourselves, I think that's the key for us. Because last time against Vitality, we didn't play like ourselves.
You believe, Dark Void?
Really bad stuff, you know. So I think this time, today, on
yeah,
stage,
Rienz has not been shooting very well today.
Like real Team Heretics, and yeah, I think that's the key.
Thank you, and good luck, the real Heretics.
I mean, we'll see. We will see. Now it's Lev on defense. I think that Heretics will probably be able to out macro them.
Well, the job's not done by any stretch of the imagination here for Team Heretics, but it is a much better beginning than they've had so far at London. 7-5.
I think it's fair to say that Rienz has finally come onto something here where he was saying we didn't show ourselves, we didn't show the real Team Heretics in that game against Vitality. I'm not sure they really showed it during Split or even there were glimmers of it. Okay, round 1, yeah, okay, but all of the rifle rounds that came after in this first half were rough up until
do you believe in the Gen Alpha team?
Towards the end. Those last 4 were what Team Heretics
is that
has
Lev?
To promise. They could win another pistol here.
I don't remember what generations are called.
The way things have been going in London, it's not looking pretty.
That's been tough. Losing out in that fashion here. Heretics going to be taking over a bit of a split approach. Shmaris just seeing if he can get a bit of information, but the one-way Looms up, denies him of that chance. Flipper's going to be...
Okay, that door open into B should be an indication that they're heavy C.
Over towards A to scuttling and
very, very rarely would you be opening that at this point in the round, unless you were heavy C.
Oh my god, what is this? Taking the play! The matters into his own hands there. Just a 1-for-1 before the trade is in sight. And now
ambitious from King. Okay, they're going to go B. It's the right site.
What's the B site? Slow going, though. It's contact plays all the way for Heretics, and they've got themselves deep back control. Spike. Level of awareness.
Spike is para. Boo is para.
The plant's going to be going down with no real pushback.
Boo's not in a good place to respond, though.
They're going to be fighting this one, surely. Hold on, that's util out into his hands. The most unfortunate
that's an important kill.
Be paying the price as a result of it. Neon, deep dash.
Rians could win them this round.
Searching for a couple of these heads. Hold on. His discipline. Slev just biding their time, and suddenly it's brought into a 1v2.
He's got stun.
Ball in his hands. High-low center being played. Dashing, sliding.
Ooh, nice try. All right, pistol goes to Lev. Yeah.
It's all Lev at the end of the day, and a pistol round claimed under their belt.
I feel like their post-plant position was a little bit weird.
The way that they played that round, making it really difficult for Lev to know where they were ending. But the challenge from King into 3 players, and he gets one. Wild.
Oh, that spam is disgusting.
Sato blows a Neon in.
Last player standing.
And they put a lot of pressure on Heretics there. It's too much to ask of Kosh.
Just devious. Devious replay.
Koshmaris with the Outlaw.
He's at the top of the
only 3 people with half armor, though.
Just on Lotus than Wood's had in the entire series so far. You know, there are issues here for the Heretics players that you expect to step up. And they need to show that same level of brilliance that is being echoed across other players at this tournament, other players in this match.
Reinforcements there, I mean, Kosmaris. As an outlaw, he has full armor. Not too many half-armor targets, though, waiting on the other side of things here. It's just Neon and Spark.
Yeah, they need to break this dog before it sees the Outlaw.
They've really fully investing into this one, not wanting to let it slip away by trying to min-max the economy.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that your opponent likes to do this kind of thing where they force by the Outlaw, then makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Jump peek is good.
Let's see how this one goes. Team smoke up onto the staircase.
Contacting in.
They are really contacting.
Yeah, trying to threaten.
Okay, it's a good kill.
Will bring down King in the end. Still aware of it now. Position away here. Eddie is up with a bulldog. Blows.
They're low.
Really that favored into that line of sight. It's going to be taking a lot of damage.
Boo.
Still trying to weave in and out. But
maybe wins in this round.
Here for Heretics to get back into it. They have a player advantage.
King also has a really crazy timing here.
Overwhelming amount of util. Kitchen sink being lobbed towards the back of the side. Koshmaris is straight there with the rest of the pack.
Gun down.
Here. This is good from Heretics.
3v4.
Get the spike down though. Playing it safe. Towards that default angle. Needs to be covered in time.
Oh, that's big.
Is going to be going down.
Outlaw down. They're all very low.
Weaponry picked up though. Rians with a sting. He makes the best of it. Brings it into that 2v2. Trying to play the crossed up setup here with a wall and that double face.
Okay, it's a nice swing.
Great proactivity.
Ah, he gets aggressive.
Big gun in his hands here with
Benji with a classic against Neon with a Phantom. It's not looking good. Not planning for him either.
Neon just trying to pull Benji way out into the open. He's not one to be working with this gun. Neon gets half. He's already earned himself potential win cons even more. Look for the second tap of it. And he's finally found where this player is. 6.
Ooh.
That's all he needs.
That's cold from Neon.
Oh my God, was it costly?
That is cold.
It is a good eco round for Heretics, but when it comes down to a 1v1 like that, when it's so winnable in the 2v2,
yeah, I kind of can't believe that Rians kept pushing there.
That drop down to deal with Rians is spectacular. And because he likes to fight, because he's an aggressive, confident, mechanical player, Benji doesn't think the first half is him getting half. It puts him in much more of a difficult position. But the economy, you are right, it did do a lot of damage to Lev. They're coming into this with what's essentially an eco, just relying on Neon.
Fully invested into the anti-eco. What a
wow.
By Woot. Okay.
Wow.
Aggression. Full-on opting into the female fight. Gonna punish the
wow, I was not expecting them just kill everybody there.
From Woot. If he can get his legs under him here.
Yeah, gets the rocket for the next round. That's good. Good snowball.
Very different game. Showstopper online as well.
Nice and clean.
Right. Earned that up from the plant. They are going to be in a prime position to
Pretty
take
good.
This even further forwards.
Pretty good.
It might sound crazy, but I think that might be the first fight that Woot has won against Neon. They fought against each other a ton in this series so far.
He's been struggling to have impact.
But now he's got the showstopper, and he is the playmaker moving forwards into this round. He can crush the Lev economy here. With a good game plan from Boo and a good ult from Woot.
Opted in to the A fight, perhaps.
Heretics could catapult themselves into the lead.
Cooked them. Nade, flash,
Okay, this is their pretty standard scaling for Rebel.
Doesn't ping out any of the players. The opposition, Leviatan just going to peel all the way back.
It works well. They get Rebel control. Now what? One Sky Flash, one dog.
Boo's going to be still holding on to a lot of this space. Rians wants to really sell this one. I think the pack would still be remaining.
Smoke it off like they're potentially going to go for a B split.
He's given them zero opportunity to find out where they are around the map. It's been extremely quiet. And they've been testing the very limits of where Lev are holding.
Just going to go C and exec with the rocket. Okay, they do show the boom bot.
Some areas, the kind of stuff that was working really well for them on split. Trailblazer goes out and grabs them a bit of information here on A.
Yeah, they're going to start rotating now, but it's probably too late.
To lean over with Neon.
They do an additional check. Yeah, it's going to be too late.
Nightfall flash forward is going to be dodged in time. Thorns to potentially play around. Neon's trying to really square up, draw out of them. Koshmaris, though.
Very weird execution from Heretics.
Extra element going to be thrown into the mix and a bit of a pre-fire into the corner. Guessing game. Still gets the job done. Full side control into the post.
Okay, they put two ults into it.
On top of it. Heretics.
They need to be clean.
Here.
Closing this one out.
Lever just contacting all the way in, not using
they should never lose this.
They've already walked all the way forwards. It's a double flash in through the back of the sight.
They should never lose this round.
In time forwards again, but that's going to be the overdrive.
Okay, Woot's killing everybody. Koshmaris puts in his ults.
He can be the difference maker.
3 ults get put in.
If Woot decides that this is a match he wants to win, a tournament he wants to stay alive in, he can make all the difference here, at least on Lotus. Neon struggled to find that first engagement that they were looking for. Koshmaris up through the back. And Woot cleans house. Boo's done a good job as well in both of these post plants at saving.
Very heavy ult investment. So now the ults are going to favor Lev for the next few rounds.
Neon, though, one away from getting a Blade Storm online. So they're going to try to push Heretics out early here.
Heavy brawl.
Towards that A main space. Deep TP cuts it up. Cross to the side and not accounted for. Boo's just straight there. Almost picked up in the midst of all of this. So Neon does have the Blade Storm to use, but...
Okay, he is going to put the Blade Storm into it. They're going to refight.
Flash forwards, updraft to see if he can catch any stragglers. What is that? My God, limits the margins. Rian's just going to be decapitated.
Benji's going to call them back. Dude, they are in trouble.
A little bit testy now.
I mean, Benji has possibly won the round for you with this lurk, and yet Neon has still found 2 targets over towards Robert.
Yeah, this is...
If they're too noisy, though, these thorns are going to get popped, and it's going to slow things down and give Neon another chance to contest.
Okay, they can teleport over them.
But I don't think they're going to realize that Benji has worked all the way.
Benji kind of needs to find a pick here, because they basically have 3 rifles.
It's a good smoke control over towards
with
C.
the knives.
Locks off the waterfall angle. Boo's going to commit to the plant.
They're very spread.
Heretics' side.
It's the guns that have been dropped as well. Yeah. Now picked up by spikes and blows.
Oh no, you can't be missing that, Benji.
Absolutely everything. Slicing and dicing his
Dude, you cannot be missing that.
In time, but players are toppling. It's all up to Boo now. That rifle handed over could just be spelling defeat and doom. What is that?
That is a terrible round from Heretics.
Just when you thought the Team Heretics are going to have a chance to run away.
I mean, also just insane stuff from Neon, as usual. But man, Heretics, you cannot be losing that round.
Getting themselves into this situation. What is
That's
that
insane.
shot?
That's just ridiculous.
I mean, you could also argue why are Team Heretics challenging this? You know that he's got the knives, he's the danger player, but also look at the quality of the shots that he's hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Neon,
That's
he's
insane.
been given the slimmest of margins to hit those shots, and he's delivered.
They are a dangerous team. And a MasterCard Thrifty.
Now we've got Rocket into the next round. I mean, this is getting really scary for Heretics.
8-9.
putting 3 ults into that round.
They've been opening towards A the majority of these rounds. Now looking towards a fast C.
I feel like Heretics' ult management has been really poor.
I felt like it was safe enough to hard commit into it, but he does clear that backside control, so it lets Team Heretics work their way all the way in.
How do you win a post plant here against Sato's Showstopper? Heretics are going to have to be aggressive somewhere.
Yeah, fighting aggro might have to be the name of the game.
Aggressive Vice Wall.
Like they wanted to take some level of it.
They're going to threaten like they were pushing Waterfall, but actually just leave that deep wall there. Really nice, really intelligent, but they still haven't got an advantage prior to Sato going for the retake.
Not going to be broken. Nade rebounds into the corner.
Got a lot of people that can just get nuked by this Showstopper.
Rapids right into the corner. The collateral damage.
Good refight. 4v4.
It's a good trade though by
Woot is low.
Of HP moving forward steadily at that. The team is just
good
trying
trade.
To take this one with as much coordination as possibly can. Lev, the shooters.
Oh, it's a huge win. Huge duels. Huge duels won by Heretics there.
The 2-round lead still theirs.
Benji, the blood sacrifice for Heretics to hold on.
Yeah, those duels were massive.
Important kills there towards the end as well. There's a smoke down on the spike. There's pressure in constantly. The early peaks made all the difference. And Boo comes up with 2, unfavored in the final fight, but King could not find it in the IGL battle. Pressure is back onto Leviatan and their economy. Sato's bringing a Guardian into this round. I think Team Heretics, Boo, they're doing a much better job at giving themselves options to pivot around, creating pressure in multiple areas around the map. But Lev are not buying it this time.
Not quite. Very quick in terms of...
This push by Spike is really important.
Prowler forwards and just walking up, using the fast lane as a bit of coverage. Fire King might not even anticipate the backside control. He's already lost it. Still, he sees the traces. Spoils it out. Guardian spammed away.
It's so whiffy. Everybody's whiffing now. Everybody is whiffing now.
I love how fearless Koshmaris is playing in this map too. Found his feet here.
Hold on, what is this?
Showstopper rip, just in case Neon and Spike were here.
It's an all expended.
They're just trying to get the plant down.
Yeah, just trying to see if they can earn themselves a bit of space. Wrapping around side. Yeah, that rocket's not going to be finding its mark.
Another ult in a very weird situation.
The mentality of Heretics, they are feeling like they have to use everything.
Yeah, a bit of fear there.
Just to keep a foothold, a handhold into this map. Want to get out. Neon still alive and active, and that means that anything is possible. Planet towards the back. He's already earned himself the 1 kill. Trade is there. Rapid though. Spike still on top of it all. Looking to see if he can earn himself half. A bit of spam though. To solve the issue momentarily.
I mean, Heretics is winning these rounds, but I am nervous. I am nervous in like every single one of these rounds for them.
You heard his former teammate typing him up in that previous map. Even when he was getting destroyed. Even when they were getting horrendously outplayed, in Neil's own words. But here now in more comfortable territory, he's playing really intelligently too. For a rookie player that's coming in.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Let's go, baby.
The way that Boo's asking him to mix in these faster rounds with some of the slower tempo contact plays, they get ready for a C-pop, they wall up, he walks in.
Yeah.
No sound cues. Makes it incredibly difficult for King to figure out where he's going to be getting pinched from and the timings involved.
11-8. Lev calls their final timeout.
The game at all. Making it really awkward as well to try and hold down, like you're saying, with the anchoring setups here. It's forced the timeout out of Lev.
Again, probably ults slightly favor Lev.
Heroics, that individuality that we keep referencing, keep talking about, that you have to get past to beat a team like Leviatan. They are
so far
being dismantled now. Team Heretics have found
zero operator play from Neon on the defensive side.
Distant memory of them being top dog team this year. We keep harkening back to it, but it's supposed to be different this year.
Zero operator play.
Seeded EMEA. Should have been an opportunity for them to right the
He's going to save for the op now.
And been met with disappointment. And now they're finally playing like it.
And this whole day is EMEA versus Americas.
Oh, yeah.
America's landing a big blow early with that 13-3 on split. But
okay, they're going to go for the insta-kill setup. Marshall plus Sheriff stacked on top of each other with the Guardian. Going to try and insta-kill one person as they come through.
This one, there's Guardians abound, but Neon's not one of those players with one in hand.
It's a good smoke.
Idea. A lot of teams run it when they not going up against the Viper, but the smoke will cut off the line of sight regardless. And now we pivot into the B side. In through the blue room, that's going to be a Nightfall Gonna give you peace of mind that a lot of this is clear, but Spike sidesteps the Prowler, sidesteps the ult. He's only got a Guardian though. Spam is not gonna be called for here.
Pretty nice from Heretics.
Couple of straight shots into the corner. It's making it awkward, making it testy here. Rian's not feeling safe that he can get this plant down, but finally now, hard committing. The nade's going to be sailing up and overhead, a lot of damage done, and that's
okay.
Koshmar's going to be brought down to heal in the back pocket.
A little sketchy.
Pressure onto the flanks is going to be mounting too. This push and
Woot
pull
is
lev.
low also.
Pretty amazing when it comes to these B
I think they're going to lose this round.
Now, but they just need to find these shots and the target still landing them forwards. The rifles into the hands of Woot this time, making it sing. Nailed rebound. Sado pushing forwards. The Justic still, and that is just ridiculous. How has that happened?
Woot kills him with a nade, otherwise they lose that round.
From a player that expired moments ago.
Nah.
And Benji wins what should have been a 1v2.
Nah, dude.
Take a look at this again. Lev had done
I was sure they were going to lose this.
Pressure to this. Sado sits inside the nade,
He doesn't peek out far enough.
Not wanting to step into Benji Fish's sightline, but also not realizing that nade was rolling down the stairs underneath his toes.
Not long for the world there.
All right, here's the operator. Probably too late. Probably too late to get the op out on defense. Definitely needed this earlier in the half.
Dash. It's going to be primed here. Neon is under that pressure. Oh my! Just skewers the opposition and a flick of the wrist. Why not?
Yep. Definitely needed to get the op out earlier.
Quick shooting. On point from Neon. It's not going to make it that easy for Team Heretics.
They get up to map point, and Neon shows you that you've still got to fight. Koshmaris and Rians turned into a cabal. Yeah. Absolutely brutal. The amount of times we've seen that from Team Heretics, where their spacing is just a bit too good. They're right on top of each other, lining up. Kosh is going for the Ares. We see him with these
the
kind
money
of
is not good.
Odin with the Neon. Weird stuff that he's formulated.
All players looking to fight as well from Lev though. Fast lane, up angle as the door is opened up. Gives him access to a sight line. Neonstun's going to be collapsing. Also going to be offloaded though, and this is over towards the B side. Cosmarch is trying to create that sound pressure. Lev not buying it though. He had a stack of bodies ready and waiting.
Money's not good. I mean,
desperation as Team
we
Heretics
might be going overtime.
Big ults could be utilized, but with a player disadvantage, they probably want a little bit more than that.
The spike is not committed to the C-walk. Team Heretics have done this a lot, where they try to contact into space that they think is going to be a little weaker, a little open.
Retrieving flash.
But Boo doesn't have his ult to be able to reconnect with the rest of the team. He's going to have to make it a bit noisy.
Cover going out. Decision time here for Team Heretics.
The awkward thing too is they're going into a round where they're going to have a bunch of ults, but they're not going to have a buy to back it up.
Lever finding themselves bunched up.
So I'm really curious to see how they navigate that.
Spot to retake towards C as soon as the confirmation comes in.
3v5 is going to be opted into here. The plan goes down. Spam not finding too much. Still a 3v5 though. This Horn. Fly forwards. It is dealt with. Broken in time. Smokes to cut off the angles. Deep flash. Confirms nobody is backside here. The rest of Team Heretics is going to be playing this one. Shoulder to shoulder. It's going to come down to seeing how sharp are their shots. Neon, hold on, slicing through them. Playstorm in hands, making it awfully tricky. Squaring up though.
Rians with 3? Oh my god, they almost won that.
But my god, did they pressure them?
That's crazy.
Rians almost delivers it on a platter for Team Heretics. That's a second opportunity at closing out Lotus. And Lev come through with the goods. This Vice Wall,
wow, full blind.
Put over towards B really ruined what Heretics were going for here. They were trying to make it feel like a rubble fight. Pop into B. That's a disaster. But we won't speak about it. Where did Rians get the 3K from? That's ridiculous. It's
nice transfer.
Stuff. Unreal spray control.
What a pity
nice transfer.
Because now Team Heretics have no weapons to work with.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about it. I was surprised. Well, they could have made the decision to save those guns. It's forced out a timeout from Team Heretics here. They don't.
Yeah, what does Heretics do here? I mean, they've got. It's like, it's so dangerous to play for the last round with all of your ults, but I think it's the correct play.
Most likely settled on round 24.
That's probably why they're calling this timeout. It's like, okay, guys, you can use Koshmaris' ult to try and pressure them to win this round, but don't use any other ults.
Koshmaris was getting neon diffed, frankly, on split, and now he's playing great up towards the top of the scoreboard. In fact, clearly at the top of the scoreboard here on Lotus, on his team at least. You're getting good moments out of everyone on Heretics, and that's why they're in a winning position on their map pick. But it hasn't been enough in the final 2 rounds, or the most recent 2 rounds, let's say. The final 2, yet to play. It is a full ult bank, though.
Yeah. I don't really care about the state of the weaponry, to be honest, because when I see Overdrive, Showstopper, like you said, full kit in terms of the war chest being filled to the brim with ults, there's always ways for Team Heretics to win. Always ways for them to convert and bring it all the way to Ascent.
But of course, the worst case scenario would be they think it's winnable, expend the ult bank, and then go into round 24.
Always the risk is a balancing act. It's up to them to piece it together to see what they can get. With the spam into the corner, Woot is way up into the sky.
Okay, they put in Koshmaris' ult. Please don't use any more ults.
Yes, Util's good alongside that Overdrive. Koshmaris going to be mopping up.
You know, they gotta keep scaling. Ooh, it's over. Let's go next round.
Same with the reaction times. Prowler forwards, anticipating the re-swing. Lev, they can't be stopped.
Yeah. As soon as the neon dies, the round is over.
3 rounds in a row. But the silver lining is, for the EMEA squad, they didn't invest those important ultimates. It was only Koshmaris on an eco round, using the neon ult. Very reasonable.
Yeah, I agree.
Very economical.
Okay, now for the winning blow. They've got 4 ults. They should be able to win this. 4 ults to work with.
Looking to try to push Neon away if he was hopping in an aggressive position. Threatening the V-pop.
It's a full-on set strat. They teleport here, open the door with the Omen ults.
They need to bait this Vice Wall without getting anybody killed.
Biding the time for now, anticipating there could be a refight from Lev.
They're going to freeze and let Lev panic because they don't know where this Omen is.
No,
they've lost all of that info.
All the control very early on because none of the Seekers are moving over there.
But at the same time, the Vice Wall at B not being tripped.
Dogs.
Oh, Boo needs to live.
Yeah. He's trying to square up. I think he...
Okay, they know where the Omen is now, so they don't have to panic about their spawn.
Play a bit more patiently now. I'm back towards the A side. Heretics getting the right read.
Just gonna aggro A.
To go and re-explore A. It's so difficult, and yet this is the 1 round lever nowhere near.
Yeah, and has pulled all these players away.
Oh, it's kind of a nice mid round. Lev has 4 people in their spawn. You never want to see this on Lotus. You never want to ever see 4 people in spawn on Lotus.
Fully saying that there's a presence over towards A. It has evacuated the C site. Extra layer on top though with Nightfall. Just so they're not second guessing themselves alongside the Showstopper 2. Neon is posted up forwards.
Dude, Woot. What is Woot doing, man?
Takes Woot out.
Benji's ultimate, absolutely critical.
It's like so careless how he walks into that angle.
The util to be used here to just delay, bleed some extra seconds off the clock, and there it is. Utilized now, it causes that full evacuation out. Lev.
Okay, lets them reposition. They threaten the walk behind, but the wall is there, so they don't have to worry about it. This is not looking good for Heretics. It's a good Thorns, though. It's really good Thorns. The Vice saving utility for the sites is so important. Holy shit, it was close. It was close.
They take control and they send it all the way. We are going to Ascent.
Now we go to some very interesting stuff. So, Lev gets to start on defense on Ascent. This is going to be a banger. Both of these teams are good on Ascent. Both of these teams are good on Ascent. Okay. I mean, Heretics, they're still not, they're not inspiring confidence. Like, everything they're doing has been shaky. Everything they're doing has been shaky, in my opinion.
Welcome back, everyone. And you go into map 3, you know what that means. We had to come out to the crowd, hang out with the people. Ain't that the truth? It's a beautiful crowd. Just want to throw it out there. If you ain't here, you're missing out. Now, of course, let's talk about what we just saw, because we needed to see Heretics come alive. Billy, you were talking about it. You were like, this team, what they showed us in map 1 simply wasn't it. But who would have thunk it would have been a clutch diffuse from Boo that would have been what the doctor ordered?
Yeah, more passion. That's what I wanted to see coming out from Team Heretics, and I think that clutch that Boo was able to get, for me at least in this map, was the pivotal moment for Team Heretics to find that hunger and passion back when we consider how the map started off for them. It wasn't looking too hot, but then Boo got away with this play. I think that really that unlocks a lot of confidence in a lot of the players that we weren't seeing in that first map.
Yeah, it was quite close in this first half, but after he gets this diffuse, it's a few more rounds won, and what really impressed me in this game from Team Heretics was how they followed that into this attacking side. I think they had a really great approach of how they wanted to play.
I'm really interested to see how Scent goes.
The Viperless composition, which means it's pretty tough to play that slower style and actually be able to pressure going back in towards A. But I think they did a great job of playing slow, of figuring out where the stall utility from their opponent was in Leviatan, dealing with that, and then getting these excellent late round hits.
Almost too slow on the last round, though, I must
Got
say.
a little scary.
Slow as molasses on that one. I mean, they were moving really slow, and I was a bit concerned. But on the other side of that, though, one player that we were a little concerned about, because he has often been the entry, the tip of the spear for this Heretic squad, Koshmaru. We wanted to see this kid step it up. Did he do that for you guys in map 2? I think it's safe to say he did.
I think this is the best map of the tournament from him so far. I've been honestly pretty disappointed in Koshmaris in this one. I think he was okay in the second map of the first series that they played. But for me, this was one where he was actually delivering. And going back to the success on their attack side late rounds, I think so much of that was down to Koshmaris. He was doing a great job on their C execs of dealing with the solo anchor from Lev. Map 1 was a complete individual dip. No one could hit a shot. No one could
Let's
kill
just forget about map
literally
1.
a single player on Lev.
We don't got to think about map 1.
That's why it's so important that he turned it around and played like he did on this second
Even the
one.
coaching staff said this so as well, right? We heard it from Neil. It very much felt like a GG, go next. We just forget that the first map even happened. And I'd expect the calibers of these players to be able to GG, go next.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. But now we set our sights forward toward Ascent. That'll be the battleground for that final clash between Leviatan and Team Heretics. One player, though, that we've been really questioning, where is he? has been Rians.
Yes.
Rians has kind of just been chilling in the shadows until the end of this game. Kid really came online. Now they're really going to need rely on him, I would imagine, in Ascent.
Yeah, for sure. When I think of Ascent, I think of Rians.
Yeah.
When I'm thinking about EMEA in particular. And I think, as you mentioned, those last kind of rounds for them to be able to close out the map came down to him. We're looking at Koshmaris being able to step up. Let's not forget he's a rookie to this global stage. Then I look at the rest of Team Heretics and the experience that they have going up against Lev, who are fearless, have nothing really to lose when you consider how far they've been able to come in this competition so far.
Yeah, I think there's big questions on the other side as well going into this map for Lev. This is the map that they got absolutely dumpstered by PaperX. It was a 13-1 loss on that as they debuted a composition that's similar to their other stuff for the Double Duelist with the Phoenix. I don't feel like they have a terrible Ascent. I think they just had a really slow start to that series. I think in particular, what PaperX did well was show aggressive problems on the defensive side. They were constantly re-pushing into mid getting picks, re-pushing into extremities and getting picks. And I felt like Lev was far too passive This map, I want to see a Leviatan who's showing more what they showed in this series so far and is taking the initiative to go for these very heavy early fights into extremities, to prioritize getting orbs to their Phoenix, and be willing to be the team taking that initiative again.
And I guess we're looking at Neon on the chamber here to be able to take those fights and take that aggression to Team Heretics. Team Heretics at times have been struggling with keeping up with the tempo, the aggression, the pace that we're seeing coming out from this left side. What I will say for Team Heretics though is this is a flawless map for them in EMEA. 4 wins, 0 losses. And it was a crutch for them in playoffs, I will say, for them to be able to go off and have that lower bracket run and be able to make it to this event. So honestly, I feel like this last map is going to be a gigabanger.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? We made it to map 3. Heretics managed to force things as well and bring this to that point. It's a lot of pressure on these players on stage here. But yeah, I've been following Benji's career for years. Kid's used to the pressure. He can shine in those moments. So I have no doubt that he's going to be bringing that energy with the squad. And these players have been here before. #1 EMEA seeded team. This is a brilliant squad that is really just 1 or 2 solutions from picking up the dub here. You know what I mean?
They're only one player different from that team that in 2024 did that, made it to 2 back-to-back finals. It's 2 years ago now. It's been slower for Team Heretics, but this is their home event. This is Benji finally in front of an English crowd and trying to show up in a way that he didn't earlier in this tournament. Looked good on map 2. Going on to the Cypher here as well, I think he's great, and he's one of the players that I want to highlight, especially on attack, to be that extremity player. Yeah, dealing with Lev's aggression, especially once they have the op online.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking at Heretics here and getting a little worried that they haven't steered away from that composition, hoping that doesn't mean that they're going to rely on old habits and fall into things and not see anything new from them, like I had kind of highlighted at the very start of the day. Lev, though, starting on this defense, we mentioned the aggression and the pushing out mids that we are expecting from this roster, especially with a composition such as this.
Yeah, for Leviatan, this is where you have to show up. You had a great Swiss stage, looked like the best team out of those groups, but now they're in the playoffs. They dominated map 1.
Yep.
But
I thought I saw a deadlock there for a second.
It's a team of 4 rookies, only 1 veteran player here, and very high expectations. This is where they have to show that they can bounce back, that they can live up to those expectations on the global stage.
And to that point, Mimi, they've not really had to suffer any losses so far. When we think about their run regionally, making it all the way to that grand final through the upper bracket, yes, it was a devastating grand final loss, but here, this could be it.
Folks, we're going to map 3, and you know what that means? You got to make some noise as we get ready for a clash between 2 phenomenal squads. Let's hear it for your casters and take it away.
Hotly anticipated as map 3 is between these 2 squads, and they are fighting for their lifeline here at Masters London in the Copperbox Arena. Going tooth for nail, blow for blow here on that last map, but it's all going to get decided on Ascent, and there's a lot of questions that we have up in the air immediately about what kind of form we're going to be seeing from these teams from the last time that Lev played this map, and for Heretics now, do they have it in them to be able to battle back?
Both of these teams came into Masters London looking like 2 of our best on Ascent. Lev, incredible performances individually inside of Americas. Team Heretics 4-0 with this Jet Neon comp in EMEA. And yet Lev got spanked by Paper X on this map, which they might have legitimately thought they were the best in the world coming into the tournament. And they found out. They found out early. How much have they learned, and how much can Team Heretics play in a similar way to put that pressure on?
Well, it feels like a bit of a hard read here. Team Heretics fully contacting all the way up until they get towards the doorstep. A site completely open. They're sort of taking it. Did use a bit of util, bits and pieces. The dart was committed, but it's going to be a plan into the back of the site and a full retake played for.
They actually still have really good post-plant util. Neon stun, paranoia.
Yeah. Budo not really in a position to use it from hell. He's going to be holding in main, so we'll see how this gets used. Shorty posted up. Stun as well to peel away the left players.
They're going to look to fight over this.
They're going to try and fight this into door. Yeah, they are. The paranoia already sweeps its way forwards, but not expecting this one already.
Big paranoia.
What is that flash?
Oh, they're getting wrecked.
Everybody blinds it up, and King, what a play
they got wrecked by the utility.
They swarm on the opposition. Smelling that blood in the water. It's a full defuse from blows. He's got safety in numbers. He knows that his team has got his back. Pistol round.
Nice.
Heretics are trying to come up with ideas, trying to create some pressure over there.
Nice anti.
But they just
push util. Molly, Hera.
To the door, all in tree. Instead, they're tucked back. Pretty safe spots, actually.
Yeah.
Being played by Neon and King there. And the counter paranoia does so much work. Here's that strategy again from Team Heretics on their attack side. Full armor with an outlaw, allowing Koshmaras to roam around the map and see if he can generate any kind of opening for them.
They should be ready for this setup. This is something that
they're doing it again.
In terms of their
only
defensive
one
active
half
eco
armor.
Protocols. King with a judge in A main, Sato just jiggling with the Molly and Cat. They've done their homework. They're going to know how Lev want to play this round.
The judge is a bit of a nightmare if you give it over. And boost smoke, cutting the gap.
Might be baiting King in.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the judge, obviously, but it's also good for Heretics if they can
know.
swarm in.
Yeah, they're pretty aware, I think. And there it is.
That's
Another
good.
level of awareness. Sato just with the Molly out. Couldn't
That's
retreat
really
in
good.
time.
I mean, the way that Team Heretics are handling even just round 2 here at a disadvantage shows that they do have an idea of what Lev are going to be going for.
Yeah, this is something that Lev have been criticized for, not switching up their setups too much in terms of adding to the playbook, being too readable. And it hasn't really been too much of a problem for them. They've usually been able to pack enough of a punch when it comes to the firepower.
40 seconds.
But even if you anti them, they're still difficult to get through. Looks like clear homework being done though by Team Heretics here. Still, they are running out of time to make a play towards this. 30 seconds roughly in a round to work towards.
Yeah,
they're
they're
making
gonna try
a
and
lot of noise as
split.
they look towards B. Trademark's going to be slowing them down potentially if it's not broken in time. It does indeed get detonated, so they're going to be slow to a crawl. 20 seconds remaining. Neon dominating control over towards main.
When does Benji activate?
Multiple players now spotted out. It's done a lot of damage in the process.
Teleports out.
All the way back to safety.
Time is so low.
Just the final few seconds. These players
They gotta run him over.
They gotta get a move on. They gotta get a move on. It is getting mowed down.
Not committed enough. It was a fairly nice try, but then they slowed down
Heretics
way
with some
too
nice
much.
opportunities to open, but as you said, the time being their biggest enemy there towards the end of things.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Blows is ticking on pretty early here to his Hunter's Fury, which is a difficult ult to get online early doors. Lev are about to head into their bonus. They can be extraordinarily aggressive in rounds like this. You will sometimes see them go for a tiles crunch. We've seen rounds in America's over in 8 seconds. Yeah. But this time, patient. And a good job for Heretics because they weren't thinking about it.
Yeah, Rian's a little bit too far
Oh,
forward
the
there, and he's
timing
gonna
is
go up,
off
completely
for
unaware.
Neon.
Scoped up, trying to post back up onto the line. Blow's wondering, what the hell do I do from this spot? Cycling for the util, but he's going to peel back.
He doesn't want to give away his position. He's a good sheriff player, but this is a weak weapon to have.
Real tough angle too. It's not going to be favored onto that line anymore. That's going to be sent up. Now we're going to be pressured. He can't adjust it in time. It's a good slide. But Koshmar is going to be playing the rest of his team in.
Very simple, good round here from Heretics. Not trying to get too fancy with it. Boo's attack side calling was lovely at times on Lotus. He can mix in those very
Lato's
intelligent
gonna get
rounds.
shot.
Whoa,
Oh, what?
Timing, okay. Pulling out a weapon though, it's going to be traded
Jeez.
pretty quickly.
What is this round?
The spike will be there with him. Shouldn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things here. Team Heretics, massive player advantage. Post-plant looks pretty sublime.
Any damage though is good damage. The attackers are not going to take a lot of rounds usually on Ascent. So if you can put pressure on the economy by playing for exits, it normally pays off in the long run. And that's going to be on Spike.
See if he can do as much damage as possible, just the one.
Yeah, good updraft from Woot.
Yeah. Enables Team Heretics to take 3 weapons forwards into the next round.
Okay, their bonus is going to be pretty good. 2 rifles plus a bulldog.
It's very simple stuff. They just post up on angles and are looking for the aggression to come into them. B-main default, go into a B exec, utilize your Neon to be able to put a lot of pressure on the side anchor.
Rian's on Sova, by far his best agent.
Much better weapons to be able to work with.
Around like this.
Beyond operator.
Odin operator in play here. We'll listen in to see what Lev have got up their sleeves.
Okay.
Vou botar garagem, guys. Cypher tá pra B.
Mid open.
Vamos rodar?
Does Benji take space?
Quente M1. Quando você fazer o meio, eu tenho garagem.
Yep, take space, gets your fridge.
Câmera do Cypher. Quebrar a câmera, quebrar a câmera. Domínio A, né? Passar a vinha. Calma, tô no meio, calma. Cuidado na King, eu tenho a B. Se eu contato, eu vou bangar e vou abrir, Bruno, se tiver close minion. Tô perto do A, tá, King? O cara tá perto. Vamos indo pra lá. Dá audio? Vou dar um tiro. Varanda. Tome varanda, 2.
It's constant information being delivered out. Commands rattled, I think, from some of the sound cues that are being heard.
They're about to walk into Neon.
Neon's right there, though. Unanticipated onto that angle.
It's a nice bait and switch. They're very good at that stuff.
Sprung, but how the hell did you get past all of this? Now, King reveals his hand, but he's happy to do so. He knows that they're not going to want to wade into the judge angle, not too willingly.
He is at some point going to run out of these smokes. He's got around 20 seconds until another one can be deployed.
Anticipates.
There's a gap here for Team Heretics to look for a pick.
Just about 30 seconds down onto the clock here. 3v5 though. Economy's going to be pressed if Team Heretics end up losing this one and giving away the guns, but they're going to contact in as much as they possibly can. It's a good swing. Rians.
It's a nice double kill from Rians.
Now there needs to be a bit of a speed up here from the rest of the Heretics squad. Boo's going to be TPing in, trying to get that plant down. Coverage! Got his side, Benji Fishy. Take it out.
He's too fast, man. He is too fast.
Unreal. He does it all, man.
He is too fast.
And we finally, in this match, get to witness the signature one. The chamber. He showed you early doors his Omen, then his Jet, and now the chamber that he's been absolutely destroying people with in Americas and in the Swiss stage.
Yeah.
Heretics seem like they're in two minds of whether to commit to that, but when Rians delivers you two beauties on a swing out A, you've got to at least fight for the round.
You have to.
But it did destroy their economy. So now they're on a half buy.
Money's going to be weak here, and it looks like A main's going to be pressured. Paranoia primed, ready.
Crazy to do this on an anti-eco.
Yeah, he's letting it loose anyway. Alongside the stun, the molly's going to be burning them to crisps. Oh my! It's doing all sorts of damage now, and a highlight, the delayed down is that cherry on
I just
top.
got wrecked.
Heretics trying to really make it go a bit. Hold on, the judge not going to be good at that angle. Won't. Just try and get involved.
They just got wrecked.
Now Rians limping away from this engagement in a 1v3. Spike is irretrievable.
What a risk to take for Leviatan. Go for one of their aggressive tactical plays into the eco.
Yeah.
Usually you don't want to play things like that, but sometimes teams will come in with game plans where they want to take the riskier option when they have a big advantage with weapons, just for the conditioning factor, just so that Heretics start thinking that that's a possibility. Because it is going to make the attack side slower to go and take A main, slower to go and take B main, if you're worried. It's a gorgeous tactic.
It really is. Delayed down on top as well.
They are excellent with these tactical plays.
This is what Lev are throwing in that made them such a threat, I think. A lot of teams talking about who are the best in the world when it comes to a set. Sana looking bored. Elimination game, by the way.
I mean, he's such a showman.
He really is.
He's peering over at the Team Heretics players as they take their tack time out. Hey guys, you really want to break? We've got all the momentum here.
And that, I think, honestly, goes to show the difference of pressure on both of these teams' shoulders. We've been talking about it all series long, but for Leviatan, they're playing with house money. This is a squad that, expectation-wise, they are playing for the long con. This is a journey for them, essentially. They're just looking to rack up experience. The trophies, for them, are something in the distance that they have yet to grab. They are looking to play that long con in terms of the journey that they're taking with this squad, but the Heretics, they've been through this before. They've known disappointment. They've known grand finals where they haven't been able to lift the trophy, and now on the verge of elimination. This is where the pressure gets made manifest, I think.
Completely agree. And much like your chances of lifting trophies in Valorant, the opportunities, they are few and far between.
Yeah.
You can't afford to let them slip. And here, on the attack side of Ascent, you have similar situations. You're not expected to win a lot of rounds, so if you get into winnable positions, you've got to be able to convert. With rifles back for Team Heretics, they just disrespect A main instantly. Lev are not going to run the same strategy again. They call the bluff and go and take this space.
Yeah, they show A control early.
Still with Neon. Cam's going to be spotting him.
Now what?
Oh, Neon's stuck here now.
He is. Not too sure what's going on here. Just pot shots raining down on him. Players on multiple angles here. It's going to have to be insane reaction times. Call for the pause, though. These players are still hard committed onto different angles.
How patient.
He's always got his teleport to be able to escape here.
Yeah, he's playing within range this time. The bench is going to be close.
Ow.
Shoulder to shoulder, and that's just a little brief fire. Rians Only angles
they just know where he is, man.
Yeah.
They know where he is.
Yeah, Lev want to make a play now. Down a player, water.
Morris gets one spamming also.
Straight through at the gut.
They don't know about Benji.
Just takes a peek, takes a head clean off, and he's going to be risky business from Lev here.
Pressure A. Benji needs to go relatively quickly, I think.
Things up. The drone is going to be met with a paranoia, but it gets the tag that they were looking for. King is in a lot of trouble.
It's a nice ulti.
Preempts it. At least the TP was going to be online.
Benji gets them the round win. They teleport B. It's a perfect round from Heretics.
Immediate adjustment.
Sado's burned his ultimate there, thinking that it was a full A pop. King even got lucky. He failed the teleport, and that actually let him survive. Rien's otherwise was perfect with the Hunter's Fury. This might even just be a save round for Lev.
Yeah.
You don't have a clue where any of the Team Heretics players are, but with that kill, Sado twice now, just barreling into Heretics, taking heads, taking names.
Not quite entries, but he's just taking.
I mean, they're definitely gonna save here.
Still gonna be the same.
Probably go try to get the operator.
But he's scoping out some of the setups.
I mean, playing for exits here is also really good, though. Like, trying to do some level of economic damage to Heretics is what Lev should be looking for. Their money is still fine. Saving the op is all right.
Yeah, it's an abundance of wealth. Keep piling it all the way up here, but for Heretics, critical rounds.
Yeah, they need to
and around
maybe
that
snowball this a little bit.
How many times has Rien's played Ascent to know exactly how to play that angle?
Yep.
And Kosh also, great punish on the spike as he's running away.
Yeah.
2 kills that are remarkably
similar.
It
was a perfect round from Heretics.
And despite Sado's best efforts, Heretics get another on the board. In terms of asking questions about, like, how many do these teams need? No idea.
Nope. Not a clue. Lev's defense is potent, though. Any amount of attacking rounds that Team Heretics can get will be
pretty good trade. They're going to try and run him down now. Where's the scaling? Scaling is fucked. The scaling is fucked. The spike is stuck on site. This is not good.
Some of his teammates with reinforcements gives him possibility of peeling back, but Rien's cutting it up, tight to the angle, not anticipated. Benji's right there alongside him, shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, they needed that kill.
Magnetic stuff from Spike.
They need Boo to come through.
Now, wondering where the next
Teleports
spike
across.
Is coming from. Boo, deep TP, past the line. This might be completely unexpected.
Neon's aware.
Neon, he's got his eye well trained on it, waiting for the overextension, waiting for the signs of life. Smoke, though, it's good stuff by Boo. Postured and pushed back up onto the line. Spike was just making sure to lock down.
They're just too aware, man. They're too aware.
Was made simple.
Also, Boo was way too slow there.
That they find themselves in towards the end there.
Boo was way too slow. He needed to just start running like once Rien's gets stuck here.
Huge credit to Spike in this. He throws the fast lane to try to help Neon. Swings out to take the fight into Rien's, closes the market door so that there's only 2 angles to hold with 2 players instead of 3. You need players that are willing to take a risk in a spot like that, and that's exactly what Spike did. Money pushed down again. Koshmaras picks up the Ares again. That's a preemptive shock dart looking to try to stop a drone that might be coming through mid.
Ring's going to be allowed full clearance here with a drone. Neon.
Ooh.
Actually not triggering onto the one side of things, but level of awareness now with a re-clear. Drone of their own going to be used. It does force the dash out.
Okay, they've seen 3 people B.
They're looking into a different spot. Straight through mid. Trip's going to be heard.
3 people B, fast up middle.
Taking risks in a spot like this, but it's going to be spotted out by Spike. The stun is good with that connection. Sado's going to be low as anything. Hunter's Fury is used preemptively. This is just a peel away and help him out. This is the other side of the map.
I mean, they should know that Benji's through.
Getting active and online.
Do they re-clear Benji?
Lost control over towards mid. It's up to Benji to see if he can
Spike
do
is
anything
coming.
from this pressure.
I mean, he's doing a really good job
Calling for
eating up attention, but they have to deal with this.
Works his way in.
Oh, it's a whiff! Oh man, there's always a second layer for Lev. There's always a second layer.
They've just got these defensive setups down pat.
Yeah, there's always a second layer.
Neon's the threat. You deal with him with the updraft, pressure him off the line but don't get the kill, and suddenly there's another one waiting. It's an anti-eco. It's a round that Heretics are expected to lose.
It was a nice round from
They need to
Heretics.
start putting rounds on the board here. We are getting into the final 4 rounds.
But Lev is really solid.
Woot with the Blade Storm. He's 1-7. It felt like he'd woken up halfway through Lotus.
Need to see it from him. Big play, big performance, especially when he's leading the charge. The rest of his team there. Cutting it up. They spotted out where Neon is. The Paranoid's going to be sliding and gliding forwards. Another reflash and a play. That is good.
Okay. They're up into heaven. This is nice. They're going to wrap from heaven at the same time they come through. Benji gets the kill. Very nice round from Heretics.
Inserts himself into the conversation. Adds another one to the tally.
Now
Yeah,
it
was good.
These other two. Make sure that there's no opportunity of throwing away a 5v2.
It's good.
This has to be a round that Heretics secure. They're going to pressure out these players with more expensive weapons. They're going to look to go and save. It's another opportunity, Bren, where I think, you know, they could start to chip away at Heretics, but we're getting towards the end of the half here. 3 rounds remaining, and Heretics feeling good about this one. Woot even got to upgrade.
It's a big round from Heretics. Big pace increase up through mid. Taking it in multiple different directions. There were chances, I think. Pot shots from Lev where they could have potentially come away with a kill or two, but it was...
I mean, Lev's Ascent is good.
Lack of hesitation, I think, that's the name of the game.
Lev's Ascent is good. What happened against Paper X was that they got super comp diffed. Like, they played against a Paper X comp that their comp literally, like, can't do anything against.
The attackers to feel confident going for fast-paced hits like this. Normally, in more usual standard comps in days past, you would have a KO knife to deal with this kind of stuff. Now you have to rely on that conditioning, and Lev thought they'd done enough. In reality, Heretics are calling their bluff, and Lev haven't quite played as aggro on defense as they've shown at times in Americas. This round, though, they're very set for it.
Yeah.
Wood's positioning here is almost begging for them to do something aggressive through B main.
For the deep B push. TPs from Boo as well. He's going to get a lot of clearance up through mid, and it's attempted a punish, I think, of where Spike likes to play. Roaming and floating around the map. He loves the jump spot off the fountain.
Yeah, if Neon was tucked in that position towards close mid as well, maybe they could have got an early pick.
He's doing it now. Will Boo get the punish?
No.
A couple of bullets.
Ooh, they saw him, though.
Sails past. Sada with the same setup. Molly in his hand, looking to send this one flying forward.
It's nice entry from Koshmaris. Oh, it's a big entry from Koshmaris.
Does not care at all. King, 2 for his trouble, traded out by Benji. Damage already being done. Pace being
They need to not get spammed here by the Odin.
I'm going to play full retake here.
Ooh, Koshmaris is dead.
A bit of damage done, a bit of work. Koshmaris up towards the top, and he could.
How'd that do 0 damage to him?
This one when the drone comes out, swinging wide. They're not expecting it. Forwards, blows, snaps to it.
They haven't planted yet.
A couple of bullets left remaining.
There's no time pressure. They haven't planted
still
yet.
Not down. Heretics, we've got to make a play for this. They full commit this time. They successfully get themselves into the post plant. Still danger though, especially with this Odin spam.
Neon is going to drop and teleport.
You might just get beamed down at a moment's notice, but the double up is called for. Team Heretics playing crossfire setup, holding each other's backs. Deep dart. No tags.
Ooh, huge kill from Benji.
Alternating his position, now tucking in and calling it.
Double swing. It's close. 11 HP. Wow. Wow.
It is a round added up here.
11 health points separating Team Heretics from losing that one.
Jesus.
But Benji, happy about it, amps up the crowd towards the end. Kosh has done amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
This 2K is fabulous from him.
That was incredibly
he had
important.
On where Sada was going to be playing. You saw it. Round 2, in fact, where he was looking with the Outlaw and caught onto Sato. And this is another round with the exact same outcome. Come on! The finest margins, though, separate that round. A lot of pressure coming out from Blows and Neon. Lev are going to take a tack timeout.
Little timeout.
Again calling it for the final 2 rounds of the half. Looking to find that Coinbase win condition. They've had a lot of money to play with. They're not going to be on an eco at any point. But it's about getting the shutdown on these faster plays. When Team Heretics commit to stuff, especially through A, whether that be a split or a hit, it's been more successful than any other avenue that they've tried.
Pressure over towards A, getting the read him where Sato's playing. Like you mentioned, a lot of punishes occurring from him. Lev taking a timeout here. It's a major difference between potentially worst case scenario 6-6 half or an 8-4. Potentially game
Odin.
Tournament extended.
Operator Judge.
So all the pressure
They're just
now.
gonna fast hit this? I think they might.
Mounting over the course of this series. It's starting to reach the pinnacle.
They're ready for para. I think they're just gonna.
Dissuaded from taking this A main space early on.
Yeah, it's just a fast one.
King's got a judge. Does he go?
They're going. Ooh, tries to go for the no scope. I respect it.
Find it here, way ahead of it. Forwards now. That's a big reveal from the dart. Boo's gonna get tagged up. Counter spam to find these kills. Koshmars has got it.
That's a big spam from Kosh.
Fast and loose now. It's the way that this is being played. Lev grouped up. Hunter's Fury now. This is meant to stop and punish.
Nicely done from Rienz. He's too good with the Hunter's Fury on this map.
And we see the offloaded, run it back from Salos, jumping down, eventually traded out, but he does.
Neon comes through. What is that? What is that?
Shrouded, covered up. How are they doing it? That is just.
What is that from Neon, bro? That is straight bullshit.
What the hell was that from Neon?
I guess just answering back Koshmaris' blind kill over towards Heaven as well. Look at this. This is where the recon comes from. Wow. Combined with the flash. Sado's just done so much though in this round. Has the Phoenix ult, but
I mean, it's just completely random.
Kills as well. Just squeezing Heretics. I thought Rienz had done enough with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
But even when these experienced players on Heretics have a moment, there's one responding back immediately from Lev.
Last chance of this half. Everything here for Team Heretics.
Another round where they want to go over towards A early on, but King, he's here. Instead of helping Neon over towards Cat, he's trying to stop that A push if it did come through. This round though, Boo calling a little bit of a slower pace. Prodding in both directions.
That's nice. They hide the operator. That was very nice.
Attack side up though, Neon's time to shine. Points out the barrel, and that gives him the timing to take.
Oh, they found the operator.
Blow for blow there, Woot and Neon. But Sado was the star of the prior, and if Benji Fishy tries to make a play, thinking that B's gone a little weaker without that Sova in position.
He always takes the chance. Yeah, it's true. Okay, opening up tree a bit. Now they're gonna have Woot contact. No, they're not gonna have him contact.
Benji, complete control of B main.
Okay, they're just gonna burst B.
Call is made. Looking to end over towards B.
Boo has teleport. They're gonna teleport him into backside.
See what they can do in a spot like this. A lot of Utah waiting, but they've got those rifles trained regardless for it.
The updraft is nice.
It's just the one. Leading it forwards, though.
Oh, they're not checking for him though.
No one ready to trade him out, but that is a bit of an overheat.
Is Boo gonna teleport A?
He wasn't expecting a couple of more players, I think, to just scale all the way in. It's a TP.
Wait, Boo doesn't have ult. Never mind.
Cemented now, rooted, anchoring towards it with the judge in hand up towards lane. Shots fired.
Oh, that's Spike.
Straight there in a 1v1, but time. 7 seconds remaining.
He's got a plant.
A tap from Rienz.
There's no way he reads this and doesn't peek. Oh my god, he's so smart. How is he so good?
Boo took a risk on Lotus, and it paid off for him in the
How is he so good?
A mighty risk there at the end of the half, and Neon reads him like a book.
He's so smart, bro.
All on the line, elimination between these two teams. Plays being made across the board, but it is Lev with a sizable lead.
He just has the best. He has like the best game sense I've ever seen from a rookie player. It's insane. That's crazy that he reads that. Okay. What are Neon's stats right now? They have to be insanely good. For his first kills. He's got the 3rd most first kills at the tournament. It's actually not as crazy as I thought it would be. Is Neon the Victor Wembanyama of Valorant? I mean, he might be. He's a little bit shorter, but he might be.
If you are Team Heretics here in this elimination game, Americas versus EMEA. The Leviatan lead like this will just be cemented with a pistol round win for Heretics. It's essential they stop that, earn it themselves. Looking for a bit of aggression down mid. Off the rip here, spotted out, Woot. And a jump spot, hard committed into this corner. Now a double face, double swing out, Lev. Sharper shooting here with the pistols in hand. Koshimaro is not done yet. Picks up the upgrade, immediately going to be disengaging.
Dude, I feel like Woot is kind of just getting owned.
Woot. He's having an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, Woot is having a really bad tournament.
It was so important for them on Lotus, but now he's left the task to the others. They want to re-clear this.
The tide just missing the timing on that one, but Neon, he's able to just peel back to safety.
It's crazy that the first ping didn't get him.
I know, just from the smoke dissipating, right?
He's having a really, really bad tournament.
And a re-clear through B main. They at least have that information. Allows Kosh to move over towards mid, but I don't think he's going to go for a challenge here. Looking to play things quite passively, Heretics.
Yeah, safe as anything. Giving up a lot of control up towards Cat, though, but Cam's going to be spotting that.
There's no paranoia for Boo. There's no real trips even to interact with.
Nothing to anchor them back, forwards and away.
Benji has to go crazy here.
At least with the cage, something to play off of Boo. He's trying to play this one close, cutting it up. It's 2 players.
A nice try from Boo. Makes it winnable, but
Koshimara's feeling like he has to go for this one now. Visually gliding his way into the
dude, how is he alive? He goes before Rians gets here.
The test that Lev are putting on display right now. Good shots from Rians. Shock darts at the ready.
The shock is too short.
Dodge for now. The dart not revealing it.
They're gonna double swing this.
Double dab, leaping into the fray.
Their fundies are too good, bro.
It could just be the death blow. First nail in the coffin for this Team Heretics squad.
Their fundies are too good.
Everything has been going wrong for Heretics here at Masters London. They've lost to a Vitality team that they were, in my opinion, clearly better than in the EMEA. They couldn't win a pistol. Here the pistols have slipped away from them again, repeatedly. And their players have not found their form. The Heretics coaches have known misery before, but this is again them being plunged back into those depths.
They probably need to eco them,
to be the
honestly.
Where things would be different. First seed, skipping the Swiss, but Heretics just meeting obstacle after obstacle.
4-1.
Not able to come
Woot
up with
on
answers.
an island with a sheriff. He's about to get overrun at A, I think.
Just that with Lev, the way that they're playing, it's freeing almost. Jumping out of their seats, screaming, playing into the crowd.
Whoop. Here we
They
go.
got to experience the other side of this too. They got absolutely dominated in their first game of playoffs, playing against Paper Rex.
5 pistols? Is it 5 pistols? It might be.
A map that they wanted to go to.
1, 2.
But they still had faith today.
3.
Still left it available
4,
in the
5.
map
Yep.
pool as that map
5 to 1 pistols.
And you're seeing why. Heretics have got the wrong read here. Went for a gamble stack over towards A, but Boo's managed to slip the net. He is back in.
Well, saw him though, and they're going to be using Util to clear him out. The stun, it's a good connection, but a right click could do the job. Gliding forward, Spike is more than ready for it. Woot though is buying some time for the rest of the team to get in. The Sheriffs starting to light up the feed. Classic in the hands of Rian's also doing a heavy amount of work here. Double up. Bodies out into the open air, being chipped away. Whittled down.
It's uncomfortable.
But his post plant is anything but comfortable.
They do have all 3 weapons still.
Plant down blows. Luminari, but now fully committing. Player advantage here to Heretics.
How long does Rians have till recon?
But he needs a little bit more to bring it over the line. The fast lane's going to be causing that pressure. Spike fighting forwards, brought down anyway. The movement trying to adjust the game. Sato left now alone.
Whoa! They just can't clutch it when they need to, man. They just can't quite get it over the line.
And it's Sato again. He runs Ascent.
They can't get it over the line.
They think of players like Riens. You better start thinking about players like Sato. He's outrageous here.
Adjustment here.
And now he has ults.
Small reset of the recoil.
Now he has ults.
And he's 17-7. Takeover game. Incredible in Swiss. Brings it through with a Red Bull clutch. And that could have been a lifeline for Heretics.
Really could have.
Yeah,
Instead,
they needed that one.
Fight's not over yet. They've managed
They
to
needed that one.
Silver lining being they did damage to the Lev economy.
But this is a bonus.
It is.
I mean, you should be able to win this one.
Exactly. And Lev, all those kills racked up. Sato has got to run it back ready in his back pocket.
Yep.
Rifle in his hands.
Woods tucked himself into a position where he has to be good for it. And he's been struggling.
I'm out of here.
Another head with the dart. Flash. The smoke is up. Paranoia is good to try and play this one all the way back in. Spike's in a bit of trouble. It's an ult immediately dissipated. There's Woods blindly firing.
Ooh, maybe a little bit too much.
Dash. Woods.
Is anybody gonna help Woot?
He's caught in a corner, waiting for the game to try and come to him. The cloud burst to play off of. It's pure brilliance in the moment. Unique idea to get away from this dodgy situation. Spike now being dropped down into their laps.
Yeah, they repush A main, makes sense.
They've got themselves into funky positions, but Neon's dealt with.
Watching all of it now.
Yeah,
Sato
okay.
gets cleaned up.
Good conversion from Heretics.
You know, that's something that we were talking about so heavily on
Good
Split.
conversion
Less
from
on
Heretics.
Lotus because the game ended up being quite contacty, hard for the defenders to figure out where the attackers were going. But here, Kosh knows that they've taken tree. And that setup as he goes back in is beautiful. And Woot delivers. If we're going to be critical, we've got to be positive too when he actually does turn up. That 2K in A main is exactly what Heretics needed. They still trail by 5.
Woot having his worst game. It's been rough, man. It's been rough.
Dismiss. Here comes the real deal.
Wide face into mid. Like you said,
backing
it's
up.
The real deal. It's money. Guns, weaponry in the hands of these Lev players. 5 rounds being the difference for Heretics. They're going to have to claw it back 1 round at a time.
Woot is looking to try to get aggressive.
Fighting, he's dashed forwards. Taking a fight straight to them.
That's crazy.
Not sure if that's a misstep or what, but...
Must have been a misinput. No way you're dashing forward solo in Gelato there. Just maybe the nerves getting to him a little. Tucks himself back into wine with no exit strategy. He's got no dash, no cloudburst. Crazy position to play.
Try and fight his way out if the fight comes to him. Smoke up, bit of spam. It's going to go both ways here. Looking hunting,
Whoa.
but the kill. Sato almost on
That's
the
scary.
mark.
It's the same defensive setup. If you go tree,
Time pressure
we're gonna whack you
starting
with
to
the
happen.
and stun. But they've seen it once.
45
so let's pivot.
seconds.
Other direction. Lowe's drone in towards B indicates this is going to be a B split.
Sent flying by Reens.
They're going to try and anchor on site.
Keep Lev guessing as they go into this B split now. It's onto the anchoring players. Denji Fishy, Reens going to do a lot from this spot. It might be getting some backup as well, arriving 30 seconds.
Oh, they're
remaining.
coming back to A.
A space taken by
Look at
Kings.
King's
Come on, they're back to
position.
move over. They have 24 seconds left. They don't have A main control. Sato is looking for a kill here. Out into the open.
King's lurk is crazy.
Right now, Lev might be winning it. But the insurance policy potentially played for. Hold on, kills collected.
Wow.
It's all on Woot. A main being watched for now. Pings out for the potential plan position, but it's a safe plan, and it's being watched for in the main smoke. Spike protects the VIP.
The mid round is insane
Benji
from King.
watching dismay as it all falls apart.
The mid round is
This whole
insane
game, they've
from
not
King.
wanted to go towards Benji Fishy. He's just never had an opportunity to influence the game the way that he wants to.
What a mid round from King, bro.
Lev have cooked up something beautiful there.
That was so nice.
That setup on the B split, and then the little pump fake making it really feel like they were going to commit. It opened up entirely the tree position. That same trap that they ran into before with King, with Kosh, dissolved in an instant, and King just walks on in.
brutal for Heretics.
Don't hold back.
Got to put together the rounds, the gun rounds especially. They've scrambled together a bit of a buy.
Blast cannon operator. He's going to take a chance. He's going to walk directly out into a triple face.
Cause for concern. At least the Phoenix Wall, I should say. That's a spam up straight through mid.
Yeah, I think it's just over. I don't think the Heretics is playing well enough to win this.
They have to make a play. It's an alternate turn. Neon's just picking them apart now. To round 11, feeling inevitable that it will move to 12. Woot. Not going to get his chance here to take the shot. It is patience being played for, calling for the pause once more. Lev just making Team Heretics
I think it's GG.
They make these moments excruciating to play. You feel like you've got to do something. You're down a couple of players, but Lev are giving you nothing.
Yeah. Lev get a couple picks, and then they freeze, and then they're going to group eventually. They're going to use the Phoenix ult to exec.
Position.
Heretics just has to sit here and be nervous. It's brutal.
Defensive positions. It's going to be on the shoulders of Benji Fishy and Boo.
It's brutal. Benji basically has to kill like 4 people here. Otherwise, the map is over.
This could be it. It's time to shine, but unlikely odds are going to be stacked against him here. The one way's already going to be detted here. Alongside this cages, Sado. Oh, it's going to be saved up here, soaking up an abundance of this Utah. We're trying to play forwards and around inside the cages. A bit of spam forwards. Benji reveals it. Now his position's noted inside, gliding to the side. The trades are through thick and fast.
They did their best, but there's just too many people.
Blood spilling out on the streets, and Lev find themselves up to 12.
The pause and the patience is so
what
there have been multiple times in this match so far where Heretics have
wow, I mean Heretics chose to go here. Heretics had the last ban and they chose to go to Ascent. I mean, they are a good Ascent team, so it makes sense. But they're also a good Haven team.
And they have 7 chances to close out this lower bracket match and send Heretics packing.
It's all in now for Heretics. It's a matter of survival. They've got to drag it back one round at a time, otherwise they will be exiting far earlier than anticipated.
No, I mean, Heretics, one of Heretics' best maps is Ascent. So it's not like they went here specifically because Paper X beat Lev. Like, Heretics loves this map also.
Is their #1 seed.
Shotgun.
Both teams like this map a lot.
The reaction's going to be leaning towards him. The flash, he does not pull the trigger. Does not reveal where the setup might be. Shot, Woot, jump spotting for the information here. Slow round being called here by King, just wants to work the map.
Remember last time they went for that B-split fake and he walked in through tree.
Fast now, it's rapid onto the approach, but she almost getting caught out into the open.
They go.
Heretics.
They go for the B pump again. Are they going to pivot?
He's not able to look for the information he was hunting for here.
Oh, they just insert Sato. Holy shit, what a play.
Wondering where to step up to. This paranoia is good.
What a play, dude.
Fake play. Pulls out these players out into the open. 30 seconds
look at Sato's position, man.
Perfect cost. She's trying to divide of where the site is. Slicing and dicing. Going back over towards B because that is where Sato's been inserted this entire time. It feels inevitable. It's on the angering players once more. Benji and Rians, what can they do? Weak weaponry and
14 seconds
remaining. Time might be theirs to play for. Rapid plays all around. Rians might have just done it to save them. But King's doing it. This is all on Taboo. Backside. All to play.
Time? Oh my god. Wow. That was very, very squeaky bum time.
And Lev could not quite hunt him down. Riens, he delivered them a triple on Lotus and it wasn't enough. Yet they still pulled through. Here it delivers them a triple with a Spectre of all weapons.
Unbelievable.
And it's just
the stress is crazy, bro.
They're probably getting punished by the shorty nerf coming into this tournament. A couple months back,
the buy is rough. Ares double Bulldog. I mean, they're fucked. They are fucked. It's over. It's over. Yeah. Alright, well, nice try, Heretics, but Lev is just too good.
After being picked by Paper X, you knew it was going to be a difficult run for whoever lost that
Lev
game.
is too good.
And they got back battered on Ascent. Here they strike back. A 13-6 victory against another team known for their ability.
Dude, Lev are sick though. I really like watching them play.
In EMEA, not enough to save Heretics. Lev showcased excellence in form, in resilience, in discipline. And Heretics just couldn't find themselves here at London.
Really couldn't.
Bitter defeat for Benji Fishy in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that Heretics would level up a bit between their stage 1 and this, but they looked worse. Vitality got better, Heretics got worse. So I don't know. I don't know. Definitely got that one wrong. Definitely got that one wrong. I was right about China, I was right about Vitality, but I was not right about Heretics.
He's put in a complete squeeze.
They are the sharks in the lower bracket that you do not want to run into right now.
Desperately trying to avoid them. The Heretics, they will have to watch from the sidelines as the rest of the tournament continues on without them. Leviatan, though, we called them a dark horse. Like you said, they are the sharks in that lower bracket. Dangerous team. You don't want to run into them. You never know what kind of form they're going to be on a given day, but it's usually going to be top form.
And they've showcased as well that they've got a map pool that's completely capable of being able to take down these bigger squads. Heretics have got years more experience, but they could not handle them on maps where Lev felt confident.
Yeah.
That map 1 and 3.
So Lev now plays the loser of the Chinese game.
Momentarily, Frankie is standing by, one of the star players of Leviatan. Take it away for the Verizon post-match
Neon,
interview.
you are an international rookie. So how are you managing to look like a veteran on this stage?
Então, Neon, tecnicamente você é rookie em campeonatos internacionais. Como você se sente como se fosse veterano aqui agora?
Não, estou muito feliz porque eu estou vivendo literalmente meu sonho. É algo que eu queria faz muito tempo já estar nesse stage, vivir essa experiência, então estou muito feliz.
I am really happy to be here in such a stage, like realizing one of my dreams, because I've been willing to be in such a place and have this experience for such a long time. I'm really happy.
Well, you're not used to playing against European teams. You've not had that experience before. How did you manage to adjust to win this match?
Então, levando em consideração que você não tem tanta experiência jogando com times europeus, vocês se adaptaram muito bem. Como é que foi isso?
Não, nós sempre se vai preparando partido a partido do que temos na frente e sempre tentamos fazer nosso próprio playstyle. Não pensamos na pessoa que temos na frente, só vamos na cara e vamos a fazer nosso jogado, e isso foi o dia de hoje e amassamos e estamos muito felizes.
I'm really happy because in the end of the day we just try to take a game after game, trying to put our gameplay on the day. And we don't have much pressure from whomever we're gonna face or not. We just try to do our best on our gameplay against them.
But you won this on Ascent, and last time you played Ascent, you got 13-1 by PRX. So how did you manage to get the map right this time?
Então, a gente veio de 13 a 2 da PRX, né? E agora vocês conseguiram um resultado desse tipo. Como isso foi possível?
Não, sabe coisa que acontece, num partido desse nível, todos os times são muito bons. Pode acontecer uma vez, depois podemos vir com coisas melhores.
G2 FUT next.
Fazer reset melhor. Mas o que sempre fazemos é não pensar tanto no passado, senão no presente. Vivemos no presente, não pensamos tanto o que aconteceu contra Paperrex e só jogamos como temos que jogar e estamos muito felizes pelo dia de hoje.
Well, in the end of the day, we don't have to think much about the past. We don't think much about what we happened with PRX. We just try to go day by day and focus on what we have to do, because it can happen. We can have a great series, we can lose here, we can come up with something better. So I'm really happy that we were able to get this result here.
We're so happy to see you stick around in London for us. One very, very quick question for you though. What's it like?
Neon versus Kong Kong would be crazy.
Então, a gente está muito feliz de você estar aqui em Londres. Como é que está sendo isso com os fãs aqui?
Is Neon he's like neither of them, honestly.
Não, na verdade eu estou muito feliz pela fase que tenho.
tanto para o FUT outro
He's a very unique player in terms of his agent pool.
Mas, tipo, você vibrar tanto, tipo, gritar todas as rodadas, é algo muito bom para nós. Eu estava jogando e já escutava, tipo, uma canção da Leviatan de atrás. Então, sempre eu estou muito feliz pela oportunidade que eu tenho.
I am really happy with all the support, with all the fans that not only like personally for me, for the whole team, they are here shouting for us. When I was playing, I could actually hear people like calling Leviatan, like chanting for us, and that was like really happy moment for me, and like that helps us a lot on stage.
Well, obrigada. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Neon. I'll let you go and meet more of those fans. As for the rest of you guys, will Leviatan be the
He plays
only
Brim, he
American
plays
team remaining in this competition? You'll
Jet,
find
he
out
plays
with our
Chamber,
next
he
game as
plays
G2 go up
Omen,
against FUT.
plays Yoru.
Thank you so much for that, Frankie. And we are joined by King, the man himself. Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations on the win. Hard fought. Heretics is an incredible team.
Yeah.
But I want to go back to the beginning because it really did feel like you guys were not just playing with a confidence at that start, but a dominance as well. You guys felt like you were unstoppable in map one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we had a very good read on their map, on their split. We were yesterday just looking at the rounds they played and stuff, and we kind of knew many times what they were going to do from literally the start of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah. On map 3 as well, you guys looked great. It was back to that form from map 1. And your trap plays were working consistently, and I think that's been the thing for your team that we're talking about, that people start to know you for, the micro, the trap plays. You have so many of them. Who is the person in the team that is designing these preset ideas? How do you guys come up with them?
So I have to give my props to the coaching staff.
Yeah.
They do an incredible work. They are always consistently like, whenever we show around, it's like, okay, we need to adapt this or just throw like think outside the box between that play. So I have to give my props to them.
Yeah, so I want to ask then, because you have had to show a lot. You had a long Swiss stage, you're in the lower bracket now. If you want to win this tournament, you have to go all the way through the lowers.
Yep.
Do you think your style can hold up to that? Do you guys have enough in the tank to do that?
For me, yeah, because as I said, we do have, of course, like our rounds and stuff, but we mix them up so much.
Yeah.
Like one round we can be doing a set trap, but we're mixing the macro. Like you don't know if we're actually doing a trap or if we're actually playing towards that side.
Sure, you'll show the same thing, but have a different round off of it.
Yes, and eventually just coming up with new stuff, or just at some point I like to just start playing more reactive, like just start off with a default and just play macro.
Kind of read off of them.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, and it makes sense. Hey, well, look, we're not going to keep it too long. I want to know who's this guy? Who's this stuffy? Who gave it to you?
My girlfriend.
Awesome.
She's here with me right now.
Awesome.
I don't see her on the stage, but
in the audience here.
There she is. Yeah. She gave it to me, I think, when we were like 1 year in the relationship. Now we're 4 years in, so
wow.
It's just like whenever I'm alone, because many times I'm alone, it's like the sign that she's here with me.
Hell yeah, brother. I know that. I know that. Now I got to ask my wife, where's my stuffy? Come on, lady. Come on,
Sorry,
Cynthia,
sorry.
step it up. And, hey, King, always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Congratulations to Leviatan on an incredible win. But that is going to do it for us here. Of course, folks, we have plenty more to come because it's going to be another EMEA NA clash. It'll be FUT taking on G2. You don't want to miss it. And as always, we'll see you on the other side.
Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras!
Sato, bro. Sato, bro. Relax, dude. Oh, it's so funny.
Yep, that's me.
You're feeling lonely? All right, FUT G2. FUT versus G2, man. Will G2 show up today? I think they will. I think G2 will show up today.
Welcome back to Masters London, and it's time for our second elimination match of the day. It's going to be FUT Esports taking on G2 Esports. Of course, Golden Boy here back on the desk. We got Mimi, we got Billy. We're going to yap about some EMEA, NA clashes.
All right, I'll be right back.
You know, that's the theme of the day today.
I will be right back, guys.
But man, a quick reflection, Billy, from you on that matchup. A great game between Leviatan and Heretics.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think that Lev had Team Heretics' number. I think that Team Heretics maybe weren't expecting the aggression that Lev were able to come out with. And yeah, very happy for them. They were my dark horse kind of coming into the tournament, and it's nice to see them put up such a dominant performance here.
Yeah, of course. So shifting gears to our next NA-EU clash is going to be FUT, and they're looking to stay in this bracket, keep themselves alive, make that lower bracket run. But one player that they're certainly going to be needing in this instance, Billy, it's Zeus. This guy is going to need to step up and really be, as I like to say, the tip of the spear for these teams and set that tone early on.
For sure, and I think Zeus coming into this competition wasn't the one that we were looking at when we consider FUT's roster. It was Sop. He was very much the star of the show, but you can see here the progression that he's been able to have from EMEA in stage 1, and the way that he's been able to step up to the global stage has really impressed me. Let's not forget, this is his first ever global event. He joined that FUT roster last year for the year start in kickoff, and honestly, I think that he's one of the main reasons why FUT are able to tap into that Turkish firepower that we get to see here on the global stage.
And he was great in the game against CDG on this Pearl in particular. This one ended up being so close. FUT, I think, had a lot of opportunities to be able to close this one out. Started to slip away. The Kung 4K on the pistol round, some big moments from them, and a really good approach to their attack side. Sent it to a map 3, and that's where FUT absolutely crumbled. It was a dominant win from EDG. It looked like they could do absolutely no wrong in that one. So for a FUT that is already surprised, already impressed in making it out of Swiss in the form that they did, they're now in a really tough position here. There's great teams in the lower bracket. They're coming off of a pretty rough loss, which they'll have known that they should have and could have won versus EDG, to now have to bounce back against a team that was talked about as one of the top dogs in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because you got a FUT squad that, you know, that team plays with so much passion on that stage. So you know that they're going to be bringing it. And on the other side, their opponents a little bit cool, calm, collected in those moments. We'll see how those emotions kind of play out here. But for more on Zeus, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to chat with him ahead of the match.
Jen here with Zeus of FUT. Zeus, where do you see opportunities against G2 today with elimination on the line?
Yani günün sonunda eleme maçı olup olmaması çok iki tarafın da umursadığı bir şey olduğunu düşünmüyorum. İki taraf da bence %100 ile oynayacak. Yani kazanır mıyız, kaybeder miyiz hakkında çok bir şey söylemek istemiyorum. Ama kazanacağımızı düşünmesem zaten burada olmazdım. Bakalım, iyi olan kazansın gün sonunda.
I don't think either team cares all that much about whether this is an elimination match or not. Either team will definitely give 100%. I don't know if we're going to be eliminated or not, but I definitely wouldn't be here if I thought we would get eliminated, so the best team will win.
Okay, well, that's a good mentality. Thank you so much.
I mean, we are most definitely expecting a clash here because on the other side of the stage, G2 Esports, I don't think thought that they were going to be in this position. They thought that this was a rather winnable moment, so much so that they posted a clip of them celebrating the fact that they got to pick XLG, and then disaster struck. Mimi, XLG made them learn today. You do not disrespect the Chinese teams because they will find a way to pull off a dub.
Yeah, they've beaten this team twice before, eliminated them in 2 events, but this was different. I think this is one of the worst games that I've ever seen from G2. The first map looked excellent from them, but then we went into this Ascent where I thought their attack side was so extremely inactive. They let XLG go for aggressive plays. They struggled to actually find any clear game plan to me when normally I feel like you watch this team and they play with such purpose. You look even later into that series on Split where it felt like in rounds Jaws just getting sent in to die. The team's not scaling together. This was a G2 absolutely out of sorts against XLG.
Let's not forget, they got first pick in that draw show.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
remember.
who they decided to go for. And I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. As you mentioned, it kind of fell back in their face in that performance that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and the reality is here at the global events, it doesn't matter what region it is. You got to take your opponent seriously. They are here for a reason, folks, and we just saw exactly why. Now, for more on that loss, let's actually send it over to Baby Bay. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen earlier today.
Here with Baby Bay of G2. Hello, friendly old man.
Yo, what up?
What areas of FUT demands the most attention from you today?
Oh, I mean, Sop. You know, I can't let him do what he did to Cruz. You know, I gotta kind of get back for Cruz. You know, the unkness. So, hopefully, this guy's not updraft dashing onto me and doing that stuff. I gotta shut that down. Yeah, hopefully the Overwatch aim prevails. You know.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Dre, I don't know if you know, this is a different game. In any case, though, that being said, let's talk about expectations for both of these teams, right? Because look, let's call a spade a spade. Coming into this event, everyone's like, G2 Esports are gonna win. They have the favorite bracket. Oh my God.
Maybe you are. I don't know if I was.
Okay, that's true. But on the other side for FUT is another team that always has expectations because they always are a squad that believes in themselves. So let's talk about that. What are these teams expecting?
Yeah, I think for FUT, they've already gone beyond the expectations that external factors had of them coming into this event, which is why I think we've been so impressed with them. Of course, last year was the first year that FUT missed out on all of the global events. They usually guaranteed make a Masters or a Champs, but we've been talking about how this is the new era of FUT. I think for G2, definitely missing the mark, but I'm also kind of curious to get your thoughts on this, Mimi, if you think that maybe we set the expectations too high for G2 coming into this tournament, because I think coming into today, it's a question of whoever can reset quickest.
No, I think expectations were reasonable for G2. I do think they had a very favorable side of the bracket. I think they were exactly where they wanted to be.
They were in the position they needed to be in.
That's why they celebrated. And I think after winning map 1, they underestimated XLG. Going into that Ascent, in the map pick, I think the game plan looked rough. This was embarrassing from G2. This was a complete failure of living up to their expectations, because what people are negative about this team, it's always them making the top 4, making team tournament runs. This would be something completely different if they get upset by a Chinese team and sent home their foot. This would be I think a low for a G2 that has had a pretty great last few years.
Hello, how are you?
I guess my question then is, do you think that this quick turnaround time works in anyone's favor? Because I'm kind of team FUT in that aspect, in the sense that they've already warmed up to the stage. They've come into this as the underdogs, whereas G2, they have so much pressure on their back.
Yeah, I do think it is. It is the pressure for G2. I think it's a lot heavy on their shoulders here. So
it's going to be awesome. I know. Look, folks, this matchup, it's going to be a brawl. There's no other way around it. Let's go.
Who do we got today, guys?
The maps, picks, and bans, and
G2
see where
or
we're
FUT?
going for this clash.
Alright, welcome guys, let's do the map veto for FUT versus G2.
They will ban Ascent.
G2 won the skirmish, so they are picking their side.
B.
Alright, G2 picked B side, which means FUT is banning the first map.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned and G2 is banning.
Ban Haven.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Haven is banned and FUT is
I'm doing well, thank you for asking. They're gonna pick Ascent?
Pick Ascent?
Yep.
Ascent it is. And side for Ascent, please, G2.
Defense.
Defense. And your map pick?
Lotus.
Lotus. And what is your side on Lotus, FUT?
Defense.
Okay, defense. We have Fracture, Pearl, and Split left, and FUT is winning first.
Pearl?
Fracture, Pearl, and Split.
Ban Pearl.
Yep.
Okay, Pearl is banned. Last two maps are Fracture and Split. G2 is winning.
Ban Fracture?
Ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned.
Makes
Last map
sense.
is Split, and FUT is picking the side.
Defense.
Defense.
Think this
Let
might
me
be a
give you
close
quick
game?
recap.
Yeah,
We
definitely could
start
be.
Ascent, G2 defense. Then we have Lotus, FUT defense. And if we go to the decider, which is Split, FUT defense. Everything correct? Alright, good luck, guys.
All right, folks, the stage is set. You see that countdown, 10 seconds, and it's time to bring out your two teams for this elimination clash. Let's welcome to the stage and make some noise for FUT versus G2.
It's always disappointing that we have to start like this, down in the lower bracket.
A team like G2 that's always fighting back, kept in check.
We kind of just have our backs against the wall, and we're used to that, but it's still just very pressuring.
Buraya gelirken de kafamdaki mentalite, yani karşıma kim çıkarsa çıksın yenmek zorundayım ki şampiyon olabileyim.
Zeus! Can't be doing this, man!
Bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor.
Predictions?
Like the new team on the radar.
I think G2 is going to win this. I can't imagine that they'll place. I can't imagine that they'll get wrecked twice in a row. I think they're too experienced and too. They're too proud of a team to get bounced here, I think. I also don't know how FUT is going to bounce back from getting kind of embarrassed by EDG.
And make it all the way through the lower bracket.
FUT can definitely win, but I think G2 is going to grind this out. I think FUT is going to come out hot and get a lead early, but I think G2 will be able to grind it out.
The Last Chance pub is open for business. Who will make it beyond last orders? It's G2 versus FUT.
And yet again, another elimination clash between two incredible teams. And it all boils down to this. For FUT, you heard Zeus in that video. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's going to have to take him out because that is what is being asked of him. But on the other
It's
side,
pretty crazy how few G2 fans there are for Valorant. Like, they've been good for so long, and yet it feels like their team is like not popular. I don't know. Like, they're in Europe, which is where the org is from, and they have like almost no fans there, even though they're one of the best teams in the world. It's crazy.
They celebrated picking. Now it's time for them to atone, make the run back. But this team they're facing is a difficult one. I think FUT has been the biggest standout team for me that people had low expectations for already. Not only making it out of Swiss, but playing that competitive game against EDG. They've been in good form.
We've been talking about how FUT have this new era with this fresh roster, the changes that they made between kickoff and stage 1 to find themselves finally back at a global event. But looking at this map, Vito, selecting Ascent, we've not seen that from them this event just yet. So I'm hoping that they've got a trick up their sleeve to go and ahead and pick that.
Yeah, who do you think ended up winning on this map picks and bans here, Billy?
Ooh, honestly, looking at that, I think G2 have come out pretty good. I think that you can definitely see the lessons that they would have been able to learn. I think when we get to that Lotus, I'm looking at the great site anchors in Baby Bay, in Leaf, and how incredible they were on that
You like
map.
G2 a lot? You don't know I have so many haters for them?
Unknown territory again. because
I
we've
think,
not seen
honestly,
that map in this event, so I'm hoping that they'll be able to catch G2 by surprise.
my honest take about why G2 is like so unpopular and kind of everybody prays on their downfall in this game is that it's literally a hangover from the beginning of the game where Sentinels was absolutely mogging them on social media and G2 is incredibly cringe, and they just got their entire brand like destroyed by Sentinels and by Carlos and by how they treated like the first few years of the game. And so now, even though they're like a very good team with super like marketable players, and a unique style, and they've been like one of the most consistent teams. They got kind of annihilated by their early time before this roster even joined them. And they never recovered from that. And they also switched regions. So they're not a European team, even though they're a European org. And then on top of that, like, I feel like they have never gotten like a good brand for this team since it became this team. Like, their social media is still kind of trying to be like this weird, like, we're cooler than you / like kind of like fuck Sentinels style of vibe. And they're not, like, this team is not that team. So like their social media presence is pretty fucking cringe. It was cringe before, it made people not like them, and Sentinels kind of like kicked the shit out of them when all these teams were building their brands. It's like a weird, maybe it's reading too much into it. That's like my take why G2 is not popular, even though they're one of the best teams in the game.
So I have a lot of questions around Ascent. We saw G2 in Americas come out, play this Yoru comp. I didn't particularly love it. They pivot in the way that they play when they went up against XLG. Last time it was the Neon for Jaw. I'd be shocked if they change comps this quickly.
I hope he plays the Waylay, actually.
It'll be interesting to watch. I do think that's a better agent on this map.
I hope he plays the Waylay.
Against the Cypher team. Yeah,
If they play the Neon Phoenix against Double Senti, I think they're going to lose the game.
We've spoken about how incredible Baby Bay has been.
Neon Phoenix versus Double Senti is very fucking hard to play.
Zeus on the Sage. Yeah. It was the first thing that my eyes gravitated towards. He has been so mechanically great, and Sop on the Jet as well. Ascent, always known as such a great Turkish map. I think FUT, pretty impressed with this composition. It's Zeus on the Sage though that I'm
Battle Sage, Battle Sage, love to see it here. And of course I think that Waylay is certainly going to be looking to try and maybe bring out that wall, like try and force a little bit of those plays.
Yeah, I like this pivot from G2.
There's a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to crack the egg that's FUT.
Yeah, I think as a
I like this
agent,
pivot a lot.
Is a lot stronger right now on a map where a lot of teams are starting to bring Sentinels, especially into a double Senti comp like this. I think it's quite tough to get value out of that Neon. There's few players that are still making it work right now. Jaw was confident on that role before. They've made a pivot after that tough loss, but so have FUT. It's bound to be good.
Oh, this is going to be a good one, folks. It's do or die. So let's go ahead and jump into map one, shall we? Make some noise as we get ready for your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypok.
You're right, this is a tense scenario here for both sides. After suffering some brutal losses, they look out for blood, Mike. It's something that it's hard to not notice on the players' faces here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's so much at stake here, given everything that's gone on. I gotta say, I'm super concerned about G2 coming out. Yes. Obviously, the nature of the loss. Now coming into this matchup, and you'd argue, yeah, you want to see G2 go back to what they do well, right? But really versus FUT, that's kind of a clash you don't want to entertain. A team like FUT, you never want to go into these kind of brawly, contact style sort of approach, especially starting on Ascent here. The comp change, sure, but I don't doubt that Zeus is going to be in the thick of it with this Sage.
Couple of seconds until it starts. G2 on the defending side, of course, FUT on the attack, and the tone is set. Zeus from the word go, gonna find the first. And Jorgamo, first casualty.
Well, that's not a great start.
Aggressive behind that, but no ping on the reveal here, and Leaf still curious towards short. Let's catch a glimpse, but no damage done yet. And Trent, though, yeah. He's spotted very early on, isolated very easily. Paranoia a little too late there, and also catching on to Leaf.
Yeah, they've already kind of dismantled these early forays coming out from G2. That attempt towards middle, the second look on the potential pressure that could be coming towards Leaf.
And even though not a great example, that's the sort of
walking
thing
away,
up these
running through spawn, going B.
So happy to play that sort of tempo.
Cypher fills the space.
Run of the entire map.
Holds A.
Right, it's all theirs. They don't have to be in a particular hurry.
Leaf
anyway.
re-explores. This is nice. Gets early information. Oh,
so
he misses the
Leaf's
timing.
Gone and cleared top middle, but by now
They see each other? I don't think either of them saw each other.
Sure, but you almost want to see him making moves elsewhere. Chance here, at least for Valentine.
The timing is perfect for FUT.
He held the front door for the time being, so we'll buy some time for this rotation.
Yeah, the wall's pretty good. Oh,
yeah,
goodbye, Valen.
Yeah, and FUT can be up for every single one of these fights. Yeah. I know that FUT can play a disciplined game. We know that. They play a very solid game, but they are still Turkish players. They will be up for every single fight if you're going to play that game against them. And for G2, I haven't seen them warm up enough, really. Even in that first game, the first one to really do anything here is Baby Bay. Kind of picking up where he left off, being an essential piece to the G2 system. But to find 4 more is a very difficult prospect. 3 on site, 1 over toward main. And Yetterjay's just going to play safety to this.
I mean, he was spotted, but yeah, they have to come and clear him if they want to be a little more proactive towards site. Now the clock going to apply a ton of pressure to Baby Bay.
Oh. You're just going to try and kill everybody, I guess. Get as many orbs as possible.
The round's out of reach, but Baby Bay...
He's going for a knife. You can see him laughing already.
Yeah, the grinning assassin waiting. He's going to do good damage on the way out. Good start.
That's nice. That's nice from Baby Bay.
Not theirs, but still, it's going to keep that levity alive with G2, even in a loss.
I saw him actually burst out laughing. We got the first kill on Zeus, way ahead of any of this happening, but his foot to find the pistol.
I mean, they got to have fun. They can't feel the pressure. Otherwise, they're going to get cooked.
And their consolation, at least a little boost to the vibes, maybe. For an ace here, at least in trash time with the pistol. I mean,
what a stat patter. This guy is such a stat patter.
I mean, it was bleeding every time we cut to the cameras.
Yeah, but for FUT, this looks like business to me. This feels like they've got a very singular goal in mind. And it's so far pathing perfectly towards it. The Aldrome will clear the space and see there is no resistance on the side of the map. And it's going to be a stack from G2, a fair approach considering the purchase. Now the name of the game would be damage here. It'd be lovely if Baby Bay could have done the 5 in this one. But let's see what G2 can achieve. Can they lock them in? Can they minimize the reward for FUT? You're looking at silver linings now.
The other thing to consider is obviously G2, a number of poor starts, 2 halves. This is XLG. Flank going to come through heavy here. Yetterjay going to be tasked with dealing with that. Sociable at least keeping Baby Bay in check here. That's just farming ground here. FUT clearing.
I'm a little scared.
House out towards main. Talking about damage here. It's looking like it's going to be a flawless here.
Oh, I'm a little bit scared. If FUT are coming out like this.
It's clean. It's surgical so far. G2 need a good round
to this point, obviously.
To start with the rifles.
My God, they look kind of lethal now. And on the other side, my concerns with G2 are certainly not assuaded yet. The issues of those cold starts, the players not really getting much time to warm in and just feel out the game. Yes, great for Baby Bay, but I'm kind of wanting the others to find a bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, certainly here in the first buy round, you want to see them come out swinging. Well invested at least for the side of FUT. So it might be a little pace change for them here. Try the wall over the top, can't find anything just yet. Sop on the hunt, gets shut down by Jaw.
That's a huge start. Jorgamo, they're going to at least feel out the game.
Okay, they stopped the exec. I think FUT maybe goes a little bit too fast here. I think the Sage elevator play.
Got some punch to
I think it's usually better like in the mid round. Right off the rip, it's usually red pretty easily.
Sociable going to give them an option now.
Still healthy behind that as well.
And of course some rotations here, surely.
Except a gun.
Trying at least clearing out here. Won't note Yetterjay though. Is FUT looking to actually drift back over towards B.
And does that mean they get punished if...
Did I get any offers from any team? I had one offer to coach a Indian team.
Seconds off the dart, so he's shouldering this now for info.
But I couldn't... Like the timing was not going to work, unfortunately.
Happy to stay where they are.
Because it would have been really fun actually.
Trent now noted on the follow-up, and you can see the attempt there.
But I didn't have the.
Brilliant push and pull, Sociable striking.
I had just committed to doing something else, so I didn't have the time.
Is down in the doldrums, and the site is theirs. It's composure from FUT. Valen and Baby Bay, they were on the other side of the map. It was a long road and a long walk back. But a 2v3.
But by the time I got dropped, there were no tier 1 teams looking for coaches anymore.
To find Yetterjay pretty early on though. Zeus ready to
basically
swing
it was too late in the off season.
You still have to piece this together. Do find the first one though.
Very nice. Valen, that's the first key step. Can he carve out one more? No, Yetterjay just ahead on the angle.
Oh, they're getting bonus. It's not good.
And time being such an issue now.
They're getting bonused by the attackers.
As well. Trying to do the dance, trying to do the 1-2 step, and Yetterjay puts him to bed. It's clean work from FUT.
G2 banned Haven, right? Yeah.
Another bonus. Just again, yeah, no surprise to see. We've just seen it flash up on screen here. A timeout being called, and the biggest thing coming into this series would have been to be able to reset in between a number of those rounds yesterday. For G2 just spiraling out of control so quickly. The thing is, you didn't see them get desperate and throw bodies into weird situations, but it just wasn't. It was the execution. There's a few times where they were.
If you're playing against double sentinel and you don't prioritize the op, you're going to lose the game.
Like, right, every time we get contact on A, let's walk down mid. Let's do so. Let's be proactive about that mid round. They have to start that early here on.
They need to get the op.
We haven't seen it yet.
And that could be the coin-based win condition, really. If you're looking at that in this moment, you could be kind of threading that through because they've got a lot to fix, but it just feels like they're not able to activate, and it's so baffling to me. We know the caliber of this team, and I think it was Mimi who was saying on the desk as well, our concerns with G2 tend to kind of pop up a little bit later.
Also, just generally speaking, I don't think that Double Duelist is very good on this map. I think it takes a very specific type of team to play Double Duelist on this map well.
Yeah.
That is a bit of a concern and a backwards trajectory.
Now,
they might be completely...
that's a chant I can get behind.
Yeah, we'll let you close that one out if the scoreline keeps going like this, though. For the football fans, they might get that one. However, this could be farming time. You're looking at Sop, obviously, got the weapon in hand for it on the other side. G2 need to wake up. I cannot say it time and time again, but it's a clear picture to us here. FUT treating that previous series as an ignition.
They're going to go for a little microwave setup. It's nice. It's a nice little setup. Now they just need to play with discipline.
Great set piece here. Jorgamo.
Taking out the Sage is really good.
Don't shy away from this.
Dash is used as well. Now, if G2 doesn't play too aggressively, this round should be very hard for FUT. They still obviously have the advantage because of guns, but no dash, no Sage.
Just going to follow up on the drone here.
A bit of bravado in approach. I'm not sure too much concern.
I think G2 probably should have gotten on site here, though. They're playing a little bit too...
Invested, trying to clear lead.
Yeah.
They were so aware that there's going to be someone on Gen. So he's gone, so they have...
I feel like they should have been on site more so they could hold this. It was a good fill by Valen, but they're afraid of the Outlaw, so now they're just cowering.
I mean, if he can catch somebody...
Now they're just cowering, and they need to be more proactive here.
Real opportunity. That smoke invested just to keep their attention, keep them present, keep them considering. Maybe he's not active on the angle, but he's got that wall to give them, hopefully, the way forward. However, that TP is now an issue. He's going to see the dart to follow. He knows what's coming. 13 seconds, they've made it through the door. Babybay's got to go big here. 10 seconds, though, I don't think he can really swing this. They've done enough to create a safe avenue out towards the B site.
Yeah, they're a little too slow.
Well, just in case they need it. And the hands across the
A little too slow. Too afraid of the Outlaw.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Get a Jay's aware. It's their one stinger down.
Simple stuff, G2. I mean, it started with a bang, but
yeah, the fundies for FUT are too strong.
Really feeling much pressure yet.
No.
FUT's fundamentals are really good.
Navigate the map right now.
They're like very disciplined with how they play.
It's kind of low-hanging fruit, but there were so many things that just weren't going right for G2. And you talk about just one engagement here and there, a gunfight won and lost was just a death sentence. Some of those rounds.
I guess the only redeeming factor now is it has to be whatever the timeout was for. Needs to be in this round. Whatever G2 came up with.
I mean, honestly, FUT versus Lev is a banger game. I would love to see that.
They have key tools, but with that in mind, does FUT then kick up the tempo? Sop could be in trouble. Has to.
Okay, they need to reclaim A main.
Reset a little bit on A main.
I don't think they're playing aggressively enough. Why did they throw this utility and not take this space?
That'll be the res in hand for Zeus, so they can get a little more audacious here.
How does this team clear them? Why are they giving them main? I don't understand.
Real spot. He get back onto that.
Yes, Sop just got around the corner in time, but Crostally.
I don't understand what they're doing.
More safety on the approach. Door to be shut. Spike now ferried through. Again, G2 not looking like they're in the server.
Around where they're actually
Why are
looking
they
again
using
for
so much
Yetajay,
utility and then not
but
taking the
switch up
space
here,
off of it?
Theft will go through. Information flowing now for FUT.
It doesn't make
The
sense.
reset actually might even look at Yetajay going back towards Catwalk.
And it's so well considered, so heads up from FUT. They knew that ult could be coming in. They sit incredibly deep. They're proactive on that wrap through Cat. But Leaf with a very diligent recheck, but Sociable removing the players. It's all really on Leaf for now. Baby Bay trying to clear the side. He finds it in the smoke. They're still doing work. G2 not down just yet, but it is getting tense. And that time is going to start ticking. They put everything towards this, but Crossley could not care less. Leaf, you look good, but it is not enough to deny the walk, the run. The FUT are going on.
Great awareness from Leaf. Even hold for the second player there. You can't fault them. They just have to run down the clock, basically.
I'm
Pressure
kind of
from Cat
confused.
prevents anybody from really getting back onto site. There's this opener. There's no nuance to it. It's just a Hunter's Fury to really open up this execute. And then the other two players from G2 forced further back onto the site.
I almost wonder.
And even there, in that situation, like I said, Zeus has got the res. He gets the orb, so they
I almost wonder whether
engagement there if it goes
this
wrong.
comp would work better
FUT at least feeling like they found a little bit of freedom.
with.
When all else fails, though, get draw on a Bucky. He's done some pretty nasty things on this side of the map.
And he's shock darted away from the choke.
With like some role changes.
Okay, a valiant attempt, but even with all these players, this is the 5-stack. Before it was only 4. Now all 5 Stingers, Bucky, Sheriffs, whatever they could afford. But they felt this out, and again, the reposition here towards middle. Yetajay should be hearing
He's
this.
hearing all this,
yeah. He absolutely. Oh, but outdone
They
though,
mollied him out.
Valen. There we are. That's a start that it feels like they haven't had in a minute.
Cancelled out here.
Oh,
Can't
gonna
actually
fall
get
apart
damage
here.
back onto the res either.
They've disrupted the stack, haven't they? Look at this instantaneous rotation.
Yeah, they're trying to get ahead of it, but
Of a gamble here.
it's kind of obvious that they're doing this.
Tasked with this, he's going to hear the sound cues on the other side, but a total misread from G2.
And then you look at Yetajay, he's just the insult to injury, right?
I mean, if he shows towards market here, it's the
Yeah,
worst
they're
thing
just gonna
possible.
let him contact. They have numbers
Yeah,
advantage,
yeah,
so they're just gonna let one guy walk and find the
story.
stack, and then they're gonna go A off the reaction.
I think he's going to be noted. Maybe it's just that little bit
Or
deeper
he's
on
gonna
what
just
it
get
says, but
inserted.
still look like they-
Maybe they're even just so confident that this read is correct that they just
Two
are gonna
spans
insert
off,
him
Close angles here.
to farm the
Well,
rotators.
that's an issue.
Oh.
And that's a player. Yetajay just slicing up the gut. FUT are feeling no resistance, man. G2
See, they're looking for another player as well.
There's nothing. There's nothing to stop them doing this. Outcalled and outplayed so far. G2 looking out of options, trying to figure this back out. But you look at what they're coming back in with. You're going to need someone to be more than a hero now. I think this one
Give
might
this
be
up.
done.
Yeah, give this up. And it's nobody's
I
really
think-
close to an ultimate. They don't really want to give away the extras.
Against
Drifting forwards here on Heaven. Could be about it though, by the looks of things.
I was going to say you could make it costly, but even then you look at the finances behind FUT, they're not feeling any sort of pinch here.
No, they can hang around.
If you're gonna play double duelist,
Absolute trend, still trying to put up a performance.
I don't think you can
That's
play
lovely
back.
from him. You can see the potential. It's just sadly all at the wrong
You
time.
have to play for the
As
mains.
time has gone again. It is just flawless from FUT. 6-0.
G2 really have to do something to disrupt FUT here.
If you don't play for the mains, how can you play the game?
And you can see just Joggermo even, you see after hearing the steps, there's no reaction at all. It's completely.
Or you have to fully take middle, but I think against Cypher you don't want to do that.
An operator in hand now for Jaw.
They're just playing 3-2 every time.
Probably not the sort of thing you want to see unless he's going to go hyper aggressive here. I see him over towards Heaven. For me, not necessarily the answer. The wall up here, Lee.
Oh, it's nice.
A vintage play here over the top for Sop, but doesn't catch.
Bringing out the
initially.
old school stuff.
I think the last time we saw a wall up like that, actually. It's been a
minute.
yeah,
It's been a minute.
truly vintage.
Well, Hunter's Fury sent through. And it's not finding what they want. I don't think there's even a tag yet.
That tells them nothing.
Yeah, you don't.
They're
It
using
almost
all their
missells the
shit.
presence here. That's big though. At least going to see Yetajay, but they don't see anyone
But
else.
that doesn't, yeah, that doesn't say much.
That doesn't say anything.
You found Yetajay.
Dude,
Most of the
G2
time lurking. Now, if that scans anything now, that's a bit more info. for
G2 are
to
fucking
operate on.
trolling.
But are they going to rotate? It feels like
They just used a blind Sova ult and a drone because they refused to control the main. I don't understand what the fuck they're doing.
On the other side of the map. They're keeping the cards very close to the chest. A slower, more considered approach from FUT. And it looks like Sop wants to keep him locked in on this. He's got the angle for it too. But with 30 seconds, that spike's still not yet to be moving particularly, so they do need to get...
How does this team re-clear you, man?
Sop going to be sent back.
If you give them the main, you make you make the game so easy for them to play. Why are they giving them the mains for free?
Don't like this. 15 seconds, singed and slightly crisped. Jorgamo gonna spot one towards main. The site's not secure here, but he's taking away one, and Valen with a
nice flood.
Strike. Finally, G2
nice flood.
Waking up, patience being their virtue. They break back in, but FUT taking way too long there.
Like I said, for me, slowing these rounds down isn't necessarily the go-to answer on the side of G2, but FUT play into it here. Again, you'd expect to see a massive reaction.
I think this is just kind of a bad round for FUT.
It's like, well, now they know, right? The jig is up. Have to make a move here, and it's Sop slowly clearing onto some of these angles.
When we don't get picks. Yeah.
I mean, that is the other side of the equation, right? It's if we don't commit to these opening engagements, but that's a little bit of a head scratcher on the side of FUT for me. They had a ton of space, a ton of time initially to play into.
Oh, Jorgamo's got to be careful not to get caught.
And you could argue the advantage in terms of that misinformation.
Yeah.
This angle that Sociable's playing is like, it's a Euro angle. We used to do this all the time. Crystal was obsessed with calling this against the operator.
Jorgamo did go for a, I don't want to say even an aggressive start, but he did at least posture up towards middle, but waiting to buffer. They try and go for this A-pop.
Okay, they have a main. Yay, they have a main.
Searching a bit deeper here.
They did it.
Of course.
I mean, the next thing now for me is me seeing the awareness from FUT that this adjustment has come from G2.
Yeah, and how do they want to approach it, right? G2 sitting super deep. Do you just go for false sight XX? Is that why Jaw's on this side of the map as well, considering he's got the ult that could soak a lot of it, and they line up.
Oh, Jaw.
It's Valen to get Sop. And there's
it's
the
a good ult though.
Seconds, but
oh, he forces it.
Leaf now with it all to do. Ball goes in, but Sociable goes forward and catch on the rotation. It is just perfection until then.
Baby Bay needs a big round here.
It's a lot on this
I feel like it's impossible.
He got the 5 in the first, but these two would mean so much more. He's heard the door shut. Doesn't want to go for that until now. Opts to at least imply options.
Could be another smoke to cycle through here eventually for Sociable though. Actually sent over towards door.
Yeah, already committed. But the off angle, the high angle, it's there for the reward. Again, FUT instantly troubleshoot.
Jaw, you gotta hit those, bro.
It looked like it was.
You can't be missing these. He moved.
Did he step?
Yeah.
Did he step just before? I'm looking to you for answers. Where's that gone?
I'm looking to the developers for answers, but I don't see him here. They might have just hidden away.
Send me the replay file.
Yeah, honestly.
He stepped and it went into the box in front of him, I think.
Lined up.
Could you imagine the difference?
So close. And then he's off kilter with sending the ult through and slowing down basically what boils out of main. I mean, we kept saying yesterday, fine margins versus XLG. It's another example.
Hero rifle for Valen.
G2's weight.
Getting contacted.
Point, though, we do have to kind of look.
You only get away with that excuse for so long.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you've got to become masters of your own fate here, because Sop is opening things up.
It's too easy, bro.
That's 2 on the entry.
It's too easy, bro. They are not taking any of the mains.
I mean, this has been a dream attack for FUT.
Being given a lot of freedom, and in some of these rounds they are really running away with it.
There it is again.
Did they take B main here at least? They did, right?
I mean, the next thing now for me
they
is
did take B main.
Seeing the awareness from FUT that this adjustment has come.
Wait, never mind. This is the last round.
I know. It looked like it was.
Did they take the main in this round or no?
Who's weight?
At some point, though, we do have to kind of.
Okay. They did take B main.
You only get away with that excuse for so long.
But not really. They don't really take it.
Yeah, they're good. But at this stage in Masters, it's not enough.
But certainly wind in their sails now. And you give a player like Sop a couple of confidence boosts to certainly be able to open up some of these rounds.
But it's also not been the Sop and Zeus
No,
show.
absolutely not. I mean, Sociable and Yetajay, the ones top of the board here, 4 FUT.
Yeah, they're almost workhorses.
Really encapsulate that. Any given Sunday, any of these players can step up. Odin here for Trent. Nobody on the B site right now, so relying heavily on a retake to pay off for them.
Stops in, sees nothing. He's made it pretty far. So maybe very willing to go ahead, and Sociable utilizing the new landscape. Keep vigilant watch. Could be in a bit of a predicament. Yes, he is. Going to be scanned out. Has to fall away. That's not bad.
He's alive, man.
Yeah, it's...
He's alive. He teleports out. What the fuck is this round? I mean, Juggernaut knows where he is, but this is...
We're into the kill feed. Yes, he does.
This is
okay,
some nonsense.
Gonna go down and now the pressure
Okay, they're in.
Leaf again.
They're
this
in.
Time looking far
Double
more
kill for
viable
Leaf.
to maybe convert the round to 2v4. This is essential. They cannot lose this. Crostally in their way.
Okay, much more decisive from G2 here.
This is a lifeline for them to get
Much more decisive.
After so long.
Actually heartbreaking for Sociable to get caught there by Jaw so late. Nearly gets turned on as well. It's Leaf to carve a path back onto the site.
And Leaf looked fired up after that round as well.
Don't do it, I said flop.
But again, as much as we look at G2, right, and we know their capability, I need a star to start shining. If it's going to be Leaf, cool. If it's going to be, I don't care who it is, they need someone to step up to the plate. It can't just be that team effort. I need a couple rounds to give them some hope.
That needs to result in stability.
Yeah, they kind of need to get this to an 8-4, I think.
So we had a couple of hero rounds here and there, but it's the consistency that really lacked. And here, sitting at an 8-2 deficit.
Oh, Leaf again. Flash ready. FUT prioritizing this mid control to start with. Still got the extremities watched in some way, shape, or form, but Baby Bait on the line does get away with his life. So fortunate in that fact, but it's Trent towards top middle. Sop's seen this. They should know both players are now here.
That was not a great slow from Zeus. It kind of cut them off from being able to chase down Baby Bay.
Out into a tricky spot. But kind of held here at the first step of the set piece up mid. Not much damage done though. Do we have the red still for Zeus? So
how long does Jogamo sit here?
Can commit. If they want to find an opener.
Saw the leg. Sociable did not see Jaw, I don't
he's
think.
looking back this way still.
I'm not sure. He feels like he's been on edge this whole time. It looked like they wanted
This
to
is nice.
Trent holds him at the gates. 3 big kills.
This is nice.
Leaf waiting. Just Sociable alive, and finally looking like there's a heartbeat on the G2 side of the stage. Sociable outgunned, but he's got 2. Would need 3 more.
18 seconds.
And they're backpedaling away. They're playing with a lot of respect here. They don't want to
Yeah, they want to save their guns.
Nonsense.
Thank God that's the case. Some of the rounds really slipped through their
Will I be
fingers
streaming
now.
EWC? No.
They know they need to close this out. Again, 8-4s didn't necessarily suit them yesterday either.
No, I will not.
Hope pinned on a prayer.
Last round before the switch.
Come in here, I mean, going to be struggling financially. Just feeding into Trent here, unable to trade this. Can't really even fault the spacing at all. Trent's just quick, usually on point with the Odin. And maybe a chance here for the neural theft, but nothing else going to be available to offset this. It's just the res for FUT.
It's taken some time, but they have broken most of the bank here. Still be able to fashion
Leaf
a
buys
bunch
an
as we
operator.
round of the first half, but certainly be lacking in some areas. See Crostally and Yetajay suffering under that, but on the other side, Leaf, the operator cycled in and out, depending. I think there is a Phantom behind him if he does want to switch out to it, so certainly not stuck towards it. And again, a similar look to a start here. FUT trying to explore towards middle.
Maybe this is going to be the second layer to what they attempted to do in the previous.
Oh, he's on a bit of an island here. He's got to be really careful to not get overwhelmed. Going to force them deeper. So FUT putting a higher prio and trying to get mid control this time.
They double up in Garden. They're full giving A main again.
Tree here. For both FUT and G2. Going to be smoked off.
Paranoia, good. But Sop's ahead of it. He can clear behind this space.
The site is
yeah,
open.
He's going to take all of this. No problem at all. You look at it, Valen. Maybe Jorgamo want to get involved, but I don't think they got really much of a chance. They've had to give up sight here.
They do have Babyface ult. That's probably what they're playing for.
Change landscape here in a retake.
They saved their flashes. They use Paranoia, but they have 2 flashes, wall, dart, and Babyface ult. So this is just like a set retake with this ult.
I think that might catch the majority of the FUT players.
Okay, this is big. This has to be the goer. If you want to get it done now! Yeah, Jay! You're meant to be on a weaker weapon, man! Trent, though, just starts the massacre. Bullets now flying. It's all on you in a 1v3.
They just got sat down, man. They just got absolutely sat down.
Breaking the hearts of G2. Everybody caught off guard here by the ultimate, but it amounts to nothing. A 9-3 half here for FUT, Lauren.
Jesus.
Fantastic display from FUT.
Yeah, they've got to be chuffed to bits with this one. Going to get the confidence back in the right place after their previous game for G2. Still question marks. However, let's hear from FUT's Zeus and get his thoughts on their playoffs run in this HyperX player moment.
Edward'a karşı, yani daha doğrusu ADC'ye karşı Boğuç oynadık bugün. İlk olarak map 1'de Heaven'da zaten bizim pikimizdi. Yani en azından çok sevdiğimiz bir map. O yüzden yani rakip okumakta da, yani yaptıkları hareketleri çözmekte de ya da yapacağımız şeyleri düşünmekte de çok sıkıntı yaşamadık. İkinci map'te Pearl'de kontrol çoğunlukla bizdeydi bence. En azından ilk yarı full bizdeydi. İkinci yarının da bir kısmına kadar bizdeydi. Anti-Echo verene kadar 10'a 8 olması lazım yanlış hatırlamıyorsam. Ondan sonra kontrolü kaybettik. Map'i kapatamadık ve biraz kaybettik orayı. Üçüncü map'te de bu etkilerin aslında birazcık sıkıntısını yaşadık. Oyuna map'e giremedik başta bu yüzden. Sonra resetlendik. Pauslarla beraber tekrar round almaya başladık ama günün sonunda yeterli olmadı. Map 3'ü de öyle kaybettik breakthrough. Bu kadar.
Counting for this corner, but we'll see if nobody's got it in his mind to clear this one out. Hold on, sidestepping! Guardian! In the hands of Zeus!
Ya elenme maçı olmasın ya da lower'da olmamızın, upper'da olmamızın benim için hiçbir zaman farkı olmadı. Normal bir maçı çıkarmış gibi çıkacağım. Günün sonunda karşıma çıkan adam lower'da ya da upper'da çıktığım fark etmeksizin yenemiyorsam zaten şampiyon olamıyorumdur. Yani bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor. Önümüzdeki maçlara bakacağım. Hayırlısı.
And it's a lovely sentiment to say it doesn't matter upper, lower side. But they look fired up today. They look like they are out for blood. I think we saw it at the very start of things. It's kind of held up true in game. But 3 rounds for G2, Mike.
I feel like this is G2 paying the price for the performance they displayed in that previous series. FUT, I think, don't really have to make much of an adjustment in terms of their game plan, in terms of their mentality. Overall, that cockiness, the bravado they like to lean heavily into, but you haven't even got the 2 main factors of that delivering this half. It's just a very well considered approach here from FUT. And dare I say, and many of these rounds didn't really feel tested. They were given a lot of freedom once more, which is a criticism again of the
Sociable and Yeta have been owning this map.
Themselves a huge lead now.
Yeah, you're right. I'm glad you've kind of echoed back to that point. It was something we heard even the coaches discussing the fact there was so much space given. All right, G2. Well, the bar's been set. 9 rounds for FUT.
I mean, dare I say it, FUT get a pistol here. Don't be surprised to see them just go hyper-aggressive and look to sweep this map.
Yeah. Got to shut it down early. Do not give any quarter. Now, obviously, FUT on the defending side. G2 on that attack, trying to step in towards middle. I think Sop caught a glimpse of at least a pixel there, but they're going to carry on. Leaf wants it.
Of course he's going back for more. This guy plays Jet like you're supposed to.
Again, sitting a little bit deeper now. Same time, Jorgamo. Oh, the timing of that. Ah, you're not going to be able to make it. Leaf's done nicely, though. Straight up middle. Now they can wrap towards tree. Crunch coming in. Cross to Leaf. He's considered it. He's prepared for one, but he can't get the rest.
They're just forcing it.
Oh my God, how's he
They need to kill this guy.
He goes down, but he drags 2 with him. He's given Yenergy a chance here in a 1v2. But Baby Bay and Trent need this
double
round.
up.
Clutch man himself,
They need to double up.
Chance here.
Okay, they're playing the fundamentally best angle that they can play.
2 sheriffs in their hands.
Baby Bay holds the drop here.
Well. These two have been one of the heavier hitting portions of the G2 squad. So J trying to find the first man.
If he drops, and I don't think they fancy giving him that Trent swings off of him.
A couple of sound cues on the way down. Baby Bay gonna get him on the board here. 4 rounds. It's a long road back.
All right, good pistol.
Something that's haunted them. Leaf, I mean, just absolute disregard for any of the FUT players here. Sociable put in a position to potentially actually just shut this down single-handedly. Unable to find Trent though.
The first one.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, he said it himself.
Okay, well, let's see how different the game looks now, right? They get the first starting block.
Okay, they're going to have Leaf contact with the Marshal to farm orbs.
G2 just don't go B. Simples. Right?
Yeah.
Baby Bay has a anti-push set up. This is good.
Well,
B's coming to them.
Yeah, B's coming to them. You don't need to go into B.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Baby Bay, someone help him. The Baby Bay contingent in the crowd's going to be devastated at the loss. Sociable going to find him.
And they just speed up A. Oh my god, they're...
Oh dear. Nah.
It's not fast enough.
Be how it goes, Mike.
That's good from Jogamo.
Sop will get shut down. There's still 4 left standing for FUT.
Going to reclaim space. Oh my god, he's gonna get shot.
He has no idea. He has no idea. Above, Trent's there with him. He's not.
Oh, that was scary, man. That was scary, bro.
Okay, we've got.
Jesus.
He's not doing anything. Don't worry about it. It's all fine.
I mean, even the faith Jaw had in Trent there gave me anxiety.
I'm terrified. I'm scared.
Jay can find another kill or 2.
Oh, now that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, he's not in the wrong spot for this either. Okay, gonna go down.
Jogamo gets the 4K.
Costly, but
4K!
Again, it's just this initial reaction here, and then leaves caught completely off guard. It's that kind of sloppy gameplay that we saw repeat itself over and over.
Oh, that boy whiffed. Oh, that boy whiffed again. Oh my god, baby! Hey, good shit!
At least some semblance of vibes in the G2 camp.
Buy back for FUT. So let's see if those.
I mean,
vibes
yeah,
continue.
well-rounded purchase here for G2 at least. I mean, it's Jaw closest here. Trent training behind with the Hunter's Fury, but early progress at least. Sop's going forwards.
And he's got to get a little active. I was going to keep my eye on Sop during this series. We've seen that he's obviously come on a lot of scrutiny and a lot of kind of public attention that he's probably not used to.
They need Jogamo to go crazy on this attack side.
It's only map 1. Not the end of the world here, but let's see if that continues throughout this. Baby Bay, unafraid to take a walk up middle.
He's not really considering this market angle at all.
Could potentially have his number here. Frostly. Gonna try and set it in, but Baby Bay's keeping the attention of 3. That felt ambitious at the best of times.
And this is no.
Just keep your gun out, bro.
In that sort of situation.
Your thorns ain't doing
The
shit.
wall drops now, and at least will open up the possibility. But Zeus gets a kill ahead
They
of the
peek
paranoia.
ahead of the paranoia.
Slow orb goes in. They can't scan out from that. That's the spike kept back at bay.
All right, need a huge round from Leaf and Valen. Oh, need a huge round from Valen.
So there's so little to be done about this. You're hoping, I guess, but Leaf even peeking up towards Heaven, maybe trying to puff up the chest a little bit, catch one. But again, Phil, we're already here. It's because it took so long. 20 seconds.
He just closed off his teammate, no? Oh, okay, they double up.
2v5. It's a firing squad of FUT there. Flawless.
All right. They needed the bonus. They didn't get the bonus. They didn't get Leaf's ult.
I mean, Leaf has to, like I said, they can't just sit there and hold sight for that long. They have to make sure
guess.
Nobody's pressuring from Heaven. The spike has to come back through A main. But Leaf just gets shut down immediately on this peak.
That's 2 deaths with utility out this round.
So few ways for G2 to recover that. Trent looking a little baffled.
I can already see Thinking Man's Val up there having a little dance about, little sing song. The atmosphere changing as FUT kind of getting back on track, but we will be checking in with G2 this side comms, see how they're feeling, because it's got to be a tense spot for them. And already, FUT getting active. Let's see how they are holding on to
Good
this.
trade. Don't give it away now.
Oh my god, drone him. Kill. Dead. One more. I'm jumping. Other guy B, fight to Brosa. Last guy was B, go. Come in mid.
Might try to fight you guys mid.
Go. Leave me, I can't really get out.
Nate, just stay. You're good. Shit on him, Nate.
Just jumping around. Wait, he's A.
Hurt.
Wait for you guys.
Where?
Chill, on site. We're smoking door. Wait, flashing door as well.
What are you guys gonna do? Grab bomb, go back?
Won't pay me.
Player standing.
Oh.
What are you guys gonna do? Are you kidding me, bro?
Got the headshot as well, by the way.
Yeta almost.
Oh my god, they sound bad in the comms. Holy fuck, man.
Even prompting, what are you guys gonna do? Trying to allude to the fact that maybe you don't want to go this way.
That is not good.
Not many heads left on shoulders after Yeta almost massacred the lot of them.
I mean, he's so unlucky not to actually find this final.
I mean, this round is really bad from G2. Holy fuck. Jesus
felt
Christ.
hectic, man.
Yeah, they really did. Not necessarily stabilizing in terms of the buy just yet. Still gaps here for G2. Ult starting to come online though. Jaw, Leaf, and Trent on the other side. Sociable and Yeta. Ball goes up in B main. A little bit of an adjustment here. A heavier lean towards the other side of the map and mid. G2 looking to disrespect that initial control found.
Trying to go in, but the stall is good. Going to be kept at, I don't want to say at bay completely, but certainly nullified somewhat and a slip towards the site. Already one down towards it being Zeus, trying to be helped out there, but Baby beheads him already. Looking for another target, can't deal with Yeta. This man's on a heater already. G2 just want the plant, they want some stability. Slow of the
Oh, they're ulting.
Don't want to allow it for a second. Flash comes in, great Hunter's Fury gonna get the connection. Can the rest survive in the meantime? Crossley already.
Odin is scary. Big duel.
Trade 2v2. Crossley and Zop try and take on Leaf and Trent. Trent playing on the site itself.
Oh, it's played perfectly by FUT. It's played perfectly by FUT, man.
In the hands of FUT.
And that's the trademark sort of round FUT can give you. It's so chaotic to try and follow this. Imagine trying to play it out. I mean, FUT just get into the weirdest positions to pressure back onto this B site.
And that's going to break the buy as well. That is going to shatter the economy from G2.
The confidence as well from Sop to just walk down lane like that, knowing that he has the advantage in the 1v1, and then Crossley just holds his back. I mean, it's so nice.
What do you do here? You come back in now as G2. Maybe.
FUT does look good. They look confident. It looks like they didn't shake them at all, which is really good for them. A really good sign.
Valen, Baby Bait, ults to invest. Obviously, we saw it there from Jaw, Trent, and Leaf. I mean, Leaf's ult didn't really net them much. They didn't necessarily guarantee the scale up from that. Yeta even finds the response kill there. Where usually, like I said, this is always just win conditions for G2. Not landing once more. At least round by round.
Yeah, and it's never free against FUT, it feels like. They're so happy to kind of refight. They're happy to brawl out on occasion. They can play the kind of more patient games too. They're very hard to pin down. They are a very, very hard team to kind of put in a corner. Now, G2 have to do it with even
Is
less.
anything going right for G2?
Not even massive instigators either.
I mean, Baby Bay is playing pretty well.
Sop a chance. I mean, doesn't even
That's
need to
about
farm.
it,
He's got his
though.
Blade Storm behind this anyway. Hunter's Fury here for Crossley as well. TP as noted. 4 for Sociable. They might just slow creep into mid here.
Deploying drone.
Trent to maybe try and spot out. Somebody holding on here. He just got tagged there with the Leaf, yeah.
Yeah, down pretty low. I don't know how much he's going to be able to get back. Spamming away. But just need to stay somewhat stable in this, really. Just not get baited in a little too much. Keep that composure. G2 desperate for someone to overstep.
I mean, credit to FUT as well in some of these rounds to be able to play this deep and really make
Your
G2
childhood
work.
hero, you
We're almost
Overwatch
probably
fan.
expecting a little bit of aggression now. I certainly was into this second half, but it's tempered.
Ooh,
Great
shot!
catch by Baby Bay.
What an absolute belter from Baby Bay. Couple more of those.
That's
and
an
I'm starting
insane
to believe
shot.
in something. But Crostally on the case. Wait and see if anyone overextends. I mean, he got another.
I mean,
tackle,
chip
so he's
damage is
down on
good.
10, but couldn't quite
Yeah,
do it.
chip damage is good. It
Let's
opens
double
it
down.
up.
Hold on. They're making
Valen had to
something of it.
cancel.
25 seconds, but they got to go towards Yedajay. This is still going to be difficult. The final hurdle, the final boss. Just gonna make it so damn hard. At 15 seconds, they have to do such a tricky run towards the site. He's not letting you pass.
Nope.
3 kills.
It was a nice try.
12 rounds.
But
one off now.
a little too slow,
I didn't see
maybe.
where Valen tried to TP to, but cancels back in.
Be right back.
Gets shut down. And it's so late in the day as well.
Oh.
No, they actually got his TP cancelled.
Oh, that's what happened.
Able to hold down the fort here. I mean, he just looks fantastic.
Damn.
Saw what he's saw what he's capable of. Back in the EMEA, certainly replicating it here.
All right, aggression. Jaw.
Whoa!
Gonna find sociable, but Crostally trying to punish here. Not gonna find the connection he wants. Zeus then on the line, gonna take a lot of damage, but takes the life of Leaf. But Baby Bay back under the gun again, comes out this time swinging. Sob's fallen. As FUT just kind of picked up
Fights
the
his
tempo.
way out of it.
Mad approach on this one.
Look where Baby Bay's had to use his ult just to
to
guarantee. Yeah.
I mean, it's suffocating for G2.
It's out towards Catwalk though.
Oh, it's getting weird. And Valen's gonna
That's
catch
big.
Zeus. Baby Bay.
Whoa!
Oh,
Careful!
couldn't
Careful!
quite get the
Careful!
job done
Careful!
in time, so
Play your
Yedajay
life.
gets to live for another
Play your
fight.
life. Group up as 4, 4v2. Play your numbers. You have 55 seconds.
Oh, I'm scared though.
Oh god, they're not waiting. They're not grouping as 4. Oh no.
Waiting and still gets them to Yedajay left in.
He's gonna take the timing. Oh my god, why didn't they group? They had time to group. Why didn't they group?
I think he's going to get a double notification. Baby Bay.
Oh, they had time, bro.
You see already just wiping the sweat off his brow. Up against
4v2. 50 seconds left. You have
He's going to
time
take
to
so
group.
much work for Baby
It's
Bay to find him here.
rough.
The hero of the hour though, Baby Bay, or the final boss of Yedajay. Down.
It's so rough, man.
Fueled with a terror of becoming prey. Look how quickly FUT became predators. 13-6, man. Mike, this was wild. God knows how that next map is going down.
Wow. Well, G2 needs, I think they need a good start on Lotus. They need a good start on Lotus because FUT is just going to get more confident. If FUT comes out with confidence and they go up like 3 or 4 rounds, I think this is over. So I think G2 needs to have a really clean start on the next map. Where's your old G2? Well, they made a roster move, and I'm not blaming Baby Bay. They've been good since Baby Bay has joined. But your old G2 doesn't exist anymore, and the new G2 looks good domestically also, but has struggled internationally again. So, I don't know. I don't know. But the comms that I heard there, that listening that we had was pretty worrying. was pretty worrying, I would say. It sounds like they're not making plans very well. Spike Talk could be generational. I mean, that's gonna be the saddest episode ever. Like, if G2 loses and goes 0-2 barbecue here, it's gonna be the saddest Spike Talk episode ever. It's just GE chokes, G2, 0-2 barbecue. I mean, for their own sake, I hope it's not the case. Do I think the experience GE got in London will help them in stage 2? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think it will. I mean, their fundamentals were pretty rough at London, I would say. They did some really good stuff. They played really well for portions of the game, but they definitely showed some inexperience at times as well. All right. G2, Lotus. How good is their Lotus? It's been really good. G2's Lotus has been very dominant. Almost a 60% round win rate. This is before the stage 1 only. Overall, yeah. Really, really good Lotus. We will see how it translates. But on the other hand, not good Lotus. But 2 of their losses were to Heretics. One of their losses was to Energy, which are three pretty hard games. So maybe their Lotus isn't that bad actually. G2 needs to not get intimidated, which they shouldn't. They shouldn't be nervous. Like, they've been here so many times, but you always get nervous going on stage, to be honest. Hard not to. I got nervous last year, and I wasn't even playing. And I'm old, and I've been playing sports for my whole life.
But Vlad, we
I
thought
still got nervous.
Maybe you would double down on the double duelist stuff on Ascent, but no. So talk to us about putting Zeus on the battle stage.
I mean, you just said it yourself. Like, battle stage is like a good form for him. It has been such a long time we haven't been playing Ascent because like we have 100% win rate on Haven, but it's good to show the Ascent as on form right now. So we're feeling good.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. And that was Vlad with FUT with the
Yeah, they did do a Spike Talk with 4 people.
I forgot for a minute.
Potentially all of them will be eliminated.
On Ascent. Because, man, oh man, what a great start here for FUT. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive straight into our Verizon high-speed moment here. And Billy, walk us through this because you were really picking up what FUT were putting down here.
Yeah, so Vlad kind of just spoke about the value of the Sage, but here we see Zeus kind of set Sop up to be able to get a deep line straight into the round and set him up at that Outlaw. I think just being able to slow it to stop any aggression coming out from G2 was really, really nice. But the thing that impressed me the most is seeing this synergy that keeps occurring between these two players in Zeus, in Sop. No matter what agents they're on, seeing Zeus on that Sage was really exciting and one of the highlights for me in that map.
Yeah, it looked really good. I like this pivot.
Yeah, honestly, the 1-2 punch of Zeus and Sop has been one of the most
really
impressive.
Nice later in those rounds. Yedeje, though, was the man of the hour in that second half. I think there was a world where G2 could have started to build into a comeback after that pistol win, but it was Yedeje in 2 key rounds that shut it down. 24 kills to end it from him. This is a great way to start.
Yeah, I mean, so many moments, too. He was just taking these great angles, not really allowing G2 to feel comfortable in a lot of those moments. And honestly, one of the big things that we were seeing from FUT was just aggression. I really liked how they wanted to just be in the face of G2, not let them have any kind of space to work with, and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I want to go back to the first half because I think G2...
I just want to see G2 show some pride here.
Quite passive. They didn't want to go for
at this point, I feel like they need to play for pride. Because if they go out and they get 2-0'd by FUT and they kind of just play like they did on Ascent, where they're just like sitting back, letting them contact up and shoot them in the face, I think that would be pretty embarrassing. So I think they need to go out and play like they have some fucking balls.
But despite that being a
But that might be a bad thing. I mean, they just need to play like...
ended up with them more often having to just fall back.
They don't need to play like psychos. They can still play G2 Valorant, but I feel like they're just like constantly just backing up the whole time. Like all of their moves are just like back up, indecision, back up.
Rounds like this consistently.
Yeah, and I think the part where I start to get worried when I think about G2 is they struggled against triple Sentinel when we think about their game against XLG on Lotus, and that's the map that we're heading to next. So if they've had a quick warm-up of playing against that double Sentinel, I worry here because, of course, we're not expecting FUT to play that kind of composition coming into Lotus, but I would have thought that they would have learned those kind of lessons playing against those type of compositions.
Yeah, no, there certainly is a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to put themselves in a position to take this series. Let's see what's going on in the G2 camp. We have the coach standing by with Jen.
Well, with adaptations needed from the both sides, Josh RT, where did G2 struggle the most on Ascent?
We didn't really play our game. I know that's cliche to say, but you know, sometimes we start off 5v4 and like we didn't know how to keep it. We didn't know how to transition on defense, and obviously we started off with like we lost our pistol. But you know, you can always like bring this out, like halfback with just like first good gun round, the second good gun round, and like we didn't play that right. So it's gonna be really hard when you start that way. I'm glad that the boys called back, won our first pistol of the event. So the message to the boys was just, hey, we started the momentum now. Let's do it on our map and then just keep it going. Let that map go behind us right now and just win Lotus.
Hopefully you win the pistol on Lotus. That was Josh RT, and let's head back into the game, shall we?
A grim ascent from G2. Josh not really leveling too much more off of that one. But I think it's especially so for Jaw. Jaw is normally the key player that steps up in these big games, in these global events, delivers the exciting moments. But he's been having a bad time of late. Map 1 in particular, I think, was a low from him, but he tends to be excellent on the Raze. Billy, this is G2's best map. They're one of the best teams in the world at Lotus. If they can't bounce back and beat FUT here, not only are they out, but I think that's such a massive change in form from expectations.
100%. I think we look towards Americas for the inspiration of some of the compositions that are ran on Lotus. I like what you're mentioning here, Mimi. For G2, this event would be a failure to go out at this point in time.
100%.
I think when I'm looking at FUT, though, we mentioned how they're overachieving.
Yeah, this is where you gotta just like,
overachieving to be able to hit.
You gotta just play for pride if you're G2.
And have one of their best finishes that they've been able to have at a global event, 5th to 6th. That they
no being afraid. Who cares if you lose? Just play for pride.
Return to the global event for FUT.
On attack sides, G2 have a big importance on Leaf's lurks. He normally does an excellent job of navigating into the A space behind the Viper wall in the mid rounds. But I think alongside Jaw, he's been one of the players that I think has been off of his timings on the lurk, especially in the XLG game. It was a big underperformance from the norm. So I'm looking at him as well. I'm looking at Jaw. I'm looking at really everyone on this team to bounce back individually and show a G2 that is confident, that can deliver on
Dogma looks kind of nervous.
Can show why people thought this team would be a contender in London.
Yeah, I mean, listen here, right, folks?
Yeah, he
G2
looks
have
kind
been
of nervous.
oftentimes viewed as the uncrowned kings, a squad that should very well have lifted a Masters trophy up till this point, but they have not been able to find that success. Meanwhile, on the other side, FUT, they are playing with house money, and they must be feeling so damn good. Let's send it over to the casters to see if G2 can fight back. Force map 3. Here's Pansy and Hypot.
And look, if there was going to be a map for it, this has to be one of them, right?
Surely.
Coming into Lotus.
Surely.
Okay, chalk up Ascent to just not being there. As we saw it in the previous game, it didn't look good. Okay, let's just cut that off where it is. But Lotus, I need a reason to believe G2. But now, as said, FUT look great. They've got everything firing. YetaJ's looking nasty. It's all looking great.
And I think as well, the biggest thing you've got to say is FUT are winning the mental game down on the stage. You can see, even though they're not kind of on their feet every single round, but they look composed as hell. Again, it can be a little more scary when they're on their feet, but G2, a little muted. Now have to bounce back on Lotus. Heavy lean here towards C, initially from FUT. Not really overstepping the mark just yet, but G2 have the spike.
4-person walkout A. Get into a 2-2 position, ready to fight into Shadow.
Side to set a standard. Set a line in the sand here and just kind of show what they can do. FUT have opted for
Triple high-low on C.
now,
G2.
not going that way.
Grouping, gonna spin the door.
Everybody to challenge on the side of FUT to really
Coming over, going heavy tree. Not going heavy
space
tree.
outside A. Crossley will be the first point of contact. Sociable. Over towards tree.
Paranoia's there. He's very on his own, and Crossley already down to 10. This is a
Okay.
good start. Slow and steady from G2, but they've done brilliant damage.
Challenge.
Sociable on
Vents.
HP. Going to be surrounded on all fronts here, and does still get
The
one.
clear
Goes
is
down
good.
swinging, to say the least. Aren't denied, but they should be able to get another attempt at this, but SOP close by. This time,
Oh.
able to get involved a little earlier. Crossley beheads baby.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Oh, my God.
Oh boy.
How to be doing this? This is G2's map.
Oh boy. That is not good.
This site here coming through. Sociable still gets a kill.
That
The
is
spike
not
doesn't go
good.
down. FUT are able to flood ahead of that. This is just, I mean, absolutely criminal that they get away with this round. Crossley finding 3 there after effectively played out of the round. Oh my word. Those
That
pistols
is-
continue to elude G2.
That is a
They've got
yikes.
some work to do, and I just don't know if they're going to have the time to do it here. Need I remind you, this is a lower bracket game. It is do or die situations for these teams. Very few chances to recover at this point, but SOP trying to stand his ground. To make sure he doesn't outstay his welcome, but slowly but steadily backing away. YetaJ, close enough by if needed. And this time around, everyone in the right place here. And you can see it there on the minimap as well. Sociable going to catch Baby Bait. There's a drop on the smoke, and SOP going to be punished for overstaying his welcome.
G2 trying to actually pressure further forward here, all the way into spawn. Leaf will be spotted though, across the
Half
lead.
check.
Chance to maybe farm this up, we'll find another 3K. YetaJ to close the account. Maintain some of these crucial weapons early on. Across the lead, just missing 1 for his ult. G2 will have the upper hand here in terms of weaponry, but said there's 2 Bulldogs maintained. For always a threat in rounds like this.
And FUT going for a stack. Just leaving, who's it? YetaJ with a Sheriff on the other side of the map. He's got his setup behind him, but still kind of a 1-3-1 beginning for G2. Going to note that there is a further exploration towards that rubble side, so YetaJ's got to be careful though. Needs to be able to hold this down on a pretty much a solo endeavor until support can get even nearby.
I mean, Sociable's here already. Does have a weapon to do some damage with here.
Okay, they hear. They don't hear the wall.
Sure, going to be sent away on the early attempt there.
Looking for the wall, but it's not there.
I mean, they should be able to hear the wall. He like jump checked, but they should just be able to hear the wall. No?
Now, Baby Bait played in. Not going to get the shot across to get a note the player. Again, this kind of indicates this deeper default, looking to find that aggression. So I imagine the wall just slows things down.
Yeah, the wall not being there has kind of thrown off these early round protocols for G2.
They're going to have to explore further, but I don't think they've got the time this round. 48 seconds. They do need to
I
start
feel like they
making
probably should
progress
just be hitting C.
It does seem as though A might be
40 seconds. This is too slow.
You're walking in, I don't want to say blind at this point, but you're going in
35
with
seconds.
information now when you're starting to knock on the door of 30 seconds.
This is
G2,
too slow.
You can't hesitate this late, and if you're gambling that that wall is not on that B site, you might be in for a terrible surprise.
25 seconds. They have to get through this wall. They're going to lose this round.
20 seconds.
Big info
huge.
Here.
Absolutely huge. You're going to lead the way, but with 18 seconds, it's dangerous. He's all alone, and he's surrounded. Leaf trying to save the day.
The spike is still in main.
Eyes on that timer. It is looking lethal out there. Pure pandemonium. And with 7 seconds, they need the time on their side. And look at the positioning from Yeta J, trying to be spoiler, but he deals with it well. And Leaf going to get all four.
I mean,
Jesus.
It didn't look as if that was going to pan out.
That's a bonus.
The timing here on the investment, so much info. Again, you got. I mean, it's a miracle that Jaw's able to live that long. That Leaf's able to actually even get an angle to complement that. But with a real chance here to convert.
God, heroic.
G2, yeah. G2 delivered one.
Leaf just saving them.
They need a start. It could be Leaf. Stop though. Looking to try and control that deep line. Again, putting bodies behind us. Getting aggressive on both extremities. Mound and Rubble.
Get a catch on the Prowler as well, so Sop knows he can get very deep on this angle. Does he swing this?
He fancies it. He fancied to go. He's still fine, sitting on, what, 40 HP now? Not the end of the world, but can Sociable stand his ground? That's the next big question. There is pressure. They are fighting pretty shallow on these extremities.
Did Sociable actually shoot at the reveal there? Did they note the closer position?
I feel like he did, but I might be wrong.
Well, scrap that, because Sop's here with the operator already.
God,
so it doesn't matter if they try and clear him.
Oh, and yeah, you've got all eyes set towards Sociable, but it's Sop to be the problem.
It's taken them so long to do anything, man. They should just.
Sop's already rotating as well.
I mean, they really should just run A, but
the timing here.
It's so slow, man.
He can get to stairs. I mean, for sure, he can catch somebody in
so
transition.
slow.
Smoked off right now.
Zeus. Outdone by Leaf. Beautiful little sidestep.
I mean, Leaf basically just has to go God mode this
side.
game, I think.
Once again on patrol.
Based on what I'm watching, if Leaf doesn't go God mode and kill everybody every round, they're going to lose.
An X-Factor player finding form when it matters. And now a 3v4. And Leaf just let off the chain a little, let off the leash, go and walkabouts, having to look deeper towards stairs. Should give good information across to the rest of the side. You shouldn't drop this one.
They need a pick, and G2 just aren't giving it to them.
I mean, with the paranoia, though, that's pretty solid. That could have been exceptional as Sop was trying there to be essential in outcome, and Yeta J still alive. Hold on, Leaf, the man who started it. The
Leaf has to kill everybody.
Brilliant again from the man. A necessity for the G2
Leaf
side.
has to kill everybody. It's one singular Leaf against all of Turkey.
G2 keeping FUT in check. Again, a huge opportunity here for FUT to run away with this one. But this slower pace, this composure starting to come through for G2. If they can rally behind Leaf right now, could just be the turning point in this series for them. Already got a pit online. On the other side though, Sop does have his ultimate already. Can he get done here?
How far is he willing to go? As far as it takes, apparently. Valen dead, Jorgamo handles him, Sop still on speed!
Jesus Christ.
Can't quite get more, Baby Bay!
Jesus Christ.
Down to just Yeta J in the 1v2. His timing's not bad though.
Let's go see here. Just go see here. Keep it simple. 4 people ran at you from C. There's 0 chance anybody's here.
sure he can get to a rifle, but it's going to be noted very early on here. Does he catch somebody drifting back out of main? Leaf's got his back turned.
There it is. Position noted. 1v2 now. Purely in the hands of Jake. Leaf and Baby Bay should be solid in this. This man does command some attention. First contact. Can't get away from it. Lovely again. Baby Bay
Nicely
saving
done.
that round in my mind.
Another hero to note for G2 right now. FUT still just causing so many issues. I mean, Sop goes above and beyond here. The support system really delivering.
That shot is bananas.
10 years younger on some of these shots.
That shot is bananas.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's opening few. The ult situation now for G2. Everything but the TP for Valen. It's a great, great position to snowball this early success. Look at the minimap. This is FUT completely flipping the script.
Yeah, they've posted up Sociable again to a similar position, but he wants to go further. Baby Bay's waiting. He has been the bouncer on this sort of business.
Hello, you crazy guy.
Comes through. Leaf again, though.
They don't expect him this close. There's just no way.
One singular. Leaf this time is going to behead Sop. Makes his way through, and they've sliced through two sides of this map now. Issues galore for FUT. Backing away. Doesn't need to outstay as well.
Getting out is nice. He's created so much pressure.
Even the smoke going up will
created so much pressure. Just
on guard towards A. Do they
group is 3.
Bank on Crostally finding something here.
Go somewhere. I mean, honestly, they probably could just pinch B if they wanted to.
Timing here on the wall.
Okay, they put the rocket in. I think it's fine.
Not gonna find anybody here towards C.
And look who's still here, Leaf. Man, every time he is always seemingly right behind you.
He is a beast.
Leaf on an absolute belter of a map so far, and Crossley's options are basically zero. But can you even escape him? He's already hunting.
Yeah, Leaf has to kill everybody.
I mean, this is the sort of thing
that's their win condition.
Can just let him off the leash in some of these rounds. I mean, sit and spawn, just let him cook, let him work the map. FUT right now, been able to keep him in check. He wants number 4 again. And he'll find it as well.
This is his map, man.
On an absolute tear, Lauren.
They need a timeout, FUT. They are being dictated to. It feels like everything's going right finally for G2, right? These lurks, these lovely bits of pressure.
And the big positive is this isn't even something that needs like an adjustment in the calling. It's like when Leaf is feeling it like this, just let him go. Let him create the opportunities for you. A stark contrast because G2 that have total freedom. 12-2 right now.
Oh, he's untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. The FUT, do they have any other plans in mind, or is this kind of where they end? Leaf again, so much put to just deal with him. Stop this time. That's right, I think the NA fans like it, so
yeah,
right. Still on guard. Still on duty.
It's a nice
dead.
nade. Good protocols from them. That is nice. That is nice.
No. Well, maybe Joe was considering it.
That is nice.
4v4 now. And again for G2, yes, obviously losing out on Leaf, who's been monstrous, is a bit of a loss. But again, look at what is commanded. 3 players had to be put to that task.
There.
It's Jay. Only a sheriff here. He's going to need to land a couple back-to-back. If there's any chance of really stopping this onslaught of G2, and it's perfect.
It's so nice. G2 finally looking like they're, I don't want to say former selves, but the team that we expected to be seeing.
This has been pretty clinical so far from G2. It's been good.
Really stumped for an answer. They have nothing to play back with.
This
so
is
far.
definitely what you want to
I
see
expect the timeout to be pretty
from
soon,
them.
if I'm honest, just to be able to kind of talk through the options.
I mean, especially with that, where they left the A site open, they went to explore mid. It's the sort of thing that maybe requires a check-in with the coach now.
Oh.
Hold that thought, though.
That's not bad. But look at the reveal here. It's so good. Zeus needs to go nuclear. It needs 4! Where were you, Valen? Just taking a walk.
I'm talking like that round's over. Should have been.
It should have been over. It should have been done.
What?
How
Oh,
has he just found them?
You're not meant to be doing that one. Do
I spoke
not
too
think this
soon.
is
That
over
is a
yet.
curse from me. I apologize.
It's just, I'm speechless.
That's a bit unforgivable in my mind.
Absolutely speechless.
I mean, fair play to Zeus for it, but still.
That is
all individual
just
fights.
Insane
I mean,
to find this
genuinely,
all day.
what are Jogamo
There's
and
so
Valen
much time
doing?
left and nobody from G2 is stopping them getting out the choke point.
What are Jogamo and
A
Valen
little
doing?
bit of complacency there. They will be punished. FUT bring it within 1. We'll call a timeout now, and I mean probably a time for celebration. To be honest, you've had probably singing their praises, but
They need an overall sort of game plan, though. It feels like you'll get a couple of those. Obviously, we've seen the capability of.
So this is
like that ethos
this
check
is one of the sort of unfortunate things about the system. FUT called this timeout like in the middle of this round. There's no way they called this timeout after winning that round. There's zero chance. So what happens is you hit a button, which they probably hit, you know, after maybe Sop gets killed by the nade or something like that, or after they plant the spike. They call the timeout and it just cues the timeout automatically, and there's no way to cancel it. Because I don't think there's a single chance that they called the timeout after winning that round.
Is still just 3-4. They're not out of the woods. They've just looked a lot better. So we go back in. What's been the adjustment from FUT now?
shift of focus here. See Sop now starting over towards C. Social, we're going to look to get a little further forwards. G2 continue with this info gathering approach.
Yeah, you can't cancel it.
It's not Leaf on a solo endeavor this time, and he's not leading the charge at all. Cross to Lee though. Proactivity rewarded there. Baby Bay will fall. Yetijay now called upon.
They caught him. It's a good reaction.
Yeah,
it's a good reaction. Okay, they've got drop
G2
contained.
have access towards the A site now. Deepult comes in.
Oh!
Breathing.
Yo.
And he's got Zeus dead. That's all he apparently needed, and he's coming.
Yo, Valen. Okay.
Looking like he
G2 in hero mode.
Sociable has work to do.
G2 in hero mode.
Valen, the 3 HP bandit! All 4! More kills than HP at the end of the round!
he killed everybody after eating a rocket for 147 damage.
Shining on both
That's
sides
crazy.
Here. Yeah, Valen just capitalizing on Yetijay. The denial of information here. And runs away with this one. Beautiful stuff. G2 answer right back following the timeout. Very quick decision as well to be made on the back of Baby Bay falling.
They know he's on the left. He has to kill.
Hero with the rifle, right? The one that they're banking on to do something with, but apparently Sop with just.
They're going to react to C. Makes
be up to the
sense.
challenge. Leaf's gone, but they lose on the other side of the map now.
I think I know what the MO is coming out of the timeout. Find him, kill him.
It took, what, a great deal of players to do it, though. Easier said than done. But they do recover another weapon. So 2 now to be worked with. The rest still just on pistols, and Trent already going to find Sop. It's Zeus.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that has been their plan, is just kill Leaf.
Did brilliantly before, still standing guard on the site.
2 guns to work with.
Still has his weapon as well. Trent resetting outside, does have company here. Valen has to go huge again.
Valen, oh, he can't do it. Yetijay's caught him. Maybe they a little blinded by the smoke, but that's fine. Trent,
Oh, they get 2 spam kills. Wait.
Sociable. And he's got time
Dude,
for days.
again.
These rounds are ridiculous.
Wow.
Did he get there in time? He should have done. He should have done. Just double checking on that one. Oh, good in the end. 4-5.
Valen not getting one there is tough, man.
I mean, this is the sort of thing, if they can remove Leaf, spur on G2 to make one of these reactive mid-round decisions, FUT can really, really relish the chaos that creates. See a couple of examples now.
Oh, it's naughtiness from Sociable.
Yeah, I mean, that's filthy.
Oh.
That's a nice way to fight it. It's good.
Beautiful stuff. Still within.
Yeah, I mean, FUT are good, man. They really are good. I underrated them a lot coming into this event. So I wasn't sure how they would handle the Neon nerfs.
Shut down, Leaf's found the kill as well.
Yeah, Leaf this time bringing the rest of the boys over for the party. Gonna try and keep this one in check, and this time he makes it out breathing. 4v3, they can reset the tempo now. They don't need to overextend if they don't want to.
They've got the man advantage as well. Start to work the map a little bit. Crossley though, he's curious outside B. You can find this transition. I mean, now you don't want him. Look at the X-ray there.
That's a lot of players. That's a lot of players, but that's one less. 18 HP.
I kind of don't like that they're not grouped.
He's got the safety net as well. The smoke comes up, but there's still a wall. Let's say still alive.
Leaf's still lurking though. This time's 45 seconds.
Good read from FUT as well. Look where they're headed. They're going to send 2 towards the C site. Conscious that Leaf has slipped the net on this side of the map, but Jaw, he's tagged up.
Should be able to avoid this.
Yeah, no catch.
And he's getting curious. There it is, punishment on it. But do they expect the other J? Can he avoid this? No. So he swings ahead, takes the body and drops it. But a
okay, just trade it out.
At this point now, as he's
just
so
trade it out, guys.
They still don't know. You can see. Look at the mini map. Sociable has to clear everything. The way back in here does have a paranoia to play with. Can he isolate somebody off that?
They cannot afford to drop this round, though. G2,
I mean,
I want to see them with margins here.
If Sociable hits back-to-back 1v2s.
So it's near on unforgivable, isn't it? Paranoia's there, smoke there, TP, but he wants one early. He wants it before he spots Leaf. He can't get past him. G2, hold on.
The raid boss is AoE aura. He does.
I mean, Sop,
he's like Wraith King from Dota. From Dota 2.
Not considering the
He
possibility.
gives vampiric aura, and he also has aura of resurrect.
I like that adjustment from G2 to not just leave it being Leaf. They read that adjustment as quickly as we did. Put some bodies behind it, put utility to it. Make sure he's not going to be just instantly found on this. And again, it sends the finances back to the Stone Age for FUT.
But Sop, you know what happened last time here?
Yeah, you're not wrong, are you? Yeah, the J. Nah, not going to be there. He should be dead. He is. Jorgamo up and above to take him out of the equation.
They've got Rocket going into the next round also if they want.
Man advantage.
Did they spot Sop there?
Double walk to B is nice.
They have completely found an open B site.
Maybe Ray picks up a very deep position.
Yeah. Jogamo should stay where he is. This is good.
Real issues here in rotation.
He can come back through the door late if he wants, and he can make sure that they have control of the door. Baby Bay needs to be a little careful.
By all accounts, it just shouldn't.
I don't like that second Thorns.
Preemptively. Need assurance in
that's
this
a big
round.
win for FUT, though, honestly.
I'll take that.
I mean, putting the pit in is fine. I don't love.
Good, but the shots are there.
I don't love the pit against eco rounds, but on this particular place, it's probably fine. Nice shot by Trent.
That down quick. Sociable and Zeus. It feels like a formality now, but Sociable's still going to do some damage. Can we get any more rounds out of the realms of reality here?
I'm not entirely sure what they thought was going to happen there off the hole, but Sociable can try and hold on to this as best he can. Leaf able to squeeze through, but shouldn't find this kill. G2 up to 7 now.
Okay, they've got Jogamo's rocket to exec if they want.
Still got holes to play with as well. It's a fantastic position to be in. Great isolation here with the paint shell for Jork.
Yeah, that was nice.
Set himself up for success. A little bit curious maybe what was being called in that situation, but maybe know something we don't. It's Jaw, Trent, and Valen. Ults to invest here. Round 12, a chance for G2 to secure a huge advantage here. Or even, I mean, given the state of the pistols, really, you'd want them to be 4 up.
Yeah. Complete agreement. Looks direct, though, from G2.
Yeah, makes sense.
Looks like they are. Full commitment here. Ult's coming out, and there's the ult sent, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Cross the league and at least cost Jorgamo his life in that.
They're gonna
Social Ball
flood.
going to backfill the space. Trent cancelling on the attempt of the plant, and BabyBay going to punish. Good pick up there. G2 finding stability on the site, but FUT are on
They're
the
huddled
way.
in, though.
Yeah, they are locked to this leaf, trying to give
They're
them a little
fine.
bit of.
They have
Yes,
drop
relief
control. They're
towards that
fine.
heaven side, but there's still issues on the site itself. Sop being part of it takes away BabyBay. That's tree gone. Trent on 36 HP can start feeling a little bit under the gun. Yeah, the Jake getting closer. Two boxed in. Great timing on the strike.
Oh, they're not fine, bro.
G2.
Ow! I mean, I guess they're a little bit too spread, I
The
think.
spike doesn't go down, and G2 have to then go forwards. They have to fight this. They give up some crucial control here,
They're-
and FUT strike and find
They're
number
playing.
5.
I mean, it's massive, isn't it? Considering if G2 got that, it felt like a different game. But now with the question mark of those pistols with G2, we wait with.
They're trying to cover too much. Like, they have drop, but he's not holding drop. They have tree. They have sight. They have heaven. I think they needed to be like double heaven. You can't hold tree and drop like that. They needed to be like more committed to playing together there. I'm not explaining this very well. If you're gonna hold tree, you want here as well, but you don't want, like, you'd have multiple people in one of these spots. So either like here and here, or here with multiple. You can have like one person pivot here, but they were like 1, 1, 1, 1. So this is weak and this is weak. And they didn't have anybody watching main. So like they need to commit to either taking this or they need to double up here, I think. And allow him to just kind of be by himself. And it's kind of because they took long to plant, maybe, but I don't know, it's just weird. It's just a weird post plant.
Alrighty, 5-7. G2 in the lead. And now this time, Mike, they gotta get this pistol.
Yeah,
Please,
they really
lock this game in, man.
I think FUT already showing tendencies of how they want to approach the second half now. Not happy to sit back and be dictated to is ever the story with a team like this. Sop back at the top of the table for FUT. Crosstaley having a fantastic performance in that first half as well, but can the likes of Leaf, BabyBay, these anchors really hold up under the pressure here? If FUT finds some early success.
Playing 0-3-2, just the wall for C.
Wind in their sails, a little bit of momentum can be
They
a
smoke
death
one way to
sentence.
kind of show that they're maybe fighting for C, and then they're just going to gamble.
A hell of a long way.
Viper Vice on the same site, very strong.
This is one that you really want under the belt.
Although they don't have a molly.
Buffer. Leaf and BabyBay, the two players that have impressed me thoroughly, are the ones to receive all the attention. Paint shells, paranoias, just about everything, but they're still standing strong until then. Burst from FUT, and the site's all theirs. Simple stuff for FUT.
This pause ahead of the execute is just lethal. Again, this is a Viper and a Vice here, holding this site.
Oh man. Oh man, that was not how they dreamed it happening.
Dude, they are getting deleted.
A flawless pistol converted here. FUT taking the right steps. Into this Lotus, or back into this Lotus immediately in the second half. Even with Leaf getting really cheeky inside the poison orb, amounts to nothing.
It is going to be a brutally hard
One thing
bit of work
I
now.
didn't really like about the
Let's get
pistols,
the
like they
first
had
step on
3
the
here,
ladder,
they had
really,
2
to run
here,
this
but
one
they
back
didn't
to
have a
an
good way
even
for them to
affair.
connect because they
6 to
didn't like
7.
break this door or they didn't weaken it at all.
Nail to the face. I don't know, man. He's got
Because they're
an
trying to
arm.
like hide
It's a
this trap
cannon.
and just hope that they
But
come
the
in
A
here, I
side's
guess.
open. It was a stack to start with.
Like the
Fair
pistol's
enough,
not
again,
bad,
beginning of
but
the round, they haven't invested
I
massively
feel like there's a
into
little
this.
bit of a hole in it.
But seeing no resistance thus far until then, I think that FUT have
Big
figured it
info,
out.
yeah. A little caution on display from FUT.
Yeah, they're looking to pivot B.
I mean, a misread actually on the back of Jaws' jump peak.
They could just maybe
Well,
brute force
Yetijay's
it.
timing is crucial in B alongside this, though. Jaw gets shut down.
Jaws done really well. Oh, he's done exceptionally well.
And Yetijay's timing amounts to nothing as well.
Yeah, Sop took a load of damage too. This is still getting hectic.
Oh my god, how did he not kill him?
Hop
They have to win
does
this.
so well. Doesn't
They have to
push
win
them
this round.
down.
Like legit.
Yeah,
From
this
this
is getting
position,
messy stuff.
if they
And
don't
Leaf's got an
convert
upgrade,
this,
so does
this game is
David.
over.
Zeus, though, does have a Phantom. That's a pretty big weapon to bring into this.
They cannot afford to lose a 4v2.
Going the other way as well.
This could be a lifeline for G2. Bring it back. Cross delete, seen, sees, invested. Slowing them down. Buying a couple of seconds. Those seconds become precious at this point. Flash comes in, turns it, buying more and more time. Another target, but he drops on this one. Now down as Zeus. A 1v3 to hold on to this.
Yeah, they know where he is.
Just out of reach, Prowler, good. Gonna send in the satchel. That's clean
You
on the
cannot
first.
lose this round.
He's got a swing, and it's a miss. Baby Bay and Trent.
Good conversion from G2.
Oh my word. I mean, you can't fault the fight towards Spawn, but Yetijay caught off guard. There's 3 members of G2 drifting back outside. And just gets caught at the worst possible time. That's when you want to see that lurk really find value, be it information or dying in that situation. But then it's the Spawn fight that really unravels right in FUT's face.
I don't understand why they're pushing all the way into spawn.
Number 8, a round 2 flip.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
He's still pushing, and a lovely reveal. Instantly nullifying all of that space he was looking after, and G2 starting to stamp their authority in some of these aggressive starts from FUT. Just sheriffs.
Okay, now they're playing in flow. Now they're flowing a little bit. Like one action after another.
This whole time, Leaf looking to get right behind this play, but might not even matter. Rosterly tucked into tree right now. Yetijay doesn't have a ton of space to work with. G2 freeze, just have to hold their positions. Round 2 flip, a flawless.
Good
to
conversion.
Number 9.
Yeah.
G2 with a big cushion now.
Good
Progress
conversion.
really not to note on either side. I mean, Rosterly just missing 2, but
Give me split. Take us the distance here. Finally seeing shades of this G2 side we've heard about, right? The regional masters that always look good domestically, then internationally.
this buy is everything, Lauren. For
Linchpin,
yeah.
isn't it? All right, you weren't paying attention, now you will be. This is the one that either gets you back in this or somewhat shuts the door. And it's an aggressive beginning, at least taking space for G2 over towards Mound.
So now put to task, has to try and find some space to play into. G2 exploring elsewhere. There's a 3-man commitment towards C. Looking to find something in towards the B site now. Get a chance here to listen in with FUT.
Paranoya atacağım size. Atacağım proları yakınlaş. Tower'a attım smoke. Gördüm.
Reni çıkamaz, sakin.
Yavan'a nade attım. 2 etir lazım, 2 etir lazım. Hobbit'i gel, Hobbit'i vur, Hobbit'i vur.
Güzel.
Başka.
The Thorns was late, man. The Thorns was late.
Heaven'a gelip vurabiliyoruz mu?
They needed that Thorns earlier.
Şu Vice'a yürüyün beyler yavaş yavaş.
Onu vurmamız lazım.
Dedim.
Sağda da olur.
All right, it's still tense here. 4v4 cross the league and back away under the pressure as here comes G2 sweeping
Big
back
kill
on the
from
side.
Joggermo.
Zeus sends one away, goes back for seconds. Zeus standing tall with 3. Cross the lead to point.
Wow.
They have enough to
The
push
fight
this
was rough.
further. Scoreline not quite secure yet for G2.
The Thorns.
Another clean round now.
They
for
didn't
FUT.
help. They didn't help
They
Leaf
wanna
at all.
chip away at this cushion we were just discussing for G2. And you're able to really. What is that from Leaf? Just
a great question.
a few quiet rounds after that initial flurry of kills in the first half, but certainly still looking sharp.
Oh, for Crossley too.
And yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the buy behind this now. 3 semi-protected for G2. So FUT can keep this clean. Scoreline aside, will have a slight advantage.
But they're chomping at the bit, man. Didn't quite get what they wanted, but at least gonna note there's no wall there, I guess, is the smaller outcome. But the Paranoia instantly in pivot towards C. Puts Valen a little bit deeper.
The pace is picking up for FUT.
Yeah, they are looking pretty mobile at this, kind of that instant check towards B. That Prowler not going to catch, so they're not going to identify Yesterday being here. But the investment of the ult from Zeus wants
Very
to
nice
ensure
Paranoia.
Space, make it his own, but Valen right behind them.
Where's the
Soft's
trades?
fallen. Zeus looking to send that pain shell towards that CT side. Jorgo has to respect this. But look who's on the lurk. Baby Bay, are you aware? How long do you wait? There's been enough going on that they've considered this now.
When does he strike? I mean, Baby Bay's just turned his back now. Back of the spike tap here. Could be a chance for him. Let's say going forwards now.
Shots and a half for FUT there, crunching towards CT. And it's left.
Wow, they're just killing them, man.
With 4 alive.
I think FUT might be too skilled. I think they might shoot harder than G2 does.
At the bit. They really want to take the fight to G2.
They're hunting them across this map.
Yeah, they really are. And even in situations like this, it's like, yeah, Valen gets one when he shouldn't, right? But it's the onslaught of players behind that initial trade. And then FUT dig their heels in.
Michael, what have you done?
Contractual obligations is just out of my hands.
Are we actually, like, what is it, 3 for 3 now?
We are 3 for 3. In the hometown.
Don't look up here. I see like enough people turning and being aware.
I'm not making
of
eye contact
no,
with anybody.
Stand up and apologize right now. You can take this time. There you go. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, gang.
Yeah.
It's on us.
I'm going to sit back down now.
Yeah. Fnatic fans, apologies for both reasons, you know. Hopefully it's a quick pause here. That is turn around, Sleggy. Reel it in. Back you go, mate. Got a job to do. But yeah, 8 to 9, Mike. Let's kind of talk this one through because it's getting
I come back to
a little bit scary.
Yeah, I come back to the point now where initially that round 2 flip is about to sort of fizzle out. You have the showstopper here to offset potentially the gap in this purchase, right? But for me,
I'm worried.
They've obviously had a chat about how the first half panned out.
Yeah.
And they're certainly looking to take the initiative here, set the tone.
The hell?
These opening 5 rounds.
Yeah. We were on camera. They'd found us. My worries are the mental effect of this as well for G2, right? Because it's all good when it starts feeling, you know, like it's lining up for you. You're starting to feel a little bit more like yourselves. That reality check does start to hit at this point because, again, this isn't just a normal game.
You can make an
This
OT.
is map 1, it's map 2, and you already lost out on Ascent. And some of those concerns come
I
back
mean,
in. You get that momentum swing starting to
GT
hit the
needs
foot
to
at
win
the
some
right
rounds.
time, you know, peaking at the right time.
I'd be
That's
more
why
worried
I'm
about
worried,
G2 making it to OT than
I mean,
FUT.
the sign's already being written. That's a concerning sign here. But they have Jorgamo sitting ready with an ult, but it's the finances. You were talking about it kind of almost at that previous round. What was behind it? And I think this is why we are... I mean, he's only up there. You're asking for... He's up top. Go watch the coast stream. I promise you, he's around. He's on site. He's waving like the queen to the people. Or king, I guess, these days.
King,
Yeah. Beautiful form. Beautiful form. But thank you for your patience if you are playing along at home.
I mean, just come back to that as well. You'd be looking at a very different situation here. A
Zen.
win for G2 brings most of this old cycle online, and then
Who
FUT
the
are just
fuck
up
is
against it.
Sentinels?
Like I said, the crucial ones for me in the second half, it's Leaf and Baby Bait. And Leaf, like I said, he had a few rounds, but what we're talking about, 4 kills outside of those.
And actually, speaking of Leaf, I actually just got an update from production, as this might take a couple of seconds longer, rather than staying with us and banking on the signs. We are going to go down to a video where we spot
Wow, that is some
about
good
the loss
art.
to XOG and facing
That
up
is some
against
good
someone like
art,
Sop in this
guys.
HyperX
Really
player
love
mode.
that. Really good Lev drawing.
Hey guys, G2 Leaf here. We just lost to XLG 1-2. It was a very tough, very stressful loss. We made a huge mistake on Ascent, just like gave them so many rounds, and then it's just really hard to work with. And on Split, you know, we were barely there. We lost to Thrifty and then just kind of crumbled. Overall, just very disappointed with myself, and also I think we're all disappointed.
XLG have to go forwards.
Leaf's out for vengeance! All three, baby! Make it 4!
I think that Sop has just been very entertaining. You know, he's kind of a showman. He's playing his aggro style on the Jet and stuff like that, and he's making it work with the Neon nerfs, and he's showing everybody why he's, you know, the new duelist in town. And he's just funny, like all the little taunts that he does on stage and stuff. You can tell he's a guy that kind of has like bravado, and he's just kind of having fun with the game.
Okay, and just for you guys playing along at home, if you are wondering, there was a bit of an in-game stutter, so we are just taking an extra second to really make sure. Again, the gravity of this game can't be overstated, so it's worth taking a little bit of time to make sure it's right.
Split second is everything when FUT are running you down.
Yeah, 100%. And again, if it does take a little bit longer, we can go to a break and just kind of take our time with this one, because again, we do want to ensure that everything is right for these players in these moments. Again, too much on the line to kind of take any chances on that, because the pressure's getting there now. And I'm glad that we kind of echoed back to those previous series, because as much as you're meant to be in the moment as a player, and I'm sure the coaches try and keep you in that mentality, it has to be there somewhere in your minds, right? Both of these two teams had, I don't want to call them upsets necessarily, but maybe wake-up calls, or maybe just kind of taking away some of that comfort.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
I would like to see the buy for the teams.
It's massive missteps. To be honest, yeah, you come both of those series probably looking odds-on favorite, especially for G2.
Yep.
So, like I said at the start of the series, you didn't necessarily want to come.
I don't even remember what happened in the last round.
See G2 just go back to what's worked.
Oh yeah, they got kind of smashed on C-site.
And again, similar stuff to be said with FUT, because I think this is the first time we're going to see them tested to this degree, where they've been put under such high pressure, be it in the game, out of the game, and then having to kind of keep going forward and kind of find that momentum. Because I know a lot of people were talking about even just like Ascent being probably a map that was meant to be theirs if you're looking at it, and a weird choice maybe from G2 potentially, if that's how you want to see it, fair play. But Lotus was meant to be G2's kind of play.
But don't really seem like the team that's going to get in their head during this tech pause.
You saw the best of them. You saw Leaf hitting those lurks, right? The adjustment eventually started.
Yeah, I mean, those are the rounds.
How long until Trent blinks?
Sitting back waiting to see
he looks zoned.
And that's a big mistake, right? That's where Leaf, we saw it, right? Running away with rounds single-handedly. Necessarily had the opportunity to replicate that success.
Now, I hate to say it, folks, we are going to be taking, let me get ready for it, a short break. Just because we want to get this one right for you guys and to save us yapping away forevermore.
Oh boy.
Take a moment, pop on the kettle, chill out for a bit, or any other drink of your choice. We're going to take a short break here, and once everything's sorted, I promise you, we'll be right back into things.
Right, sending down the directive. You guys are not allowed to let G2 lose yet. Gotta have G2 in the game. Gotta go game 3. Okay. So I feel like a lot of this game has come down to G2 being a little hesitant with their decision making. It seems like they're getting caught a little bit in like transitional space a lot, where like on their post plants, they're kind of all like lumped in one area on C, or they're like too spread out on A. I don't know. It's weird. They're just not super sharp today. I mean, FUT's playing really well. I don't know if it's like the tempo feels weird. It could be that, to be honest. The tempo that FUT plays at is kind of weird. They're installing something. I remember playing some teams that were very like contact heavy in the past, and it feels really weird to play against those teams. Like if you're not used to teams kind of like freezing and walking deep into space, it can really throw off your internal clock of like how the map is, like where people are on the map, and really make you overthink things.
Solid here, and then we'll get this one started again. So thank you for bearing with us. Mike, I'm not going to push you for a prediction on this, but how concerned are you for G2, seeing how it's swung now? Just the moment in which it started.
I mean, I'm
to go the
no
other
more
way.
concerned for G2 than I was coming into the series, to be honest with you. I mean, I had FUT going top 3.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you did actually.
Yeah, I did.
So
Yeah.
this was something we were talking about at the start, because I was quite surprised you didn't have G2 in your top 3.
No, I've been burnt before.
I know you've been hurt in the
Yes,
past, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is a team that, how many times can you just pray that they break the curse, right? There's obviously a recurring trend of whether or not it is getting to that stage and nerves or not being able to feel as comfortable as they do domestically, but yeah, I wouldn't necessarily, I'm not any more worried about G, I'm still very concerned. Certainly here, I mean, these next 2 rounds are crucial in terms of dictating the outcome here on Lotus.
Good, Jogamo.
No harm, no foul. We're all good.
Rocket.
Appreciate your patience. We go back in. If you're just tuning in,
Good
it
ult
is
cycle
8
coming
to
in
9.
for G2 soon.
The time is not moving. The time is not moving.
Time is not
We've
moving.
been better in the past. We've fully anti-stratted tech pauses. We know how this goes.
Now another curse on display.
Oh, oh, oh. We've been hit with the double. We've been hit with the double.
Oh boy.
Get the analyst desk back out here. Get us a camera up to the co-streamers. They've got to do something for a living.
Frankie?
Frankie.
Get Frankie out in the pen.
She's
here.
just They're playing rock, paper, scissors on the stage, I'm pretty sure. I can't see who's up. I can't see who's up. It's Baby
Jay, I think.
Nice. Paper. Oh, he's going for the...
Well, who's winning?
I can't tell. It's a horrible...
There we go.
Yeah?
Oh, we've got the split screen up now.
Oh, the 1v1 screen at last. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think Baby won. I think he got that. Right?
I mean,
Mike, you're the analyst here. Break it down for me. What are we seeing coming out there?
There's no scoreboard.
There's no scoreboard. We're used to that as well. Come on, you should know this by now. Oh, dearie me. What's your favourite chant been so far?
The Baby Bay chant.
Which one?
The Baby Bay chant from earlier today.
No, could you...
No, we will have to run the clip actually production if we can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Frankie should be doing though. She should be down there getting the best chance out of the British crowd.
That's a foul call to action. I think we are just got a little bit of an update. I think it's just the kind of go-between between the coaching room and the players themselves. So during those timeouts and stuff, they want to just, again, it's making things right. No, how dare you lot? Where is, I don't even know where that camera is. I don't know, I'm terrified. Normally I can find this.
It's up there somewhere.
How dare you guys? Turn around.
Why is the camera not waving to us?
Don't know. No fun allowed. Are you surprised seeing G2 with quite the British contingent of chanters, though?
No.
No, you like that? You're not surprised by this?
No, not surprised. I mean, the EMEA fans, there's still plenty of them for G2.
Oh, it's the NA fans that they don't have. You got no fans. I think we could get a couple of good chants started. Maybe.
NA has no fans.
Are you pitching?
True.
I might pitch.
NA down bad
for
right
us,
now.
We'll let loose.
Down the pub, couple of chants.
No, I mean in here.
Me and you.
I mean, they can't give us beers on our day off in here.
I really want to do, you know, like the like feed the snake. You see how far you can get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we have been doing it with water. Boring. Boring.
You are technically missing a shoey as well.
Oh, I'm down for a shoey. These are quite foul though. If we could go down to like Primani or something and get me something sorted, I'm all for it. I actually have evaded all shoeys so far. I didn't even do one in Australia. Have you been caught doing a shoey?
No.
Live?
No.
Could you imagine Mini doing a shoey?
Now that would be all for.
Yeah. We'll have to do an ID check.
Streams after dark.
Yinzu would do it.
Yinzu would do it in a heartbeat.
Mate, she's already got.
Probably already has.
She's on the scale like, way. Absolute lad. Hopefully we get an update for you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to start sitting down and looking through either Reddit or someone's chat. Which chat am I going to? Which one do you think? We've got a couple of options.
G2.
TMV, I think.
TMV.
Yeah.
TMV.
Hold on.
G2 files.
Let me have a look. We're having a little go. Here we are. How's he doing? I've got adverts. Oh. Okay.
I get worried when I still see people reclined.
Look, that has always been a concern. Aspas kind of took the concern out of us. Like, oh, they're just chilling out. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh.
Not sure.
Gonna be a minute.
Not sure. So, okay, bigger picture then. Do you still hold FUT within your... Where did you put them in your head?
I mean,
I don't know if you went 3, 2, or...
Are you asking me if...
Coach, where am I from? I'm from the
I'm
US.
asking bigger picture. I'm asking...
I live on the West Coast.
I stick by my FUT top 3 pick.
Okay, so still
I stand
top 3.
by my FUT picks, yes.
I live on the West
Okay,
Coast.
perfect. So, with that in mind, who beats them then, out of what we've seen?
Oh, we're going back in.
No, no.
Because we do have to come back to the game.
I'm not seeing the timer moving. I'm not seeing the timer moving. Until the timer moves, we're having none of it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
I am seeing movement.
Hey, we're back.
Okay,
we're back.
Put the phone down. All right, back to business, back to my job. The 9 to 5. God, it's a hard grind, isn't it? 8 to 9, though. Actual scoreline here. Let's see if this is potentially offset some of the, I don't want to say confidence, but certainly momentum as well.
Actually riding this one through with a lesser buy on the side of G2 than I was expecting. We have the showstopper, as I said, to offset that. But Stingers to round this out. Always a little question mark coming out of a pause like that. G2 actually taking a ton of
It's
space
the pistol run back, basically.
Pick up the pace
Except they're coming from C instead of B.
He's going to be found. Yeah, Zeus just going to tank a little bit of damage, but he was there pretty swiftly. Baby trying to get involved, but just has to trigger the wall for now. Create some options for deeper down the line, because the plant's going to be coming in.
It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying for G2. They come out of a super long tech pause, and they get just contacted on and killed on sight without getting to shoot.
So obvious now.
Big check into CT as well.
It's just
he's going to know that it's all in from the other side.
Jaw's going to set all of this motion, and Zeus hits baby.
Oh, they're just kidding.
It's the Zeus show.
They just got wrecked. They just got absolutely wrecked. Dude, it's not pretty. It's not pretty for G2.
Not feeling any resistance here, and they're scaling up the entire time.
I said FUT was going to have an advantage early, and then G2 was going to grind it out, but so far, G2 is not grinding it out very well.
To equalize here on Lotus. Riding through that lesser buy now puts an operator in the hands of Jaw.
Who's the best team at this event? It's probably PaperX or Vitality. Maybe EDG.
Now G2 have to rely on it to try and maintain the lead here. Or at least control of Lotus. FUT not too far away from both Duelist ultimates either. They won't be available.
Oh, executed.
Yeah. Rewarded
Good
for his
pick.
patience here. Sociable.
Sociable, a little bit out of position.
Real opportunity with no smokes that
They really like to do this thing where they send him out on a mission to get inserted by himself, and then they go pressure, and then they come back to him. So now they just have to go.
Paving the way, and surely, wait, Baby got him in there.
Baby Bay killed the rocket. He uses his ult though a little bit early.
Plenty of time to reset behind this though. They can create a real question mark of a lurk somewhere on the map. I think it's what G2 are going to read into.
Kind of the classic. They're going to also know if nobody comes to push this, Okay, they're gonna show B, pull the rotation, and probably end C, I think. FUT really does a lot in these rounds. Like they do a lot of macro stuff in these rounds. Wow, they're committing to this. Nice from Jogamo.
Get a J2 late to the party. Can make it a little more costly, sure, but the round win not a possibility now.
They must win.
Yeah, it's a big round for G2. Nice round from Jogamo. Hitting the shot, getting the ult kill, really big.
Big investment here from Zeus, the showstopper, thrown out, and it's Baby Bay to find this kill.
That's also huge from Baby Bay.
That causing any issues. We FUT to call a timeout here. Come back into this. Sop has ult, but nothing else available now. And talked about G2's ult cycle aligning. See, Jaw and Baby Bay investing, but still crucial ults. To be able to string together a couple of rounds here.
This is hopefully just a normal timeout for FUT.
I think it is. I believe so.
I want to see the coaches talking, you know? That's what I want to see. It's not the coaches, but it's fine. Zeus and Jaw. And again, it does feel like I want to see more from Jorgamo. It's when you know the caliber of a player, it always leaves you wanting to see it again. It's not like he's not doing anything here, but again, those highlight moments that he can certainly reach towards. Not seeing... Okay, there we are. We are seeing the coaches kind of checking in, so it does look as though it should be a FUT timeout. Also, opportunity for G2 to have a chat as well. Both teams able to check back in. And my nerves are assuaded.
Okay, they put Jogamo on B.
What are able to maintain behind this? I mean,
no support for him at all.
Sorry, the stinger in
But there's no fade coming his way currently. So he might get a chance to take a shot here.
Let's make him dead. Well, at least remain present here. For the follow-up, if G2 are able to find 11.
Sop looking to get into this Val with a big backhand there. Zeus sent
Whoa, Jogamo, you crazy guy.
Dead and buried. Just kind of in no man's land. Trent does well to identify the approach from Sop. Down 3 players, they're struggling
It is down. They're going to go see Leaf. Does Leaf take the chance? No, they're going to play numbers.
But I mean, not much. All that chaos actually brought Leaf out of the pit now. It drops Seaside open for the taking. FUT held there. They couldn't really capitalize on Sop's pressure in the back lines. Look at Valen though. He's here so early.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Poison's off.
Spike planted. Plants in. 3v4. And you're right, it's Valen's position that's really caught my eye here. Him seeing nothing at Mound is such big information too. G2 taking the long road around CT side. Also gonna see nothing. We know that FUT are posted on site itself. Cross delete, waiting for the push through.
They have to just swing this together.
Contact made, Baby Bay.
Good swing.
Set the tone and the tempo, but it's gonna
Oh, the timing from Valen's not there.
Looking sharp, but Valen's made it here, and Sociable was down low. 70 HP against the 30. Valen's got to get to work. He got to get a move.
Oh man.
And with the numbers not on their side.
Oh, they lose another man advantage round. Holy shit. Jogamo played that really weird, man. He could have just fallen back. I don't know why he stayed there.
Into a do or die situation. Go for the spike, keep exploring sight.
I don't know why Jogamo played like that.
FUT able to find number 10. And it's G2 now, scraping a bye together.
This is why there's a timeout here for G2. They need to check in. They've got to have a plan in mind now, Mike, because they just don't have the funds for it. They are at the bottom of the barrel here financially. A couple of weapons, sure, but it is going to be light.
I don't know. Jogamo just looks really uncomfortable. I feel like he's like fidgeting a crazy amount. He does not look like he's like super communicative.
Now effectively looking at
it's really weird. Like normally he's like the cool cat on stage, but he does not look like he's having a good time today.
Blip along the timeline, the loss bonus won't align for them, depending on what they spend here. A horrendous position to be in here. Poor G2, yeah.
terrible time.
And I
for
think
it to
as
hit.
well, where you saw a couple of rounds ago, FUT almost getting a whiff of how G2 were approaching here. Even that previous example, like I
Euro
said, they
rifle
couldn't
for
capitalize
Valen.
on Sop's flank quick enough, but they drew Leaf out of the pit. They created an opportunity elsewhere. Credit to the mid-round of FUT. Might just be a brawl here. 3 for G2, everybody for FUT.
Sop.
Won't catch Sop.
Okay. Yeah, but the angle's good for Valen there. Still trying to be active
Okay,
in
now
this.
they just need to play
Instigate
numbers.
a little, he has to. He's the one with Vandal.
Now they just need to play
Zeus is
numbers.
down at 5 as well. G2 coming out on top of this opening engagement.
Still here. Still looking for. Oh!
Ah, he gets
Zeus
picked.
on 5 HP. Is that weapon
Need this kill,
recoverable?
Trent.
Not really, and yeah, the J on
They
the
need
floor.
that kill
Side
from
now looking
Trent.
secure. FUT taking strides towards this.
Oh, it's
Zeus
just too
dies.
good,
Oh,
man.
You're not meant to be looking this sharp right now. Finally
Good kill
put
from
down.
Leaf.
Leaf, how bad do you want this one? It's a 2v3. Baby Bay's still up as well. Let's trigger
Baby's
that
gonna go
wall.
get a
Look
gun.
for other options, maybe other upgrades. But that timer is an issue. And silver linings don't feel like enough. Leaf's not given any opportunities here. Might catch Sociable. No, doesn't get him
Ooh,
down.
yeah,
There's
he
another
had to
door
kill him
shut
instantly
on
there.
G2 in this round.
No, no way.
Sociable's found him. Baby Bay can't do it now.
Oh boy! Are they gonna get 2-0?
11 to 10.
And the financial woes continue. I mean, there's only 2 players sitting north of 3K. This buy is everything for G2. Operator in hand for Jaw. Just the TP, you already mentioned it. Crostally just missing one. Yetajay, a chance to shut down.
I mean, if they lose this round, they're gonna go into the last round
G2. That's looking all
on
in
like
once more on
a
the side
fucked
of FUT.
up bye.
Bulldozing their way past rubble.
Jaws deep line on C, so that's good. They've got
Proactivity hinted
they've
at
got
once
people
more.
close,
We've seen it in a
but
few rounds.
they have nobody on the site actually.
Already going to get bodies ahead of this.
Can't afford to die though at this point.
Yeah,
No one
what's
really
their
present
plan
on site
here?
to do much with it. Baby Bay tempted, sure.
One person takes the
Come down
time.
preemptively to make sure no one's lingering on site.
Ooh,
But actually,
big
Zeus
duel.
going back in for
Big
seconds,
duel for
gets
Baby Bay to
punished.
win.
And a shot from Trent, and life still in the veins of
Trent
G2.
needs help.
But a man to the good.
Trent needs help.
You can see the FUT go hunting, but
Good
Valen
coverage
holding
by
the line. There's
G2.
still a lot to be said about this. This would be
50
unforgivable if it's a
seconds.
loss.
FUT
So
is
for
gonna
G2,
like
it
freeze here for a
becomes
second, see if
essential
G2 makes a
to
mistake.
calm, cool and collected here.
So much time left though.
Yeah,
So
they need to
Jaw
make sure
shot
they do not
get
give
out
this
of
guy a
Not
pick.
Jaw.
Giacomo's played this really well. He took a bunch of space on C,
There we go. Nicely done
and then
on
he
the
just
first.
won
Doesn't
them
need
the
to
round here,
overextend
so
on
it's
this.
good.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't need to hunt down Sociable himself. Keep that B side secure.
Yeah, he hears him
Maintain
going
space.
C.
Sociable forced to plant where he can at this
He's
point.
got him
And a
contained.
1v4
It's good.
would be legendary at this point.
He's the first couple cleanly here.
And they're stacked up, all 3 of them together. Trying to maybe divide this site in a new way. But the pre-fire not far off. Got a cubby to play from. Does he get given a first?
Ooh. The wide swing. Okay, that's really, really big for G2.
Staying now blow for blow.
And 4 left standing, that's crucial in terms of the reinvestment required. Got themselves another ultimate to boot, but a fantastic hold here. FUT given a
Yeah,
ton
really
of
good
space to play
coverage.
into, but not able to capitalize. Yetizay's ult used preemptively, and G2 sat just outside it.
Give me that shit. Blah. I'll give you that shit, my boy. Good shit, hot dog. Good.
Leaf now the one to pick up the operator. Zeus just missing 2.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming.
An ultimate to play with. Flip the script though. FUT are here. Potentially feeding into this.
Nice shot.
Will land. Zeus.
Big
down
shot by
now.
Leaf.
And Sociable considered. Paint shell goes in. And the
Oh.
Get out of there.
Ooh.
G2 suddenly
Close.
looking stronger. Confidence.
Don't overreact.
Shown now,
Oh,
but
they fully
caution
gave the
on
A
other
line.
side.
I don't
He
know.
took the first player, taking away Zeus. But he can't overextend. Finds J. This is good information here.
They're kind of backing up a bunch, though.
Looking to remain active as well.
They've given space everywhere.
Ready to greet.
They don't have like a strong line anywhere. Okay, this is fine because there's no... Yeah, this is better. At least they have a line somewhere now.
Whether they can stack up and find this first kill. But
look how passive they are. Jesus.
Smokes in. They are very close to this, trying to keep this quiet.
It's so passive, man. I don't like this. Like, there's no Viper, and you're letting them get out. At least he's owning the smoke, which is good.
Would love to make it more, but Valen's there.
Okay, this is nice.
Sociable, irrelevant to the outcome. And G2 looking to finish with a flourish. But he's going to take a body with him. Put Trent back on notice. But there's no escaping it now.
There we go.
Pushing up to 12.
There we go.
And just like that, FUT are the ones to feel the pinch in terms of this purchase. We'll be able to muster together much. Beautiful opener from Leaf. And Sop just out of shot there again. They were both onto this angle at the same time.
Down A.
Unfortunately, that pivot back towards A. G2 read it to perfection.
Starts feeling like this might be a marathon of a game at 11 to 12. G2
Leaf with
now,
the op again.
one away from taking us to that
Goes for it again. Ooh, they're teleporting on site. That's kind of a bold play. Here they go. Baby Bay, what are you doing, bro? Dude, he ran out and took the fight.
29 HP.
You had no right. But Valen trying to be hot on their heels. This time, Sociable's here, but it's not just him. He's got support. He's got.
It's a bad clear. Jogamo with that lazy clear, man. No way, bro.
This has got OT written all over it now.
That 29 HP now looking an impossibility for Leaf to clutch this one out. Westerly will find it. Overtime found here by FUT. Another turn of pace that suits them so well. G2 caught totally off guard in this round.
OT, you called it. You called it.
Just when you think G2 gonna convert this one. The timing for Zeus as well to get back onto this angle, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
Gotta imagine Sociable relaying that information of both players being noted on the flank.
12, all even. OT now necessary. G2 desperate to take it to split. FUT would love to close down the account right here, right now. And it's pressure from the word go. FUT not gonna let off the gas here.
A reset in terms of comfort. Sides swapped here. Leaf will be put to task here and holding back the onslaught of FUT. He's going to get pinch slow. Sociable right outside B.
It took almost all 5 to find him, but 4 of them got the job done while leaving the entirety of C in the hands of J.
Raid boss down. And there's no reaction. Now they're trying to play a macro round without their Viper. I don't know.
Overtime, they'd still remember the sort of things that caused issues during regulation. FUT taking the fight to G2 in this.
I don't know. They got to get on site somehow. They got to. They're playing very slow.
They're still in spawn. They have to hit back out to rubble. FUT will allow
no
this.
Reaction. Contact walking back in. Hey, they're playing this game on like super hard mode right now.
Elsewhere.
Feels tense though, doesn't it? See the caution on display.
30 seconds
and
left.
the discipline from FUT.
They're very lucky that FUT has fully abandoned the side of the map.
It's not going to take it. Potentially huge to find that in a post.
There you go. Plants in. This
all right, they're doubling heaven.
Absolute money for G2. Baby Bay.
I mean, this was the plan for FUT, so let's see what they got.
There's going to be the paranoia. He's going to try and make a run for it. The reveal comes in, and here comes a flood.
Dude, they don't know where to be in post plant.
The test so far, and it's all on Jorgamo. He's desperately trying to do everything he can.
Oh, Jaw! Oh, he tried to do everything, bro.
Nearly saw one of those magical moments from Jaw, but it's yet a Jake.
That would have been such an insane ace.
Ever the last man standing.
1, 2, rocket for 3.
God almighty, he did so well to get to this point. But as you said, the final boss, the final man. Yeah, the J. That's a whole lot of players painted in red there. But the one remaining has given FUT 13. And a timeout for G2. Much to consider now.
Not like this, G2. No way you go out like this, G2.
It took Heroics in the first, Heroics in the second. Now they need to deliver one in overtime.
No way they go out like this.
For G2. Lots to be discussed here during this timeout. You can see the amount of pressure that Valen is under.
Yeah. It's an unforgiving job, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Don't envy anyone in that position. Up 13 or down to 12, it doesn't really make much odds, but for Valen, a lot of weight on his shoulders. Obviously spread between the coaching staff and the rest, but for him, obviously, big call coming in now as FUT stand on the verge of a 2-0 win.
Sop and Zeus top of the board for FUT as well. No surprises. The dynamic duo that continues to deliver for this roster. Can they close out here? Cover going.
Where are you?
Oh, they're not spotted on that, forced away by the reveal. Sop will take this space, at least plant the seed. G2 not moving just yet.
Okay, they're in pretty good anchor positions on C. They adjusted by bringing the Omen over so they can add the Paranoia to stop the push.
Right now.
Like, this is a good adjustment.
This is Baby Bay and Valen.
But they have no idea what's going on in this round.
To hold down the fort for G2. Zeus is in here.
The Paranoia is good. Valen gets out barely.
And actually pretty unscathed to an extent, right?
I mean, at one point down to 29 HP there with the paint shell was about to pop.
That's Paranoia down, though. Yeah, they need to get in here and spam.
It's a full 5v5 in the post.
Oh, Spike goes down.
To be pure chaos, isn't it? Who comes out on top in this one?
All right, they bait the wall. Oh, he gets stuck, man. He gets stuck on the other side of the wall.
In a world of trouble now.
They need some spams to come through.
Sociable holding the line. Dips away, baits him in, but Valen's got the body to drop. Leaves him lined in short. Crossley down low.
Oh, it's a good retake. They're slowly slicing it apart. They got it. Wow, that is huge. That is huge.
Couple of players from FUT in
I did not think they were going to win that when Leaf got picked.
That trade back from Valen is everything in terms of keeping hope alive.
If Zeus kills both of them, it's over. Even if he just kills one and gets out, it's over.
One here off the reveal, but it's Valen to find another two. Let's go! G2 find the response required. Valen making a statement here.
Need a drop.
Operator in hand for Sop now. Bit of a curveball. Got to be considered though.
It's very aggressive on the line.
How far does he
He's
go?
pushing the smoke.
He's still pushing.
Yeah, Baby Bay's got to be really careful.
No, he's not pushing the smoke. That would be an insane play.
They do decide to come back this way, but he's made it here not feeling any pressure, so they've already rotated players to the rest of the map. G2's progress. Something to keep in mind.
They're going to come back to C.
Closer, does need to deal with the wall. That's done.
Inserts
Leaf.
Leaf.
Protocol list now starting to be ticked off.
This is just a probe though from G2. They are looking towards B right now.
Are they going to spin the door? They kind of need to spin the door.
Crossley is so curious as to what's going on over there.
When do they spin the door?
There's still Sop. There's still
it's a deep angle for the operator as well. He's giving it up.
Oh my god, he gives it up.
And then Zeus.
Oh my god, he gives it up. Zeus is so fucked here.
Oh my god, the stars could align for G2 here.
They gotta get aggressive. Surely they go on this guy. They have to kill this guy. Dude, why are they so hesitant? What is the point of doing this if you don't kill this guy?
Already on site. 30 seconds left. Across. He's going to have noted this. He's going to respect it for now.
An advantage. We're going to want to convert now. Trent gets out that to avoid the C's.
Buys time.
Throws the timing the smokes off ever so slightly. Foot looking to get aggressive now.
Here they come. They're already on towards the site here. Looking to re-clear. Trent tries to stand the ground though. Getting a bit dicey.
They're just bumping into each other.
Valen, the hero from before, and Crossley overwhelmed. It's all on Trent and it's too much. Again,
dude.
FUT strike first.
I'm just.
They get huddled into the corner, even blocking.
I'm just so confused. Like.
G2 just have
They check this corner and paranoia him, and then nobody tries to kill him.
Just because of the C's, one of the smoke drops, they have to move forwards.
Like, he literally is unparanoid by the time that they swing him. I don't get it. What is the point of trying to kill this guy if you're not gonna, like, just swing him when you paranoid him? Like, he's dogged and paranoid, and they don't swing him. I don't get it.
Under scrutiny.
There.
For what seems like the 100th time this map.
Go again. Trent here early this time. Jorgamo as well. Sop's been punished a couple of times on this push-up. Where are... That's going to be a potential big reveal here. There it is. Oh, it's gorgeous. Leaf the one to capitalize. Follow up there.
Traded back, though.
4v4. Pivot towards the B site.
Pivot. There's nobody B. There is nobody B at all. Do they tap and walk through? Nope, they're just going to plant. Sociable has a great spot on A.
Where does Sociable go with this? Sop's found Leaf.
Sop's got Leaf. Hold on, Jorgamo trying
over
again, but Sop's still standing. That's 3 for the man. Can he do it all himself here? Looking to keep going.
Oh, he goes for it. It's over. The ace to end it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro.
What a way for this to end, Lord. Sop just comes alive.
Wow. G2.
Him and Zeus
G2.
Worth their weight in gold for FUT.
Oh, you can see what it means to a man. And on the other side.
Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow.
This team take. This time a little earlier. A concerning sign, hard fought for in the end. Lotus looking the best we'd seen.
Yeah, this one feels a little different for me. The writing was on the wall from the get-go for G2. It's just something wasn't landing here in London.
Crazy.
And it is a shame to see them bow out once more, but for me,
G2
delivered for FUT after, like I said, a misstep previously in my eyes.
only won one map at this event, and it was against XLG.
Recognizable greats on an international stage and deliver a superb performance.
Wow.
And a bounce back as well, considering the bigger picture going on around that previous series as well.
Absolutely.
A big tick in the box in terms
pretty
of
nuts.
mentality and resilience, which for some of these youngsters is huge.
Again, 18 years old.
That's
this
pretty
is a young
nuts.
Guy under probably some of the brightest lights to step into. As said, big pressure from external influence, but for him, a fantastic display here today, and the rest of the boys trying to keep themselves focused and in the moment. And it's not our moment, it's theirs. So let's send it to Frankie down the stage. They're standing by with Yetj with the Verizon post-match interview.
Damn. I mean,
It feels like
I will happily admit that I underrated FUT.
Teams, one match at
I did not think that this contact slow style was going to translate to internationals that well, but I mean, these teams look so afraid of them.
First of all, Ascent, the double Senti comp. I never thought I'd see the day that a Turkish team wasn't going double duelist on Ascent, so talk to me about that decision.
Actually, we tried so many comps, but we just find a good one finally, and it's Sage. and Zeus is the so good player, has really good aim power. So whatever we give him, he will do it.
Was the Sage also a plan to just slow down G2's attack?
I guess no. Like we see the
Lev
score,
being the last American team is nuts.
I mean, it was a fairly quick opening map. In the past, FUT has had an issue with actually closing down these series. Today, you managed to do it 2-0. Is there something about being here in London that's making you believe in yourselves more and more?
Fans, obviously. Yeah, that's just fans.
What is it like getting to meet so many of those fans in London?
Yeah, most of them don't support us, but that doesn't matter. We are here for.
Yeah, jogging about not checking that corner. I mean,
quite a lot of them
not swinging when you paranoid. Like
when I'm out here
so
them.
many things.
I guess what I'm interested in now
G2
is
really just looking kind of
how far
afraid,
do you think
honestly.
FUT can go here?
Maybe we can see the finals.
You think the finals? What about the win?
I don't know.
You don't know. Yesterday, this is not your first LAN, but you are playing with 4 players who've never played a LAN before. Top 6 isn't bad. You guys could go all the way. Would that be the dream?
All right. I mean, tomorrow, Sheila EDG, HaperX Vitality.
Because we did,
the day after that,
top 6,
the losers of that play against Lev and FUT. I mean, this is pretty sick.
Well, listen, there's a good chance if you keep playing like that. Thank you so much.
This is pretty sick.
Yesterday. Go meet the fans because you do have them. As for you guys,
right now,
action.
There's only 2 teams out of the remaining 6 that have won a LAN before. That's crazy.
FUT, Vlad, a good friend of the desk, and of course, former talent as well. So, you know, you've been in the game for a hot minute, man, and it is incredible to see FUT pick up this win. So I was asking you before, I was like, okay, what teams did FUT take out? You took out the #1 seeded G2.
Yeah.
Then you take out NRG, the world champs, and you also drop Full Sense as well. So this has been an absolute, like, lightning bolt event for you guys. How are you feeling, man?
Like it's like an emotional roller coaster so far.
I can't
for
imagine.
Me. I mean, yesterday the EDG game and now G2 game. Like we should have won the yesterday's game as well. But at some point, like
this event is pretty hype.
Easily won Lotus, to be honest, but Leaf made it so impossible for some of the rounds, and we kind of started choking. But I'm feeling so good overall.
Yeah.
Being in the top 6 right now, it's like amazing, but job's not finished.
Oh, 100%. One other thing I wanted to ask real fast. When you were in that situation, Lotus, you were starting to see G2 get the comeback. Who on the team was really stepping up to get the boys like in shape so that they could, you know, just take it round by round and pick up that win?
Oh my god, the games are going to be so sick tomorrow.
One of them, I gotta give the credit to all of them because like
I actually don't know who's going to win XLG EDG because like these teams know each other so well, and XLG has been beating EDG most of the time except this last stage.
And everyone was contributing each round, and in the end, like Zeus stepped up so good.
Awesome.
It's been incredible.
Yeah. Like our calls basically made everything possible from sociable, of course. But I mean, I gotta give you the Lotus credit to the sociable. I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was nasty.
I mean Zeus. Sorry.
Both plays. Sociable had some big moments, but Zeus 100%.
For sure. You mentioned round by round, Vlad. Your team has played the most rounds in this tournament so far.
Unfortunately.
How are you keeping that kind of, you know, momentum going and the stamina
How are you awake?
Yeah, literally, how are you awake? What turnaround?
With 2 iced Americano today.
Okay, all right.
And then 2 Red Bulls, sugarless.
Of course,
sugar free.
You gotta have the sugar free.
Yeah. It's my choice. And yeah, I mean, it's been just like I say, it's been an emotional roller coaster because like after the EDG game, we had to we went through some difficulties, of course, and then. We had to kind of stay awake for hours and hours to prep G2. The map pool shifted because we have been playing Pearl, Fracture, Haven all games so far, but this time we haven't played Haven. We showed we're not a single map team, right? And yeah, we struggled in Lotus, but I think I'm quite satisfied with our map pool.
Yeah, no, awesome.
I kind of want to ask you as well, what's the goal for you now? Because you've already achieved at minimum 5th to 6th, which is the best finish that FUT as an organization has ever had at a global event. And I think that it's fair to say that maybe you overachieved in comparison to what people set up for you guys coming into this tournament. So what is the goal for
I mean,
FUT now?
everyone was thinking we were supposed to be grouped at first.
Yeah.
And then we showed everyone that we're a competitive playoff team, right?
Yeah.
And then I saw on the social media everybody started to, okay, FUT is actually making it to finals, right? So we started believing it like brick by brick.
Yeah.
And then
Awesome. All right, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out again today. We got some bangers tomorrow. It's going to be super fun.
Goal after goal.
Make sure you tune in for China. China's going to be a good series.
I agree.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
It's important, especially